Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. This is Valen, and I am here to first check that I'm rendering properly on stream, which I am. Good. What the heck is going on? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Yeah, so this stream's a little bit different because it's happened a few times with the regular repo collaboration. We've done repo and Lethal Company, and it's happened a few times where because of kind of a lapse in communication, things get canceled last minute. And last week, I actually stayed up till 3 a.m. my time, only to learn at 2:58 a.m. that, oh, by the way, the collab is canceled. Gee, thanks. So what I figured I'll start doing this week is start going live a little bit earlier because I'm East Coast US, right? So go live a little bit earlier. I figured 11 p.m. Actually went live a little bit earlier today. I don't know. Still trying to kind of figuring out my schedule. But I figured I'll go live a little bit earlier, do some, go live under the chat, just chatting, and if somebody hops in and says hi, great. Otherwise, I can do some other light things. And the point of that is, if somebody, if it's like, hey, come on, Valen, get over here. We're starting our game. I can go ahead and jump over. Because something else that's happened too is like if I wait until the time to go live, and then they go, okay, we're jumping in the game now. Let's go. Hold on. I got to go live first. So I figured I'll go ahead and go live early, and if it happens, it happens, and if it doesn't happen, well, I can do something else. I'll prefer to be notified much earlier, so that way I can actually pivot. Like I could have done some Mirror's Edge today, which I still can, but that being said, I did kind of pivot to possible Dead by Daylight gameplay, and I've never played Dead by Daylight before, but I do have it. So that is something I could do later. That'd be possibly midnight or so. But for now, I figure I am a little behind on my editing. So I figure peel back the curtain a little bit. A little bit of Valen editing. How does he do his editing in DaVinci? So I have one more clip. Basically, what I do with my clips is usually I just export straight from Twitch, just as is. I probably okay to just export it directly, even if it has profanity, but to be safe, in short form format, I don't worry about it long form for the most part, but in short form format, I am bleeping that stuff out. And since I'm in there, you know what, maybe I'll do some other little edits. So I actually got the hankering to do that this time around. I was putting some little edits, the subtitles and little images, and you'll see what I mean. But this last one I'm touching up, and then I've got a little bit of a larger project. So I had recently done my April recaps. Those who follow me with bated breath will have seen my recaps for the games I played, really stretching back to like late March, but really slight error on my part, but that's okay. I'll do it right from this point forth. But I included Doom in my April recaps, even though technically half of it was, well, probably the first third of it was in the end of March. Really what I should have been doing when I finish a game, I do a game recap, etc., etc. But anyway, I did that for Doom, for Wolfenstein 2, and for Bayonetta, and most recently Repo. What I now want, and I did the long form version and then the heavily trimmed down short form version for all four. Now what I need to do is, I was already wanting to do this, and I was waiting until this time to do this, is grab the best of them and trim them down to a best of the best of the best, and create a new channel trailer. So I need to take now what is probably 5 minutes worth of best of the best clips and trim it down to a single minute of best of the best of the best. So it'll fit in a 60-second channel trailer. So that will be a challenge because a lot of it's going to be, geez, what do I cut now? And then mixing it up and, try to make it flow in a nice, interesting way. It's like to keep you, so bounce between games because not everybody likes Bayonetta, not everybody likes Doom, but I want to show what I'm all about in 60 seconds. So that will be the challenge. But first, the low-hanging fruit, finishing up this clip. Really, all I'm doing is putting the subs down and trim out the profanity. And you'll see what I do for that in a moment. So, oh, I'm not done yet. I'm all like patting myself on the back, but I'm not fucking done yet. Ah. Yay! I mean, yay! I mean, yay, yay! So it seems I started this, but now I'm just adding to it. Hello, Dendrix. Welcome in, welcome in. This stream's a little bit different because of plans that kind of fall in and out. So I decided to go live. I'm doing some filler type stuff. I figured I'd work on some video editing and obviously some little game filler and maybe some Dead by Daylight later. That at least is the plan. Right now, it's kind of a peel back the curtain of how I do my clips when I do edit, which I don't often edit, but when I do. Yay! I mean, yay, yay, more. So how are you this evening, Dendrix? Hey, I mean, yeah, I mean, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll just do that. Yay! Yay! I mean, yay, yay, more. I mean, yay, yay, more puzzle. I mean, yay, yay, more puzzle, yeah. More puzzle, yay. Puzzle, yay. I don't trust AI to caption me. Oh, yay. A lot of times when I'm doing my caption, just very strategic about where I put it, when I put it. Maximize comedic effect. Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm all like patting myself on the back, but I'm not fucking done yet. I still need to do profanity. Yay! I mean, yay, more puzzle, yay. Nobody saw that. Indeed, nobody will ever see that. I'm all like patting myself on the back, but I'm not fucking up. All right, where was it? Not fucking done. Nick, I'm not fucking self on the back, but I'm not fucking done yet. So where that comes from, if anybody was ever curious, so anybody who's watched me knows that I Yelp, but that specific Yelp came from before I started streaming. I was attempting long-form content, and it was specifically from a Far Cry 6 playthrough, and it was a really good Yelp. What's funny is before I started recording myself, I didn't know I Yelped, and then once you hear it, you can't unhear it. I'm not fucking done yet. So I've just been reusing that recording from early January every time I bleep myself. So I think I'm done. Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm all like patting myself on the back, but I'm not fucking done yet. Yay! I mean, yay, more puzzle, yay. Nobody saw that. Yep, I'm happy with that. Whoa, Myson, the 25 biddies. Thank you, Myson.
Shake it, baby.
Shake it, baby, indeed. Yep, editing clips. So I was a little behind on editing. I'll briefly explain it again, but I was a little behind on editing. Wanted to finish up this last clip. Could use some tips. Yeah, so just peeling back the curtain a little bit. I'll actually show you real briefly what I did. I just exporting this. I'll show you what I did. And it just really comes down to my own style. So typically I will just export directly from Twitch unless I want to go and edit for profanities specifically. And sometimes when I'm in there, it's like, you know what, let me add some other stuff. So I'll add my subs, and I'll add images sometimes to accentuate the sound I made, my natural sound. And I also will bleep myself with a recording of my own Yelp. So this I've not even posted to social media yet. I did capture this on Twitch, but then I exported it, and this I just rendered it. I've not even posted on social media yet. Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm all like patting myself on the back, but I'm not fucking done yet. Yay! I mean, yay, more puzzle, yay. Nobody saw that. And indeed, nobody will ever see that. So I do some little things like in the text. I will, like me personally, I like to use the little bit of a drop shadow. This is how I'll typically do this, just a little bit to the right on the X, a little bit down on the Y, turn the blur down, opacity way up. So when I zoom in, it helps to accentuate and it pops it off the page a little bit. Makes it a little bit easier to see when you have that drop shadow. So I like to use that. I'm very subtle with my edits, as you can see. Some people will do wild edits. I don't. Probably about the most I will do is things like this. Which funny enough, so you hear that yelp. What's funny about that is this yelp is an old recording from January.
Good.
So that's why I bleep myself. Anytime I bleep myself, it's this recording right here. Valen Yelp is what ValenYelp.mp4. that's how I bleep myself in every clip. I did that too, and I used to put captions, but captions took me forever, so I don't do it anymore. Yeah, and kind of the same here. Like most of my clips, I don't bother. It's just sometimes, if it's really wordy, I don't bother with it. I just let the automatic captions do it, because I'm in the same boat. I agree with you. I don't feel like it makes that much of a difference. But if I'm stammering a bunch, I feel like it adds to the humor. Like I did that with Ghost Runner, because I was no. So I had like no's flying all over the screen. So yeah, just kind of goofing off sometimes. It's not. I don't do heavy edits, as you can see. Like this is everything I do. I take the clip directly from Twitch, cut out profanity, put in my Yelp, put in a couple of lines here and there, a couple of images, and I'm done. Nothing special. So I just exported this. Now the fun part. That was the small thing. Here's the big thing. I've got my recaps. So I had put out recaps for the games I played in April, from late March through late April. For Doom, Wolfenstein 2, Bayonetta, and Repo. I put out long-form clips videos for all four, about 10 to so minutes each. So I had to take, like case of Repo, I had 18 minutes of clips I had to trim out to 10 minutes. And then I trimmed it down to 1 minute for a short form version. Then, now I'm going to take about 5 minutes worth of the best of the best, trim it down to 60 seconds for a new channel trailer. That's going to be fun. So now I just have to make some really hard decisions. Of course, DaVinci freezing will delay having to make those decisions, I suppose. But anyway, the plan for this evening is I figure I would hop in, do a little of video editing, and if I finish that early, I've got some goofing off I can do with some little filler games. And I had planned Repo, but it's part of the reason why I'm going live early is because 3 times over the past 6 weeks, I find out last minute, oh, by the way, Repo's canceled. I'm like, okay. Last week, I found out that the 3 a.m. collab, I found out at 2:58 that's been canceled. So what I decided to start doing is go ahead and go live early. I can goof off. And by early, I mean it's early by that standard. 11 p.m. Eastern is still kind of late. But it's okay. And if the collab happens, great. But if not, then okay. I can still do some other stuff. And it did turn out that about 2 hours ago, I found out, oh yeah, by the way, they're doing something else. It's like, okay. That being said, I did kind of pivot a little bit. And there may be a Dead by Daylight game later. But for now, just kind of goofing off a little bit. You want to take clips from Twitch, or do you take clip from your streaming software too? I try to remember to hit the clip button for the OBS. This quality is a bit better. No, I just use Twitch directly. And I could hit the record on Streamlabs, but I just use Twitch directly. And what's nice about using Twitch directly is then it just exports directly to the platforms. And what I found often the case, especially with TikTok, if I upload the video myself, it does not go out on the For You page. It'll only go on the For You page if it's exported directly from Twitch. If I manually load it to TikTok, they don't push it. So, but anyway, I just find it easier. I just cut directly from the Twitch, and then it's also on Twitch as well. The only time that the rare exception where I actually open up the VOD. Oh, you say you never knew that. I mean, I don't know. That's the case for me. Like, I could show you my TikTok. Most of my videos, like all the videos that people are liking, it's like, oh yeah, the video's got 6 likes. Well, it's 6 likes out of 10 total views. Or like, 7 likes out of 8 total views. So, it looks like people love it. Or be like, oh, look, well, this one only has 3 likes, but only has 3 views. So every view was a like. So TikTok does not like me. They just straight up don't push it on the front page. It's not a matter of, oh, people don't like it, so they stop pushing it. They never push it. It does not go to the front page. And I've tried to ask for help from TikTok multiple times. They just ignore me. So TikTok just will not work with me at all. Not that it really matters. It's the worst numbers by far. Instagram's best for me, YouTube second, TikTok dead last by a landslide. Some videos I get more likes on Instagram than I get views on TikTok. But anyway, where was I going with all that? Anyway, so yeah, I cut it directly on Twitch just because, first of all, then it's on Twitch. And also, there's a Tiny Clips channel, Tiny Tuber Clips, that will take clips that they like and put in compilations. And one of my clips made it in there. They like to grab the raw clip direct in landscape form directly from Twitch. So having it on Twitch allows them to pull it, because they wouldn't be able to pull it any other way. Like, I can point to something on Instagram that I've edited, but they can't use it. And eventually has frozen. I have to kill it. The fuck? Okay, I'm gonna just close it, reopen it. Maybe it kind of had a RAM issue because it's been running for a while. But yeah, anyway, I've found it to be path of least resistance as far as clips goes, because I can shotgun this stuff out. Yeah, because I could shot this. Oh, hold on, gotta fix my mic. There. Because I can shotgun this stuff out by just clipping it directly on Twitch and kick it out. That's how I get, a dozen clips from a single 5-hour stream and kick it out next day. Kick it all out mostly next day is because it's just boom, 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 cut it, move on. And you never know. It's like my best clip on Instagram has 62 likes out of 1,400 views. And it was a direct Twitch export, no subs, no editing, nothing. Like, it's one of those where I didn't even expect it to blow up. It's just I wake up the next morning and it's got 40 likes, and then it climbed up to 60. And I didn't even push it. It just got there. So I don't bother spending too much time on it for the most part. The only reason I'm diving in now is because I want a new channel trailer for my Twitch. Do you post every day? Pretty much. YouTube, and so YouTube, what I'll do when I export is I push it to YouTube and then I will schedule it. So I'm always having at least one thing post per day, and sometimes it's like spread over multiple days. Instagram and TikTok, when you export directly, it's automatically live. It doesn't schedule, it's just automatically live. So yeah, those get pushed out right away. When I'm editing, Instagram, again, you can't schedule on Instagram. I tried. They have a function for it, but then it didn't work. So it just goes directly live on Instagram. And on TikTok, I will schedule it. That's really the only way to do it with TikTok, is they don't like you posting it live directly. They want you to schedule it. But like I said, TikTok is an afterthought. Really what I do is I'll put it into YouTube first, basically. Grab the whatever description I have for it, copy paste that into Instagram and TikTok, cut, print, release. So I shotgun it everywhere, but it does not take me any extra time to put it on multiple platforms. It's the same video, same description, same everything. I do not overthink it. And that's how you kick out tons of videos, is by putting very little thought and effort into it. Think smart, work smart, not hard, is the saying. Anyway, so now the fun part. Now what I'm going to do... how do I even start this? Okay, something I was curious about. It doesn't show when I bring up the new window to say create new timeline. It doesn't show that. That's okay. That is actually totally fine. So, what I'm going to do first of all, change my project settings, the landscape, and then what I'm going to do, and I'm going to have to. It's going to look kind of weird when I post it in because I'm actually going to take what I pulled from my short form and just paste it in here. I'm going to have to reformat it, but it's not going to be difficult. It's going to look worse than it is. Okay, now I've got almost 5 minutes worth of already heavily trimmed down clips, and now to cut this to under a minute total so I can upload it as the Twitch channel trailer. Because right now what I have up there was my best of from March. So now I'm going to put my best up from April up there. And so on and so forth. So, yes, I know the formatting is all messed up because this is set up for, this is what I did for the vertical, right? Change the vertical and it looks right. But this is easily fixable, not an issue. So really, I care more about what actual clips I want. It's more the timeline that I care about at this moment. So, right now, for Bayonetta... That's what I ended with Bayonetta. So I've got under a minute for Bayonetta. So I figure... I guess something like 15 seconds per game, basically. Jeez. So I have to go here and choose my best 15 seconds from Bayonetta. So apparently the more damage I do, the more she undresses. So I need to learn to get good at this game. Ow. What the? Oh, no. Unacceptable. What the? What the? What the? What the? What the? That one actually can be cut. That's an easy cut for a best of the month. So they're just lurking, making cookies. Maybe that first part. Time to climb, which is all I had, actually. Time to climax. Maybe, possibly just keep the time to climax comment. Because it's so non sequitur. And what's hilarious is I got a comment on TikTok, somebody going, is like a very random thing to say, but it's like it's only random if you've not played Bayonetta. That's actually what it's called in Bayonetta. Now, of course, this was humorous. This one, those little edits I do. See, I like that really subtle thing I added. But basically, I got to really trim this down to, you know, it may be a humorous thing, but I'm trying to show my personality. Like, this is what I'm like. So this was all humorous. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, it is hilarious, but gotta cut something. So let's cut that. At least down to here, and we'll see how I feel about what's left. Yeah, see, we managed to cut it down to 26 seconds. That beat a sweat. I can keep that, but then cut this. Yeah, that's humorous, but I can cut that. That beat a sweat. Probably cut there. No, sweat. Yeah, I think I'll cut there. Still got more to cut, but let's see what this looks like. Yeah, we're down to 21 seconds. So apparently the more damage I do, the more she undresses. So I need to learn to get good at this game. Ah, that's humorous, but that's 6 seconds. Ah, tough call now. Now that would get me there. Cutting that 6 seconds gets me there, and then the rest of this I can keep. So here just lurking, making cookies. Time to climax. Actually, that's why I just want to keep that comment. Time to climax. Actually, that's humorous, but I could cut that. I don't know. That beat a sweat. Okay. Definitely still need to cut something. Gotta make room for other games. So apparently the more damage I do, the more she undresses. So I need to learn to get good at this game. You know what? Let's move on. Let's move on to another game and come back. So I might decide other stuff was weak enough that I can keep that. Alright. Doom. I'll keep that. Yeah, let's actually remove that. Because this was actually fairly long. This is like the latter part of it. So what I actually did for Doom was I tried to wrap it around so that upon getting to the end of it, it loops back. So like this was the latter part of a clip that's from over here. Yeah, and all seriousness, my Doom... Do not approve. My Doom video was kind of long. Yeah, so like I had this. Cool. I did. It was my first one I did. Honestly, I think it was way too long. In hindsight. So I'm thinking probably that's the funniest part. That people liked that. So maybe just keeping that from this. Maybe just that part. Of course, with the ass shaking. Oh, yes, of course. You gotta have the ass shaking. Yeah, I kind of want that. I can cut the rest of this. I think I can cut here. I mean, everybody wants to see 02 shaken, but we gotta cut part of it out. Or something like that. Let's try cutting here. Probably. Probably get away with doing this. And just do that. And then it just immediately jumps to the next clip. So I could splice that in between like a couple of chaotic moments and just kind of sandwich it in there and just kind of let that, you know, kind of bouncing around. Just use it strategically. So like, it's humorous, but like I can cut this. I think a lot from Doom I can cut because there's a lot of the stuff is, while it's humorous, it's redundant. So I can do a lot of cuts here. Especially something like this. Ooh. Oh, like, let's see. Maybe, do I want to use part of this? Ooh. Oh, hello. What the? Oh my goodness, what the heck is this? I don't know what this is, but it's fun. This is like the... Maybe just, I don't know what this is, but it's fun. Yeah. Because I say that kind of thing, like, I don't know what this is, but fun. I don't know what this is, but I like it. Or I don't know what it is, but I want it. I say things like that a lot. I don't know what this is. So let's take that. Just take that snippet. I don't know what this is, but it's fun. Yeah, we'll just take that. And maybe the... I do want to Waka Waka, but do I take it from here or from the other one? This is like getting the big dot in Pac-Man. Waka 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 and Pac-Man. Yeah. Waka Waka Waka. It was the first Waka Waka, so probably grab that for now. But I'll decide later if I want that one or the other one. Waka 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 Waka. Waka 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 waka. leave that kind of non sequitur, like, wait, what the fuck was that? And we move on to something else. I can cut that.
Ah ha ha. Grab the bull by the horns.
Maybe.
Grab the bull by the horns.
For now.
Grab the bull by the horns.
That would be why it's tingling. Had a tingling down below. What? Maybe. Grab this for now. Had a tingling down below. Had a tingling down below. Tread carefully. Always do. Leroy! Tread carefully. Always do. Leroy! So it's kind of a hard decision. It's 5 seconds. But might want to keep. I don't know. I'll hold on to it for now. Make the hard decision later. Holy sh! Got a health. It's got a health bar. It's got a fucking health bar. It's got a fucking health bar. It's got a bar. It's got a fucking health bar. It's got a fucking health bar. Cover for this. Go back. I think it makes good juxtaposition with the next clip. Yeah, exactly. Like, what I'm ultimately going to do is mix these up. Right now, I'm really just deciding what do I want. What do I want to keep, and then I'll decide how to mix it up later. And so basically it's kind of the first round of cuts, right? I'm trimming 5 minutes down to 2.5 minutes. Then I have to trim it down again to 1 minute. It's got a fucking health bar. I think I'll keep this for now. Because basically what I'm ultimately doing here is trying to show my personality in 60 seconds. Health bar. So clips that kind of drag on while they may be quite humorous is not ideal for that format. So I have to make some hard cuts here.
What, another one?
See, this one make it cut.
No. No. I don't.
This one I can cut. It's redundant. And I'm going to not jump into the magma, and I can cut that. How much doom do I have after doing those cuts? Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, that's right. The 02 I wanted to potentially keep. And I can cut this part. I can cut this 02. Been a good crash demo on editing. I'm really bad at editing down my stuff. This is after I've been at this quite a bit. I'm very amateurish still, but I've got a lot of experience. And in all seriousness, I have conversations with ChatGPT, and I've learned a lot from that too, in terms of timing the jokes and where to put it. So that's helped me a lot. So I've actually learned quite a bit from that, and I can actually. When I get this down to a point where I'm pretty happy with it, I can give it a one final pass with ChatGPT on what will be a good ramp up and all of that. Although I will say on the repo compilation, it really all I needed help with ChatGPT is I've got a good order here. I need to cut 6 more seconds. Do I cut it here or cut it there? That was it. More or less how I had it was ChatGPT really had no comments on it. It's just like, it's a great order, which you need to trim down 6 seconds, and you could do it here and here. That's really it. But I've learned basically a lot of it, in all seriousness, a lot of it is having a good hook. And like when I talk about quality, it's having a strong hook a single point to the joke and a clear direction and a strong ending. There's more to it than that, obviously, is trying to get your reach, right? Having show the algorithm knowing who to send your stuff to matters also, but the overall quality of the clip is also important. It's like we all want to just shake our fists at the algorithm, but there's a lot of things that go into it in terms of growth. But Doom, I've got from 35 to actually that's not bad. I've got Doom down to 15 seconds. That's not bad. Okay, okay. Doom is down to 15 seconds. I'm happy with that. Just scooch that over here. The big props come from being disciplined enough to cut clips I would keep. Yeah, and quite frankly, in all seriousness, I just clip everything. I just put everything out there. Like what you're seeing here, drummed down to 15 seconds, is I clip everything and up with like 15 minutes worth of clips. Then I trim that out further for the best of, down to 8 minutes. Then I trim it down further for the short for like 1 minute. And now I trim it out further for the channel trailer, and we got 15 seconds. So it's the best 15 seconds of the entire Doom playthrough, basically. And that's hard. It is hard to say, oh, that's good stuff, but it needs time to develop. It's not good for short form format. So usually, as I was saying before, normally I will export directly from Twitch. But there was one exception. And it did well on Instagram. Feeding the Pig. It was a story I told from Wolfenstein that took place over some squirreling, some ADHD type of stuff, where it's like, oh, I got this thing to do. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, what's this over here? Over the course of like 5 minutes. And I needed to trim that down to like, something better for short form format. So I brought the whole VOD in and cut that up and did piece parts here and there and made I think it was 2.5 minutes. And I wasn't sure what was going to happen, but I put it out there and got 28 likes on Instagram. It's my third best clip on Instagram still. So usually I export directly from Twitch, and that was one of the rare exceptions, just because like that, I could tell a story with that. So I could definitely make a confined story with that. And that was actually, up to that point, my best clip on Instagram. I've since put out a couple more that got more likes than 28, but at the time, that was my best performing clip on Instagram, and all I did was feed some potatoes to a pig in Wolfenstein. That was the entire clip. But that's why I put everything out there. Anything mildly entertaining where you can point to, here's a hook, and here's the actual ending, and here's a clear point to the clip. I put it out there and just wait and see what happens. Sometimes they flop, that's okay, but you never know. My best performing clip on YouTube was from Repo. I'm quacking at the Repo duck. That's it. That's the entire clip. I'm just staring at the Repo duck, distracting it. That was actually the game Myson. You see Myson in the chat. I played with Myson, Surge, Borax. Who else was in there? Blaze was in there. Drawing a blank of who else was in there. Might have been I think it was just one more, because we had a full lobby of 6. Because it was vanilla repo. But I didn't even stream it. I just recorded it, and I clipped out the part where I was distracting the duck, because somebody said I don't want to hit the duck, and I said the duck's on me. You're okay. And I just started quacking at the duck and teasing the duck. That got 61 likes on YouTube. Just put it out there. You never know. Anything mildly entertaining, just put it out there. That is my still newbie, but picking things up advice. Just put it out there. Now to dive into the repo stuff. And then I got Wolfenstein over here. And what's funny is I didn't even put the Feeding the Pig in the Wolfenstein compilation because it was, what I've heard, cannot confirm, is that you directly upload clips from Twitch. There are embeds that suppresses viewership. It's better to try and download than upload from your computer. I've actually seen the opposite. My best performing clip on Instagram was directly exported from Twitch. That clip also got 20 likes on TikTok. Whereas if I upload directly to TikTok, I consistently get less than 10 views. So my advice to you is anytime a guru says something, just ignore it. Every time I've taken advice from a guru, it has actually set me back. When I do my own thing, things work out better. It ultimately comes down to, like I said, strong hook, clear and concise point, short to the point, strong ending, and there is something to be said for SEO, putting a description in there, but I found that to not really matter either. It doesn't affect anything. But yeah, just put it out there. Ignore all guru advice about how much to post, how little to post, when not to post, too much, too little. Make sure you do this. Don't ever do that. No. Ignore every bit of that. There's, obviously, we do want to train the algorithm, and that's actually something I've been working on. I've been seeing it trend up. On Instagram, my advice for Instagram, and TikTok's the same way, but Instagram in particular, is show Instagram what kind of stuff you like, so it will know what to compare your stuff to. And it also helps if you have a friend who likes similar stuff to also like your stuff. And we're not talking just go through your stuff and only like your stuff, because that's fake engagement. Training Instagram involves saying, I like A, B, C, D, and E, and I like Jimmy Buffo, and I like Valen. And then I say, I like A, B, C, D, and E, and I like myself, and I like Jimmy Buffo. And then Jimmy Buffo says, hey, I like A, B, C, D, and E, and I like myself, and I like Valen. That tells Instagram it's all in the same general ballpark, and it gives it a better idea of who to show its stuff to. And I've been seeing my numbers start to trend up. I'm getting more likes per clip, and more often I am getting above that 200 view threshold now. Like, it's more common now for me. If I get less than, if a video has less than 5 likes, I call it a flop now. Before, if I got a single like, I was like, oh, somebody liked it. Now it's, oh, only 5 people liked it. I only got 5 likes. That's actually disappointing. So it's been trending up. Now, I'm still, one of these days, I will, be able to just post something out there and, oh, just because it's me, it gets 1,000 likes in 30 minutes. One of these days. Not there yet. But I can specifically point to a case study. If you're on Instagram and you start to look at some chaotic VTubers, you'll see a set of VTubers that are always streaming together. And I know they're always posting together. They're always clipping each other. They're always referencing each other. There's Siri, Aries, Tsunami Cat, and I think that's the 3 key names. So constantly referencing each other. And I can't help it. It's like they just show up and then boom, here it is. And they post all the time. And they're all affiliated with each other. And what that's trained Instagram to do is show their stuff to people who like chaotic VTubers. And it will show up. If you create a brand new account and start following some chaotic VTubers like Buff Pup and Rose Doodle and Chibi Doki, you start following them, you'll be shown that other content because they've trained Instagram to show their stuff to the people who like that kind of content. So, yeah. But, and that's ultimately, and you know, that's not throwing any shade whatsoever. That's just using the algorithm to your advantage, understanding how it works and how to work within it, as opposed to just shaking your fist like a lot of people do. Is it ideal for me yet? No, but it's learning. I'm learning. And so, like, not so much this clip, but it was over here. But yeah, this clip over here. This is the really short version of it. But this got over 40 likes on Instagram, and I knew it would. When I put it together, I knew it would. This had the potential. So I had a specific strategy about posting it, and I pushed it, and it did get over 40 likes. And at the time, it was my best performing clip.
Shut the fuck.
Are you?
But yeah, that was the short version of it. And we're going to ads in just a moment, at some point. So right now I'm just still be working on my editing, but I'm going to get back from the ads. We can continue conversation. I'll just continue to yammer until that kicks over. There it is, right on cue. Right on cue. That's hilarious. Alright, so I'm going to be working on my thing here, though, while everybody's in ad jail.
Ow.
I don't like your laugh.
Yes, I knew it. I knew it.
So probably definitely want to have my gremlin laugh in there. Possibly this as well.
But
see, I've got a lot of hard choices here because this was already trimmed down to an excellent 60 seconds. This clip here appeared in another compilation because somebody liked it so much. So, like, if it's something that somebody else specifically said, I love this clip, do I pull this one in? Oh. Which, how short that is.
oh, the fucking duck.
Yeah, I feel like I want to.
You have a collection? Oh, okay.
Yes.
They started as cucumbers, but now they're pickles.
See, that I can cut. That's humorous, but I have to cut something.
You have a collection? Oh, okay.
Yes.
They started as cucumbers, but now they're pickles.
Yeah, that can cut. As funny as it is, I have to cut something.
Run.
Oh, no. Man, I am so disappointed that that flopped on social media. I thought that was hilarious. Like, that got 3 likes on Instagram. And that was, like, the best numbers I got across all 3 platforms. I'm so disappointed in that. That's hilarious to me. Maybe I'm the weird one. I don't know. Okay, this I can cut.
Wow.
Are you shitting me?
Now, that's funny, but I can definitely cut this.
Are you shitting me?
This I can cut. Welcome back, everyone. Make some hard decisions. This I can cut.
What the f is that? Shut the f.
I feel like I want to keep that. That's one of my best performing clips.
Are you offering your back shot?
Okay, now this I could definitely cut. As funny as this is, it takes a while to develop.
Are you offering your back shot to Shy?
Unless it takes a while to develop, but maybe I actually want that. Maybe just at least having this. I don't know. It's a tough call.
Not me.
It's not cheating. It's
You
not
get
cheating,
the back
Citrus.
shots.
She gets the front shot.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Fight me.
I don't know. As funny as it is, I wouldn't want somebody to think that's the norm. I mean, yes, I make dirty jokes, but that's not the entire stream. I mean, it's like I've said before. I mean, not every stream can be all dildos and ball gags. Yeah, see, not every stream can be all dildos and ball gags. So, I mean, this doesn't represent how I always am.
Are you
So, hard decision, but I'm gonna have to cut that. No, it's fun. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I think I'm at a point now where I can drag this over. Oh, something got... Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I can kill that. That fell off of something else I cut. Okay. But see, this still leaves me with quite a bit of repo. That's... Yeah, see, like I cut it way down, but I'm still at 30 seconds worth of repo clips. Still have to make some hard cuts. Half of this I have to cut. Damn.
Ow.
I don't like your laugh.
You know what?
Yes, I knew it. I knew it.
You know what? This portion I can cut. Need to be better at regulating the sphere of my content, because as funny as it is to tell those sorts of jokes, there's more to my content than lewd jokes or fail comp. Yeah, I mean that's the rough part here is I'm having to take a lot of funny stuff, but I don't want it to seem like that's what I'm all about, right? So
Oh, that's a fucking duck.
So I got that. And this one, I could potentially cut this, but I want an opinion because I thought this was hilarious, but it flopped on social media.
Run.
Oh, no. That flopped on social media. I think it's hilarious. But I do have to compose best of the best of the best. 23. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to the stuff I cut over here. Potentially I cut out the run and keep some of this. Like, I might keep this portion, actually.
Ow.
I don't know. But, you know, back onto regulating the sphere of my content, it's fine to make dirty jokes. But, you know, to your point, you don't want that to be all you're known for. Which is why I've got silly things like this.
I don't know what this is, but it's fun. Waka 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 waka. Grab the bull by the horns.
Had a tingling down below. Tread carefully. Always do. Leroy!
It's got a fucking health bar.
And so it's a variety of stuff there, right? Just a variety of silly things, just showing every facet. I've got dirty jokes, but then I'm like false confidence, then freaking out at the boss character, and then kind of sing along to the beat, right? So it's just the full spectrum of what I'm all about in 15 seconds of Doom clips, right? And that's what I'm going for here. Is as humorous as something may be, like these lewd jokes may be, I don't want to have just all lewd jokes, because I don't want to seem like that's all I am. Now, Bayonetta is harder to avoid that, because the whole game is dirty. So apparently the more damage I do, the more she undresses. So I need to learn to get good at this game. Now that one's kind of long. 6 seconds, I could cut that. So here just lurking, making cookies. Somebody hit a channel redeem there.
Time to climax. That beat a sweat.
Now, yeah, so Bayonetta by its definition is a more lewd game. Can't help that. But that's why I'm interlacing with other things like Doom, with Repo, and with Wolfenstein. So there'll be the kind of the lewd jokes with Bayonetta, but the more wholesome stuff with I guess nothing about this wholesome, but the less lewd, less dirty but violent Doom, and then the lots of weird comments and shenanigans in Repo, and then the shenanigans in Wolfenstein, some silly stuff in Wolfenstein. So just trying to compile all of that. And I certainly don't claim to be an expert, but I learn as I go, and I feel like I've been better. I tend to pick up on things pretty quickly. Anyway, still got a hard decision to make on Repo, because I've got 32 seconds worth of stuff here that I need to trim to like 15. So what do I cut? I've got this portion here. I've got that gremlin laugh that's first introduced.
Ow.
I don't like your laugh.
So I could probably do that and cut the rest of that. Yeah, that last part I can cut. I don't need this. Considering the torment, while fun is not necessary. 'Now we got over here.
Yes, I knew it. I knew it.
I could drop that. Yeah, I think I could drop that. Again, swarm mincing is fun, but you don't need all clips of that. So where am I at now?
Oh,
24 seconds. I'm going to make some cuts. I'm going to cut about 9 seconds. Well, I can move on and see what I get from Wolfenstein. I'll make some harder decisions later. Sort of like over here at Bayonetta, I have more than 15 seconds. Got 19 seconds. And I've got 24 seconds here. I'm right at 15 seconds here. See what I get from Wolfenstein.
Notes working on the head. No insult to injury.
Definitely keep that. But the first part of that, again, I tried to loop. This was the beginning part of that when I think it was, pretty sure it was Dendrix who hit the button. I have problems. I was not supposed to fall into the water. That's probably a bad. No! No twerking on the head. And then I said, no insult to injury. No twerking on the head. No insult to injury. I think just keeping this part would be funny. So I can cut the first part. You're kidding me. No. No, we're not. No. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. It's funny, but I might cut that. Oh, fuck. Die. I want your laser. See, like Wolfenstein will be harder. Let's keep going. I feel like that one I could cut.
God, oh my God, oh my sweet God in heaven, oh fucking mother.
Now I thought this was a funny joke. See the text there?
Mother flushing toilet. It's gonna be in here for a minute.
I'm so excited to christen it. Maybe. Keep going.
No! Bitch! Stop that! No, unacceptable.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe just that portion of it. Might still get cut, but
No! Bitch! Stop that! No! What? Stop that! No, unacceptable.
that might be, I don't know. We'll see. And also that next clip, although it's humorous, doesn't really show personality, so
Wow, what the?
we can just cut that.
Ah, there's two of them. No. I'm not a barbecue.
Oh,
What? No. No.
maybe something like that. Just cut out this first portion. And me saying, no, I'm not a barbecue.
No. I'm not a barbecue.
Probably.
Oh, this is cool. This is cool. This is very cool. This is very cool. Oh,
Yeah.
this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Oh,
Maybe that part was where I'm getting excited about riding the Panzerhund.
this is cool.
Okay. Nah, don't want the Panzerhund. Think that's subpar. Authentically cool. Oh, this is cool. This is cool.
This is cool. This is very cool. This is very cool.
And that was already a heavily cut version of the original clip. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, keeping it. It's yeah.
No, I'm not a barbecue.
It's just tough because, see where am I at now for Wolfenstein? I'm at 32 seconds for Wolfenstein, so I have to make some cuts. That's the tough part. Is there's a lot of good clips here, but trimming it all down to 60 seconds is so tough. And it's still got to kind of show who I am as a streamer to somebody who's never seen me before.
No twerking on the head. No insult to injury. You're kidding me. No.
Okay, this one, yeah, I feel like I can cut this.
No, we're not. No.
Yeah, that one, as a singular clip, is one thing, but I don't think it works here. Maybe also this one, the priorities.
Oh my God, oh my sweet God in heaven, oh fucking
so excited.
Maybe just cut the first part. Yeah, let's cut the first part. Cut this. Okay, where am I at? Like 17 seconds. Okay, let's bunch it all together and see what all I've got. I'm definitely over a minute. But we can trim a second here and there and probably get us there. Yeah, we're at minute 15. Hmm. So apparently the more damage I do, the more she undresses. So let's go back to Bayonetta. That beat a sweat. So we're at 19 seconds on Bayonetta. We're at 24 seconds on Repo. No, we're at 17 seconds on Wolfenstein, like 24 seconds on Repo. We're at 19 seconds on Bayonetta. What gets cut? It doesn't mean necessarily that the whole clip gets cut, but maybe trimming it down to just the punchline. So apparently the more damage I do, the more she undresses. So I need to learn to get good at this game. Yeah, the problem with that clip is either part doesn't make sense without the other part. So I don't see being able to cut this down to just this. So I need to learn to get good at this game. Because without the context, it doesn't mean anything. But this is the setup. This is the punchline. But neither of them work together. That's what makes this clip tough. I'm inclined to cut this. Because compared to other clips, I think this one lacks the punch. Especially if it's trimmed down further. Yeah, I'm going to cut that one. So here just working, making cookies. So how about that as a hook for the beginning of the entire trailer? Like, somebody goes to my page, and you know it auto plays the first video, and the first thing you hear is, "So here just working, making cookies." Think that'll get somebody to stick around and actually watch? Time to climax. Or maybe start with that one. Time to climax. Now, because this is amusing, but... You know what? Without the context, does this make sense? Can this work as part of just a shuffle compilation of little bits to show personality? Does this do anything for me? I think it doesn't. I think other stuff has more punch. I can cut that. Yeah, gotta kill this gap. Where am I at now? Still got 5 seconds to trim. I think I'm good on Bayonetta though. I've trimmed enough on Bayonetta. Repo can be a little bit longer. Doesn't have to be down to 15. That was just kind of the target. Because I do have a lot of content from Repo. Repo is full of shenanigans. Oh, I have 5 seconds to trim. A little more than 5 seconds. Definitely keeping the Panzerhund. I'm not a barbecue. Maybe.
No! Stop that! No, no, unacceptable, unacceptable. No, 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 no.
Maybe. Maybe. But this one, I definitely want to keep that one. Torque on the head. Gotta keep the torque on the head. So, my options are, if I cut from Wolfenstein, it's this train clip. Which would cut 4 of the 5 seconds I need to cut. When you're ready, you can hop in chat. We can all suffer together. Alright. Yeah, I could put this off for another time. Alright, let's get the thing going. First of all, hello. It's give me a moment. I'm hearing an echo. So it's your fault. Testing, testing. Still hear it. You don't have a minute. Hey, no worries. I'm still hearing an echo. Testing. Still hear it. Test.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure I'm ringing in the Discord audio now. Anahata, welcome in. Hope you like hearing 2 of me. Konnichiwa.
How about now?
Oh, testing.
There we go.
There we go.
We got
All
it.
right.
Uh-oh. Testing.
It's a little more faded, but
It's faded.
it'll be alright.
It'll be alright.
A little annoying at times, but you never
It could be a little annoying.
Alright, do you want me to knock? Or because obviously we're not going to use the voice chat, but I didn't know if you wanted like my stream to come in yours or whatever. I don't know. I think Justin's the only other one hopping into mine.
Yeah, so first of all, we... Oh, shit. Hearing an echo.
Hold on. Yeah, how about now?
Testing. Okay.
Okay.
First of all, do you want to do a shared chat?
It's whatever you want. I'm not really good at these, so it's whatever you feel comfortable with. If you'd rather do a shared chat, we can do that.
What shared chat allows you to do is anybody can respond to anybody. So like people who post in mine you can communicate with them and vice versa. So
yeah, that's fine with me if you'd like.
And I've actually not initialized this myself, but I'll try first of all. And then I'll get Dead by Daylight started.
Yeah. Because honestly, I'll be honest, I was really happy. Sorry, this is gonna sound really bad, but I'm not. Plus, I'm not preying on your downfall here. But I was like, you said you were open tonight. I was like doing a yippee dance, and I realized, oh crap, I already invited Twitch to come tonight. So I was like, crap. But I'm glad this is working out the way it is. Oh, did I mute on my? Oh, I'm muted on my stream, aren't I? Did I? I did. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit, George. I've been silent my whole stream.
That ain't good.
I was like, I want
Uh-oh.
to make sure that things are coming in on the right channels, and I was like, okay, if I do this input here and this input here, because to be honest, I've been thinking of maybe doing OBS at some point, but I feel like I'd be even worse at that because with Streamlabs, at least everything's like nice and color coded and labeled because I'm a very boomer when it comes to technology.
Yeah.
I'm just not good at it. But yeah, if you can figure that out, we'll get that going there. And then I don't guarantee we're gonna be very good at Dead by Daylight, but
I have never touched it, and I'm hearing myself
Really?
again.
I don't understand why. Like,
I'm wondering too, because it's not. It must be like a.
Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. How do you do collaborating
there
through?
we go. Collaboration. Just chatting. Accept.
Nah, I don't know if that's what we wanted.
Maybe it might be. Who knows? We'll figure it out. If it's not, then oh well.
But I've just never done. Where is it?
Together. Hold on. Is this? Oh.
Yeah, spam those fishnets.
Ooh, fishnets.
Fishnets, yeah.
so
That we need to do
I'm
the
gonna try.
we need to do
gonna
the
try a different
shared
method.
chat so you can see the fishnets.
You're right. I do. I see that on yours.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Hold
Yeah.
on. I think it might be the. Let's see if it is. Is it? Oh, how do you do this? Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit technology.
Dagnabbit.
Hmm.
Maybe that's what it was. Streaming together, more chat, more viewers, more ways to collaborate. Is that it? Shared viewers? Is that... Wait. Shared chat. Try it out.
No.
Thank you for the check-in, Creep.
Is there an echo still?
Yeah, testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. I do not hear it now. Okay, and I found...
my headset.
Yeah. And I found the way to... Thank you for that, Creep. Okay, so...
Absolutely dancing in chat. Holy.
Oh, yeah. Spamming those emotes.
Popping off.
Yeah. And I am hearing echo again.
Are you?
I gotta get the interactivity going on my chat at some point because I've been wanting to try and figure that out.
Boop.
I'm interested. Are you using Fugi?
So I just... Oh, by the way, everybody, what browsers are you using?
I'm on Xbox.
Oh,
I am.
But for like streaming, you're on stream on Xbox. Okay, I don't know what to do about
Yeah,
share
so-
chat then. But I mean, for like Stream Manager, this is a Stream Manager thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's either needs to be Chrome or Firefox, and it doesn't work for me on Chrome, so I'm on Firefox. I invited you, Jimmy. I don't have what's the other name I need to invite?
Twitch. If Jimmy goes into you, he can send me an invite.
Okay, yeah. So Jimmy, you may be able to invite him.
Yeah,
But-
hold on, let me
But if you go to the stream manager, you should have an invite from me.
I think I accepted it. Maybe yes, no, maybe so. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Stream manager. Let's see what we got here. Streaming together. Stream manager.
Yeah, just be an invite from me. It'll be on the top.
I think I accepted it. Maybe. Maybe I did.
What browser are you on?
Oh, I'm on Brave, which I think uses Chrome as its plugin.
Yes, that's the thing. Like I've got a basically it's Chrome, but it's yeah, no problem, Creep. We getting a collab? We are trying. It's we're doing Dead by Daylight. But trying to get the shared chat set up right now.
He's trying to work with a boomer here.
Yeah. Of course, I mean, we're all boomers.
Yeah, some of us are a little old-headed more than others. Considering I'm probably well, actually, I don't know if I'm the youngest one here. I don't know. But oh gosh, I've felt old for so long.
But yeah, I invited you, Jimmy, and I haven't seen anything on your from a acceptance standpoint, so it might not. Oh, there you are.
Maybe. Hold on.
So disable your microphone in there. Perfect. I'm gonna click the shared, and it looks like we're up.
All right, I think. Hold on. If I do it, let me go to you. His is a different stream. Gosh. Ba, ba, ba. He's simply cool. That's what he is. Alright. I sent the request. I don't know if he has to be on a separate thing to accept it or not, or if it's a plug-in through Xbox that works it. We'll figure it out, I guess.
I suppose we
Yeah,
will.
you have to send me an invite on DVD.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to get the shared chat on his. I
Yeah.
think,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
not the share chat now.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Dude, I love these emotes. Some of these emotes are fantastic. I had no idea there was such a stream of memes to filter through.
Yeah, just a moment. I changed my category and start getting myself set up.
There we go. That's perfect. Okay.
Is it really?
Well, about as perfect as it's gonna be.
It's
Which
perfect
is
enough
perfect
for me.
enough, yeah. Exactly. I need to get off Twitter. I have a bad habit of like I'll like be flipping through stuff and I'll get distracted by something that's funny I saw on Twitter. I'm like, oh yeah, that's funny. I should respond to that. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm in the middle of stream. Can't do that. Nope. Discipline. All right, let's see. Do you have Dead by Daylight loaded up yet? Or...
I'm just now getting this booted up.
You're good. We already got the party set up, so I will send you the request. It should be as easy as. Oh wait, I can just search for you as a friend, and then I'll add you to our group.
Mm.
So once you get into the game, then we can look up your little gamer tag that they have, which I don't know why they have it this way instead of just like actually, no, this works a lot better because you can have dual tags, like people can have different.
Oh. So gotcha. So like not everybody's on Steam, for example.
Yeah, I was about to say you can invite people through Steam, but you can invite people through Steam too. But
But they make it easy to just get in straight through the game.
I on screen capture or game capture? Hold on. Oh, the joys of figuring out streaming.
Hmm.
No, I'm on game capture, and it still has the little alert boxes in the corner. That's pretty neat.
Then I've got I've got to get Streamlabs to recognize that I'm running a game so I can pull in its audio. Sometimes it takes minutes to recognize.
I love you. I love you.
Thank you. Thank you for the
you.
follow.
That's me. I got you. You know what I mean? I followed you.
Yeah, there we go. I got the Fugi tech. I just gotta figure out how to actually implement it. Add them as a browser source. Oh, is that how that works? Gosh, I am. This is yeah. Because I have a Fugi in the works. Is the reason why I'm like I gotta figure this Fugi tech out.
Boogie. Oh, the Discord reactive.
Yeah, I love that. It's actually really funny.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, speaking of, thank you for reminding me. I need to pull. I don't do collabs all that often, so it's easily forgotten on my part.
you definitely should. It's
Look-
always fun to.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I mean is I have it. It's just you have to have the browser up for it, and I didn't have it up.
Man, it is popping off in here. We got 8 viewers already between the two of us.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. All
Yeah.
right.
So you like my reactive?
Yeah, it's really good.
Eh-heh.
Not sure what mine's gonna look like because I got an artist. So wait, I think he just let me know today that he's just starting work on it. So
Ah.
I don't know if that's indicative that it's gonna be a couple more weeks, or if it means that I'll see it by like the end of week. Because with it's weird. With VGen, I was expecting the artist to be like not have like a really fast turnaround, but like
Well, they're juggling tasks. Well,
it's been odd. It's been odd because they're not. It's not good at like the system itself is not good at highlighting who's actually started on something and who's just like, gotten the request and is now like has it in the
gotcha.
works. Because I was like under the impression that he was actually working on it. It was like, oh, you are now being worked on. It's like, oh, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, 'cause I guess it's just got to go through this process of so somebody's acknowledged that you have the thing, and now
Yep.
okay, looks like the game audio is being captured now. Yeah, I was having to get it set up in Streamlabs, but I think we're up and running now.
Gotta figure out how do you do the boogie thing?
The what?
Like how does it actually implement into the stream?
What you do? So, oh, okay. So you need to have it is what kind of overlay is it? I haven't done this in so. Okay, Discord Reactive. It's a browser source, and they'll give you a URL to put in there.
And then what do I just capture the browser? Or
Yeah, just put the browser. They'll give you a URL, and if that URL is like tied to you directly, so you don't want to share that URL. But then you'll paste that as a browser source, and then position it however you want.
Okay.
And so it'll pull in whatever other people have for Discord, and it'll by default pull in their Discord icon. But if you've set up something for Discord Reactive, we'll pull that in instead. So you should see my little chibi head. For everybody else, I see default Discord stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think this is good. Hold on. Let me see if it's. Oh, I think I got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I got it. Yeah, there we go. Got it working.
All right.
Mom, look, I'm on Discord. we got that figured out. Now I'll get your code for me to type on in, which I'm probably going to have to hide for a sec. Hide the screen for a second, just so I don't blurt your code out there.
Mm-hmm.
I get a billion friend requests because I know that everyone and their brother wants to be on the stream.
Yeah, everybody wants to be our friend.
Especially artists. I feel really bad because I'm not getting because I really want to support artists, but it's just like I only have a certain amount of money.
But it's when they get really pushy about it, it becomes
Exactly.
disrespectful.
Yeah, that's where I'll draw the line. Typically, it's like
Like,
if,
actually,
if you're like, hey, are you still there? Like after I've said, hey,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be not available for a little bit. You know, that's when it becomes like,
yeah, especially when I saw somebody posting about, I gotta support male VTubers. Male VTubers deserve to be respected, etc., etc. It's like, male VTubers, let me know you're out there. And then I put myself out there, and they go, hey, would you like some art services? And it's like, oh, fuck you.
dude, it's the copy. They're everywhere, dude. They do that for fishing, for
Yeah.
like follow and stuff like
And it's really like that everywhere. Like, I've told this story in a couple different capacities, but so a little bit of background: I have solar panels, and some time ago, I already had solar panels. Thank you, Anahata. Somebody rang the doorbell, and they go, "Have you seen this letter from the power company?" Etc. 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 They go, "No, I haven't seen that." I'm talking through the doorbell cam. And I go, I'm not interested in what you're selling. They go, I'm not selling anything. Have you seen this letter? Yada, yada, yada. One thing leads to another. All right, I go out there. And my other half is listening in on the doorbell cam. And he's going through his whole spiel, yada, 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 yada. And I go, no, I hadn't seen this. And he goes, would you like some solar panels? And I go, I already have solar panels. He goes, you do? And I say, yes, you could tell by the way it is. And it's like, it's...
my dick out preemptively.
Oh, jeeber.
You ladies don't mind, do you?
Jeeber, my goodness. What's... My favorite people are those who press it without knowing what it is. But yeah, it's like, well, my app doesn't say you have it. I go, well, it's there. Use your eyes. No, it's just people getting overly pushy trying to sell something, and they will argue as if, and some people think arguing will convince you to buy from them. It's like, what are you trying to tell me, Anahata? All right, fine, I will move on. So, this game, all right, I was getting some settings kind of situated. I have never played this. Should I do the tutorials first, probably, or do we just jump straight into it? Oh, wait a minute.
Jump straight into it.
Jump straight into it? Okay.
I would say best thing is trial by fire, because the only thing you're gonna learn from bots is like basic things that you'll learn on the fly, anyways.
Okay.
Basic information is like there's gonna be different obstacles you can like, interact with, such as like pallets or ledges. The best tip I can give you for those is if you're getting chased by a killer, try to use those as much as possible to do something called looping, which is basically just like taking the killer on a fun journey through the scenery of the map.
Yeah. So like when you go up to a window, make sure that you're already having a running start, and you'll fast vault through it instead of like slow vault, so it'll give you more of a distance, so the killer can't hit you.
And if you're fast vaulting when you're like regular, like you're just moving through the map, because you're gonna naturally, because every RPG teaches you, hey, I should run everywhere. Don't, because what running does is
I've been a
it
bad
does two
boy.
things. When you go to vault, it's going to do a fast vault, like he said, which will give you more distance, but It also gives the killer a sound alert to where you're at, um, which doesn't matter much in a chase, obviously. But if you're trying to stay away from the killer and not draw the attention, that's a no go. And then
Yeah.
also running will leave little red scratch marks on the ground that the killer can use to basically trace back to you.
So,
Don't drop pallets, otherwise it'll give them also a notification of where you're at.
you keep adding words that I have no context to. I have no idea about anything any of you have said.
Actually, you know what? It might not be a bad thing for him to play the tutorial just once, just to get an idea of what we're talking
Oh,
about.
you don't need a tutorial. Yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, you should do tutorial.
Well, to a veteran player, it's like, oh, East Coast football. Everyone should know this. It's
Yeah,
like, oh, wait,
it's
I
obvious.
completely
You should know
forgot.
this already.
It's like anyone who jumps into an MMORPG and they're just like, well, obviously it's called like kite sailing, and you've got to do X, Y, and Z, and it always makes sense. It's so simple.
Oh,
How
it's
could
so
you not know?
easy. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been doing it for so long.
Exactly. It's easy because you've seen it over and over and over.
Exactly. Yeah. So why don't you run through the tutorial real quick?
Okay.
In the meantime, we can get you set up with a friend code.
Okay.
So if you go down to the bottom, should be your bottom left. There should be like little wingdings for options, daily rituals, and then friends. If you
Yep,
click on
the two people.
See an
Let's see.
inbox. Not it.
Click on friends.
But I
Go
see
up
a
to-
friend. I see a friends. So in
Yeah, it's a
game.
friend that has it. Yeah, and then it should give you your. Is it just Valen? Because I might be able to just search you up Valen.
You might be. I mean, I've got a friend code here if that's what you needed.
I might. Hold on, let me look at it. Sorry. Sorry, Chato. I got to do this. Hop on with Valen. Take a look at his stream. Let's see what we're looking at here. Yep. Alright, Valengo TTV. Okay, there we go. Should just bring it up, and I should be able to just enter in and. There we go. I think that's it.
There we go.
You're not gonna take me into Steam for this, are you? I guess. I guess I'll add you as a friend on Steam.
We have to do a Steam. Okay, that's cool.
You don't have to do it to Steam. You can actually just do it because my buddy has on PlayStation. So
Yeah, whatever you want to do, whatever works.
I say usually you can just like save view profile. That's why. Well, let's hope this works. Add me on Steam. Why not? I mean, it's not like I have any. It's not like I'm playing any H games on there.
Oh no, I don't want to add you on Steam. All right, add
Hey,
friend.
Jimmy.
You can just post it probably in the Jimmy's wherever you want to do it, or you can DM me. I don't care. Whatever's easiest to you.
So Jimmy, if you want to take a picture and send it to me, and then I can just add him too.
Oh, that could work, yeah. Or I think when you're in the lobby here, I think you can go down to friends and just see who you're in game with, and it should give you.
No, where my friends, I have to look him up.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it's a lot different on Xbox.
Honestly, this is one of those things where it's like it's one of those small details people don't take into consideration when they're like complaining about things that they need to fix about the game.
Yeah.
They really ought to do that at some point, but
Mhm.
it's not intuitive design is I think what the correct term for that is.
I mean, I've seen worse, but it's just,
Well, is it Reactive? Is that the name of the company that runs this?
Fuji.
No,
Reactor.
behavior. It's behavior.
I knew it was one word, but it was
Oh.
like they're infamous for.
Oh, the company behind Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Did I add? Hold on. Cancel invite. No, I sent the invite, so we're good. Yep. Should just be as easy as accepting my friend request there, and it should add me on Dead by Daylight, I hope.
Yeah, if you sent it to him, and he joins, I'd be able to add him through the server.
Okay, I have
There you go.
accepted.
Yeah, there we go. All right, and then I can invite him.
Yep.
And then yay, progress.
All right.
Progress.
There
We'll
he
get there
is.
eventually.
Sometimes you just gotta brute force your way through these problems.
Okay, so I've not done any tutorial, so
Okay. Well, I added you, so.
cool.
Well, I'll stick by your side. I'll do my best to find you and stick by your side. We'll go through things together.
Okay, so
And,
I assume WASD moves around. I don't know what the other controls are.
WASD is move around. Shift is holding shift. It lets you run.
Yep, typical.
Control is crouch.
Okay.
Crouching is important at times.
Is it
So
really?
hey Jimmy, how did you go to pull up your accessibility?
My accessibility. I went to
Yeah,
options.
what'd you click?
I clicked
Okay,
on
so
options, and then I went
go to options, go to input binding, and you'll be able to see all of your controls.
Oh, I was just trying to think of what's like comfortable, like or not what's comfortable.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like if he goes there and goes to the controls, like he'll be able to see what all of the keyboard has to offer.
Ah, the miracles of Oh, okay.
You say so.
Yeah. You watching something there, Tyler?
Oh.
No, it's the kids. The kids' phone.
There you
She fell asleep with it on, so I'm trying to turn it off.
go. Fair enough. I think at this point it's fair to say we're gonna have name slip ups every now and then because we're coworkers. So
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
he calls me anything other than Jimmy, ignore it. It's totally not real.
Yeah, it's totally just a joke.
So, yeah,
Except
it's a
George.
meme. It's just a prank. Yeah, George. Oh,
It's a prank.
Hey, George.
Hey, George.
Don't worry,
Hey,
Lenny.
Bob. Hey, Frank.
Lenny, it's okay.
Robert.
But the yeah. Whew. Getting a little close to home there, aren't we? Gosh. Dag nabbit, dude.
Alright, well, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I'm as ready as I'm going to be for somebody who's never touched this before.
Alright, so all you have to do is just ready up.
Alright, how do I do that? Oh, the ready button.
It should
That
stay in
helps.
your right corner, yeah. If the wife was on, you know what I mean? I'd have her hop into the fourth.
Well, Justin, who's a friend from an old work that we still hang out a bunch, actually said that he's playing COD right now. He might be hopping on here at some point, so we might get our fourth.
Yeah, I seen him. I think he was in your Twitch. I think that's what it was.
Yes, sir. I really hope all my sounds are not like too loud.
Yeah,
No, I actually had to turn Valley down.
Yeah, I actually,
Because, like-
yeah, I had to turn its Twitch down, and I had to turn Jimmy up.
Yeah,
because he has a soft voice. You have to forgive him.
Yeah, I got him. I have maxed out, and I have you way down, and you're still louder than him.
Am I really?
yeah.
Whew.
You coming crystal clear there, Twitch. You know.
Yeah, I even switched headsets because I know my other one, like, it picks up everything. My belly can gurgle. And
So
you'll
I
take
see
it up.
we're looking for a match. Are we in a public lobby?
Yeah.
Why?
They'll just normally fill that fourth slot with someone random.
I mean, I okay. I just have no idea what I'm doing. I'm completely
No,
blind.
you're
Um,
fine. Trust me. It's gonna be funny
do
regardless. and,
Okay.
and
you,
you
I mean,
won't,
we
you
could
won't
we
be
could
as
go to a private match, and I'll play the killer, so that way you can get the feel
That's kind
for
of
it.
my thought. Is why are we going to a public lobby when I have no idea what I'm doing? Which, by the
Okay.
way, for my viewers, adds in 20
Okay.
seconds or
So
so.
a.
one minute,
FYI.
guys.
All right.
By the
So
way, Scarlet, you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. We're playing vocal chicken here. You can go ahead, Valen. You're good.
what's that?
Oh, I thought you had something to say there.
Oh no, I was just informing that I had ads coming up at some point.
Yeah.
I like to give a
I was
heads
gonna
up, and typically in solo streams I'll hit the BRB, but in a collab stream that's not really avoidable, so it is what it is.
There we go. There's your ads.
Yep. Just it was coming up matter of time.
I just thought it was funny because oh, shucks, what was I about to say? That's what I was about to ask. I saw you had a little sort of donation thing going there for
Yeah.
Who was it?
For mental health. It's a you could do a Twitch allows you to do this, do a charity campaign, and I just have it running the whole time. I don't do anything special with it. It's just really just there. But it is it's kind of an important point on my part because, long story short, a mental health break led me down this path to being a streamer. In all seriousness, if I didn't have a mental health break, I would not be a streamer today. That's just the reality of it.
Oh.
So, there's a long story short. I actually recorded a I called it "Don't Call a Podcast," just kind of yammering live stream style, but it's kind of heavier topic, so I didn't want to bog down like a live stream. But played some Far Cry 6 while talking about it, and it's 2 hours worth of recording. So, but yeah, long story short, I had a mental break, and partly led me down this path in my recovery.
That's good to hear. Well, not the obviously mental
Yeah.
break, but
Yeah,
it's good to hear that you're using this as a good recovery tool.
Yeah,
Because it is a good way to like sort of reach out and get to know people and
Yep.
sort of get in front of a
It's
person
also
and
like
express-
to get away from reality.
It's a big part of it too.
That
Yeah,
helps.
it's
That's actually a big reason why I did VTubing.
Yep.
I'm really shy. I don't like being in front of big crowds or anything like that. But like with VTubing, it's like I can be silly, even if it's like pretty close to home. I can be silly Jimmy Buffo and not have to worry about not repercussions. Obviously, you gotta make sure you're not being like an asshole on stream or anything like that. It's like you can sort of detach a bit from like
you
your
could be
personal
more.
problems and
It
stuff
gives
like
you
that.
more license to be cringe because you have this separation. Not that I'm shy about that. Like I've always been a goofball anyway. But one thing that kind of led me to say, you know what, I kind of want to do this, is I have a hard time being accepted because I will be, yo, John Poppy, even though I'm in an ad, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, I'll be a goofball anyway, and people will look at me like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" But you know what? If they're not my crowd, that's fine. But I could be a goofball here, and people who are cool with it will stick around, and people who don't want to see it will just click the little X, and that works for
Yeah.
me. So
Twitch will tell you that's exactly how I am at work. I'm the kid that never grew out of being the class clown.
yeah,
But it's usually because I'm a little on the stupid side, so I'll do.
And also, Jimmy will tell you like I'm the asshole of the group. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna care about your feelings. I'm gonna tell you the truth. so that way you can always come back. You know what? If you want the truth, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
He plays it straight. That's what it is. I wouldn't even necessarily call him the asshole of the group. It's just he's very good at being honest about like, hey, you're screwing up. You need to fix your trajectory there and fly right, or you're gonna get,
Yeah,
you know,
there's a respectful way to tell
oh,
somebody they're fucking up, right?
Yeah.
Like I've always said, which by the way, we were locked in agile. Hi, John Poppy, welcome in. Um, I've always, been one to say, you know what? I can absolutely take constructive criticism. If I'm fucking up, tell me I'm fucking up and what you recommend I do to avoid fucking up. Taking me aside after the fact and saying, you fucked up, you knew better, walked away, that does not help me, right? Like
yeah,
waiting until you see the train wreck coming, you know it's going to be a fuck up. Wait for it to fuck up just so you can point and laugh. That doesn't help me. But to
No.
say, hey, I'm seeing the signs coming along, and I know you're capable of better, so I want to help advise you on how to do better. I appreciate that, and most people don't do that. Simply Cool is over in Jimmy's chat. Hello.
That's me.
Oh,
yeah.
The
He
way
does
that the way yeah the
plays.
way that I do that
hmm.
is so that way, like, if I stream, nobody's gonna come over from my profile and look at my stream and watch me while
Oh.
I'm doing killer.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, because stream sniping is a real
Yeah, it
thing.
is. It is. Yeah, that's why I don't do multiplayer games for the most part, because people are dicks out there.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like these games are meant to be like fun little like party games
Yeah.
almost, but like people take them so seriously. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
what are you actually gaining from this? Some people want to just watch like other people suffer, but it's like, especially like most people I know anymore have gotten pretty null to it, so like, or numb to it. So it's like, why? It doesn't even have the same effect it used to. You used to see like the rage compilations from like the early COD days of like,
Uh-huh.
little kid getting on his brother's Xbox and getting mad at, someone calling him a name or whatever, and it's like you don't see that anymore because people kind of got hardened up to the internet culture.
Mm-hmm.
Although to be fair, I think internet culture as a whole has sort of softened itself a little bit because I think they've seen the repercussions as well.
Yeah. Part of it is the asshole kids grew up, and today's kids are, while every generation has its issues, I think today's kids are more respectful overall. So it's more people gaming just for the fun of it, for the most part. That's
Yeah.
just heavily generalized.
I think, yeah, that's a big part of it. Is a lot of the people that grew up with games now. That's what they do when they come home, and they
Mm-hmm.
don't want to deal with like a bunch of jerkwads or asshats, playing around and screwing their experience up because they only have a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Some of these people, they have the whole day to mess around with other people, but like, for the guy who's coming home from his 9 to 5 and just hopping on, either Dead
Yeah.
by Daylight, Call of Duty, or name your game of choice, and ruining that experience. They don't. People pretty much set the rule that you're not screwing this up anymore for us. We're done with that.
And it's still out there. It's just not as prevalent. I think it's not the stereotype anymore.
Yeah.
So, Jimmy or Valen,
Hmm.
if you want to collab with me, what I mean, just send me a new thing, and I'll accept it, and then we could all stream together.
Do you mean the
Okay.
share chat?
Yeah.
Sure. Just a moment.
Commence the show, chat.
Commence.
And then we can finally teach Valen a little bit how to be somewhat all right. Trust me, between you and me, you're probably gonna get better quicker than I am because I'm not good at games. I'm just not. But I accept that. I'm just like, if I'm gonna be the funny one in the group, I'm gonna be the funny one of the group.
I'm also one just kind of vibe as well. Like I don't claim to be good. So I
You'll have to
sent.
send it again. It didn't pop up to the activity.
It's not on the stream manager.
Nope.
Heck, Flabbit, dude.
Screen manager. No, I just pulled up mine.
Let's see if I can do this here. Hold on. Hop in. Nope, wrong. Doo-ba-doo. Baby. And we are just absolutely killing this collab.
Yeah.
It's not a Twitch stream without scuff.
Well, that's definitely true for mine. Here we go. I think it's here. Let's try the knock. I think it's the knock. I could be wrong.
So I
could
went
totally
to
be wrong.
share chat and then invite. That's how I did it. You've got the separate tab or window for shared chat. And I did an invite from there.
Oh, you mean the thing that I accidentally clicked off of?
Oh, did you close it?
I closed it. I can totally figure out. I can figure out how to deal with it.
Let's try it again.
No, I can figure this out. I promise. There's where there's a will, there's a way. Oh no, here we go. Gosh, dag flabbit. There we go. This one. All right. No. On. Okay. Invite guests. Oh, let's do this.
Jamie, I do have to say I love your person. Like
Okay, so a little context because I know it's coming before you say anything because everyone who ever sees my model does.
Mhm.
No, I was not going for a frog that is high because I know that was the first thought in everyone's mind when they see my model is because you got it looks like a stoner frog or something like that. No, if you ever look at the sclera on any like toads or anything like that, they're always like this golden, like orange sort of go. That was the initial. I sent it into my artist, and she was like, "Okay, I can do that." And here, oh, I guess it has been sent. So yeah, maybe it didn't pop up or something for him. I don't know. But yeah, it.
That's funny.
Hold on.
It honest to
Hold
good,
on. Oh.
it is hilarious that's that's been the trend. Like I thought it was like maybe a one-time off thing, but then I like really
I believe I am
Yep,
with
you
you
are
guys.
in. You have joined the
Okay.
shared chat. All right. Welcome in.
So,
Welcome in.
Valley,
Valley.
Vallo, or Valley?
Valley.
Valen.
Valley.
So
The uncanny Valen.
Look through your perks.
My
You
what?
know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
So you go to loadout.
Loadout. Oh, I found it.
Yep.
Yeah, so I saw that he had special. This character has special perks. I don't know what any of it means though.
So whatever you equipped,
Yep.
I will show you like the different perks
Mhm.
that the killer can bring.
Yep. I've seen clips of it. I've just never actually played it. So I have a very, very basic idea of. I have a very basic idea of what's going on, but the actual practical element of it, what to click, when to click it, and what's the overall strategies, I have no idea.
Okay, so the new killer that they added in was the ghoul, and he puts you into like a mending stage right before dying. So
he's not
that
gonna know
is
what that means.
that's
So basically, when you get hit by something like the killer, normally what happens is it sends you to what's called stage 2, which is you're going to be limping, you're going to be bleeding, quote unquote,
Okay,
and
I follow.
yeah.
Okay,
Mending
so
is like that, but it's like you've got a timer basically on you, and if you don't mend yourself, which you don't have to have any sort of health kit or anything like that to do it, but it's like an action that you do.
Okay,
If you don't mend yourself in a certain amount of time, you will
it
drop
will kill you.
ground.
so you're bleeding out, and you have to
Yeah.
bandage yourself.
Okay, so listen, Velen.
Yeah.
What I want you to equip is what is that? Reinsurance, not reinsurance, but resilience. Resilience.
You want me to do what?
Okay, so go to your loadout.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I'm on loadout. Oh, okay,
Okay, your perks.
okay.
Yep, your perks. Your first perk, put it as resilience.
Search for it. Okay.
Okay, your second perk, put it as die hard.
It came. It says lightweight.
Uh, no, it'll be die hard.
Yeah, I
It'll
searched.
it'll be look like a person, like person running. That's all it is like a person running.
All right,
Is,
you
die
say to
hard.
look for
Dead
something
hard.
that doesn't come up when I search for it. So
Try dead hard.
I wouldn't even suggest dead hard because it's the window of use
dead
is so
hard.
small.
You can take a beating.
So does it give you the ability button to have the take a hit?
The ability button to take a hit. No idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
Press the active ability button 1 while running to gain the endurance status effect for the next
Yes.
0.5 seconds.
Yep. So that is dead hard.
Okay.
Okay. Equip that, and then your third one, it's called made for this.
Made for this.
Yep.
Activates while you're in injured state. Okay.
Yep. And now, just pick whatever perk that you want that you're just gonna that you think you'll need.
I have no idea what these
Go
words
through 'em
mean.
all.
There's
I would
hundreds
recommend-
here.
I would
I know
recommend
there is.
windows of opportunity because you don't know where all the ledges and stuff like that
Oh
are.
yes. Windows of opportunity. That's perfect.
Okay.
Because what that will do is there's things
Hmm.
called auras that basically like it'll highlight like from a distance, or
Mhm.
if there's like anything blocking it, you'll still be able to see the highlighted outline of it. Of like the aura can be either an item, or a place like a ledge or a pallet or a person. You can just sort of watch it, or the killer, obviously. But yeah, uh, basically what Windows does is it lets you be able to, it gives you supervision to be able to see basically any of the ledges or anything like that within 32 meters, which that doesn't, honestly, I've never understood how they were able to, jot down, the exact distances between things, because I can't figure it out.
Okay.
But,
So I'm looking at you, Valen.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling to the left. Oh, right there. It's right there. The only perk. Yep. Click that.
Huh? You mean where it's already selected
Okay.
here?
Now go up to go up to your item.
Go up to item. Okay.
So I'm gonna set you up for a looper build.
Oh, okay, cool. Looper build. All right.
why would
Yes.
I understand perfectly.
So
that's a bad idea.
I know, just something that you can run from the killer and survive.
Okay.
I was gonna say I don't even do looper. I'm terrible at looping.
So go up to item.
I'm on item, yes.
go to the flashlight.
The flashlight. Okay. Uncommon item, standard flashlight, 8 seconds of use.
You're gonna want the highest colored. I think it's like a purple flashlight.
I
Green
don't see a
flashlight.
purple flashlight. Oh, here it is. Utility flashlight,
Yep.
12 seconds of use.
Okay, so now go over to the add-on.
Okay.
You're gonna want to equip the green battery,
Okay.
and then you're also gonna want to equip the iridescent bulb.
I don't see iridescent. Do you mean odd bulb?
It would be red.
The odd bulb.
Yep, it would be red.
Okay.
So the way like rarity values work in Dead by Daylight is you got your like red, which is like ultra rare, and then very rare is the purple, and then green would be rare, and then uncommon is the yellow,
Sure.
and then brown is the common.
Yeah, I see the language there too. It says ultra rare add-on or very rare add-on. It's just I'm going by the name that I'm told to look for, and I don't see the name. So that's where I was like, I don't see it.
Okay, and then for your offering, if you want, go ahead and play greatly thickens the mist. It would be a bottle.
I'm surprised you run that. To be honest, I don't usually run anything that affects the mist because usually this is my thought logic, right? Usually you want there to be a little more visibility just because you can see the killers better. Because
No, not always. You know what I mean? Like if you have a killer who can't see you, it would be better because you can like crouch and walk around the corners as he's going a certain way.
Yeah, I could definitely see like not being able to see killer and they can't see you is better than be able to see each other if you're not the killer.
Yeah. So Murky Regiment would be a good one.
Murky Regent. Greatly thickens the dark mist.
murky reagent. for
Reagent.
everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Reagent.
As he corrects us. Okay.
Sorry. I went through like years and years in college of the stupid chemistry.
The
'cause I couldn't-
Murky
I was-
Ranger.
So I will let you know
Hmm.
the jar of salty lips helps you get off of the hook.
What's about
Like, it gives you
getting? What about that lips and getting off?
I was gonna say, watch you still there.
Oh fuck.
I'm never being the allegations of being the guy who has the lewd jokes there. Like, God.
Oh,
Yeah,
just
the
embrace
salty
it.
lips.
Embrace it. Anyway, moving on.
I will.
Okay,
I will.
so
bring
if you're
Shroud-
ready, just ready up.
I'll say I will bring Shroud of Binding so we can start together and I can help you if there's anything.
Okay, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's go.
That's all right.
I mean, you know what I mean. You have a friendly killer, so
Yeah, this
To be honest,
that's the thing. It's
None
just,
of us know what we're doing.
it-
That's our secret captain.
exactly. Basically, it's very common for me when I'm playing games of this nature is kind of walk through it. And it's very helpful to like just have a round where it's like, okay, if I do this, you could do that to get away, et cetera, et cetera. I've done this. I've done that for other people too.
okay. Here we go.
That's why I was like, wait, we're going to a public lobby? I don't even know what I'm doing.
Okay, Mercury Regiment. And
No, I think it still would have been funnier.
So I sent us to a certain map. You can the offerings you burn is I sent us to a certain map, so that way, like I can kind of find you guys quicker, and I can give you the idea rundown.
Okay.
Now, what you played was you pretty much greatly thicken the fog, so it's harder for the killer to see you from a far distance away.
Another dynamic that isn't explained here is the actual visibility difference between killers and survivors. So, obviously, as a survivor, we have it to where we're third person. We have a much broader range of view.
Right. It helps. It definitely helps.
But the way that a killer's view is it's literally just it's first person.
Mm-hmm.
It's right in front of you. You have right
Mm-hmm.
and left. You have to toggle, you know. And so you can actually be like looping, say, like a killer like around this corner, and they might be going so fast in that loop or like trying to outthink that they might like
I could hide,
go
like
right past you.
yeah, like if he's
not
chasing
that
me around here, I can come over and slip over here.
And sometimes they'll be so caught up in the loop they'll actually not be able to figure out where you're at.
Right.
So you see how
they're
everything's
trying to
highlighted?
think ahead.
Right.
You see how there's like this palette and stuff like that highlighted?
Yeah.
That's your perk. That's the aura reading ability. You will see something similar with certain other because.
Well, you said it's actually not highlighted. I can activate it.
When you can visually.
Do you want to drop a pallet so I know where you guys are at?
Sure. So pulling down a pallet,
Okay.
you find out like a little like note.
Yep.
Like,
so that's exactly why I seen where you guys were.
Yeah,
at.
makes a noise. Makes sense.
Yep. And the same thing goes for like doing this. Like, oh, sorry, that wasn't fast. Yeah.
Okay.
So
go ahead and fast vault.
So this is a fast vault, right? See how that was real fast left? Yep. There you go. And
so if you notice the little things moving by your icon, it shows that I am chasing you.
Yeah. So it said chased and I just got away. Makes sense.
Another thing that's not really well explained, even in the tutorial, is you see how I've got those little claws next to my picture profile there.
Yes.
On the that is the obsession, which I always get for some reason. I don't know the explanation, but like in literally every game, I'm pretty much always the obsession.
Okay, so Valen, turn towards me.
Okay.
And shine the light towards my eyes when I break this. That right there, blinding me. I can't see nothing.
Okay. Cool.
Usually it'll usually be followed by some like sound notification, like some characters will go like.
Okay. So.
Whatever.
Yeah. So come over here. Right here. This right here. Nope, not you. Not you. Him. Valen.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull it down. That stuns me.
Stuns you. Gotcha.
Okay. Now, most killers, you come over this way. Follow me.
Chasing the killer.
Okay. Go ahead and do this, Jen. You should pop up with skill checks. If you miss them, you'll blow the gen. Yep, just like that. You'll blow the generator.
I thought I had to hold. Okay, don't I have to hold it?
Nope, you just gotta press it.
Yeah, it's so you see how there's that little bar.
Well, but like I let go and it stops doing the thing. So I have to hold.
It's like a quick time event.
But
so you hold down to do it. Right?
Okay, I follow. I follow. I follow. I follow. I follow. I follow. I follow.
And also, if a killer came up to you and grabbed you, they can pull you off the gen.
Yeah.
So, shine the flashlight in my eyes. Stop, Grant. Stop. Okay? That can also get survivors off.
Okay. Get them off.
Okay. Go ahead.
So you see how I'm injured like this? You see how I'm injured like
yes.
this? Now I'm leaving blood everywhere.
Yeah.
That actually not only will it leave red scratches, it also leaves those blood that stays a lot longer than you would hope. You can heal other people when they're like that, even when they're down like this.
Hold on. Yep. Back up.
Okay.
Back up. Okay. Now, come over here. Also, if the killer walks through a pallet,
yeah.
Hit him. Go ahead. It'll drop him.
Okay.
Good.
I was just saying, that's the appropriate. If you see a killer coming, and obviously you
Yep.
want to get off them,
Yeah.
because you want to give them as much opportunity to run as possible.
Oh, you missed still
I'm
dead.
terrible at quick time events.
You're fine. I was too when I first started. It will get easier.
All right, go ahead and do the gen. So, do you see how the gen is regressing?
Yes.
Stop.
Oh.
Okay, do you see how it's regressing?
Yeah.
Come over here. Follow me. You want to look for these. That right there.
Oh, tell me I didn't.
Did you crash?
Aw, you're kidding me. I think mine
Did
it
you-
didn't crash. It just kicked me out for some reason.
Aw.
Really?
Weird.
Yeah, I was honestly worried. I'm glad you guys were able to say something because I was worried that
No,
my
it said
internet
I disconnected.
jumped out. Oh, you disconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't. Hold on. I guess so. Yeah. You're right. It's the killer disconnected.
Well, I know they have a thing of like 10 minutes. If a gen isn't done, like you disconnect.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
But
I'm- I'm-
Velen, did you get the gist of everything?
I believe so. I believe so. I'll be bad, but at least I know what the controls do.
Okay. So, are you guys still in the party?
we were. I can
He
invite
exited,
back
so I did too.
Okay. So, I will go to Chaos Shuffle. Oh, never mind. I'm going to accept yours.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can do Chaos Shuffle.
Nope.
That might be a little difficult for him though, because that'll give him perks that he has no idea.
The thing about it is Chaos Shuffle will give you like the purple perks to where you know what I mean. It'll be the best of the best.
Oh yeah, that's fair. All right, let's. Oh shoot! We're playing Leave the Party here.
Yes, we are.
Here,
Playing
I
peekaboo.
will invite you. I will invite you.
A bit of DBD. Yes, welcome in, Sarah. My first time ever touching it. I just got a tutorial from a very polite killer.
To be fair, honestly, most Myers killers are actually pretty nice. At least in my experience, you get like with some of the killers, it's like you get a mix of things, but with like Myers, it's one of those killers where it's you got a 50-50.
Oh, wait a
He's either
minute.
the nicest guy you've ever met, and he'll let like the last guy go or whatever because he's not going for kills, he's going for like the experience. Or you can get like the sweatiest sweatsicle, like and just like absolute not fun at all. He's building, he's camping, he's doing all the stuff that you don't want to see.
So listen, okay, that is me with my Oni build. Like my Oni is serious.
Yeah, that's why I said cringe because I'm not a big Oni fan to be honest.
Yeah, I'm Survivor. The wife got me into the Survivor, but I'm a killer main. So
Well, I'm the opposite. I play survivors almost exclusively just because I'm really bad at playing killer.
Puts extra pressure on you.
I'm very much a team player kind of guy where I try my best. Like, one of the games last night was really funny because we could have just totally left this one chick, sorry, Avatar was chick. So that's the thing about Dead by Daylight and these games is you never know if they're actually chicks or not.
Yeah.
okay.
But
hold on, Jimmy. Valen,
No.
do you have any add-ons for your Dwight?
No idea what you're talking about.
The items.
Loadout?
The
I went to select
flashlight.
something and I got nothing of anything.
Oh, because he doesn't have
Okay.
anything of a blood web filled out.
Got it. Yes. Okay. So you just focus on generators.
Okay.
You and Jimmy focus on generators. I will try to lead the killer away from you guys.
Okay.
Really a fun game once you get into it. It's just it's that initial hurdle of learning how the flow works. Oh, oh joy! I don't know how the ghoul plays, so this is going to be interesting.
Mm.
This is the one you want to have made for this. Resilience. You know what I mean? Anything that injured that you can do better while you're injured, it's for it. But the ghoul, like he sucks. I'm not gonna lie. He's OP'd a lot.
Oh, sucks as in he sucks to play against.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
I was gonna say usually the paid killers are like stupidly broken, so I'm not surprised. I thought you were saying he was bad. I was like, oh, that's great. And we're on a small map, so that doesn't help. Yeah, this is not
Actually, this is a pretty big map.
Is it? It doesn't ever feel that way.
So how do I see? I have no aura. Oh, I saw him.
Yeah, you're not gonna have.
He's going to the middle, probably.
So I don't even know where the generators are.
Up.
I'm gonna basically so a tip I would say is the lights are always flashing on them, so if you look up, look for like the lights they should just look like your like construction spotlights basically.
Construction spotlights.
Like, I don't know, that's the best way I could use to describe them.
I have
Like,
no idea what
the
you're
lights
talking
you-
about.
I'll just find you. How about that? We'll find you and I'll show you what I mean.
I mean, I'm in the room where we started. I have no idea what to do or where to go. There's no aura.
I'll find you. Oh, you started. Oh, I know where you're at. You're.
Like I was following you.
Oh, you were. Oh,
Yeah, I was right next to you.
I didn't even see. That's not good. I'm gonna go rescue this guy and then I'll be.
All right, go. That's
back.
fine. I just have no idea what I'm doing or where I'm supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do.
That's all right.
Just
That's
hide.
how most people start. Yeah, I was gonna say just hide for now. I know where you're at now.
He's
How
in
do
the
I
middle.
hide?
He's in the middle at main.
Oh boy, he's probably heading back this way then. I heard some sort of prompt from him.
Yeah, he's coming back towards that way.
I'm hiding in a closet.
White. I'm not gonna have a good time here. Oh, okay.
Because before there was like brightly lit, highlighted stuff to get to, and now I don't have that, so I have no idea what to do.
Yep.
Come on, Jimmy, you got this.
Think I lost him, maybe.
I think
I
you
lost
did.
him. I lost him. I lost him. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the mill now. I just barely like managed to lose him in a jungle gym. So, just a little bit of terminology lore for you. The jungle gym is like a term for like all like existing structures.
Sure.
Like basically like the little mazes that look like.
Jim, hide in the locker.
I was gonna look for him because he's in this building here.
I'm in a locker.
So, you stay in there, Jim. Stay in there.
As I say, looks like Nephews is trying to get one done.
Yeah, we're gonna finish this gen before. Oh no, never mind.
Say no, you're not. Looks like he's.
Okay.
If he's in
Jim,
a-
go where you're at.
And he knew where I was.
Oh, I know. He's probably checking lockers, anyways.
Well, he ran straight for me.
Oh, no, he didn't probably necessarily know where you were
And I'm already dead.
Nope.
No, I'm not.
It's just
You're not.
so,
You're not dead.
the way this works is you get hooked 3 times.
So I'm just gonna follow you. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Get out here! Get out here! Follow me! Follow me! Follow me! Follow me! Follow me!
And I'm gonna die again. No, he got you now.
Yep, because a lot of times killers, if they have any semblance of hole, I thought I could.
Gimme.
Listen, man, I'm doing what I can.
Base.
A lot of times with killers is they have an unspoken rule. It's not an official rule, but
Yeah.
like just to be polite, they don't chase people who just got off boat.
Okay.
That we consider quote unquote camping.
Sure.
You know, obviously.
Yeah, that'd be rude. It would also be very nice if somebody would tell me where I'm supposed to go or what to do.
Okay, follow me.
You just do generators.
I don't know where they are or what to look for.
Hold on.
Look for the blinking lights.
Dude.
Anything. Dang.
I was saying, I don't know why he did that, because that's... Yeah, I don't know why he did that.
Just being a dick.
Is he slugging?
No, he hit us both down. I was just surprised he did.
What I'm saying is he slugging? Like, is he by you guys still?
No.
No, he
Yes,
left.
is,
Oh, he's camping. He's camping.
I think I don't know what he's doing.
He just camped us.
Usually, I would say he's shaking his head at
Is
us.
he still by you?
Yes, he's camping.
Yeah.
And this is why I don't play public games ever.
It's not. I don't think this is the worst case scenario. So if you can actually crawl when you're on the ground like this. So if you follow me, we'll just crawl up and out of the basement. This is what we refer to as the basement. I was hoping if we went down here, he would know that we're not crying right now.
I thought we were going to a generator.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to take you down so we could heal first, so I could explain things. But...
Maybe you should explain things before we dive into the game. Because the way you explained it was, here's the generator, follow the yellow beacon. But now there's not a yellow beacon.
Alright.
Yeah.
I got you.
So I have no idea what I'm looking for or what to do.
Yep. And
Run.
My bad. I should have. We shouldn't have done chaos, because chaos means we don't know what.
It was your fucking idea.
It's a operation. Well, no. And then we can.
Don't worry about it.
No, I got an idea. We've
Follow me.
we're just gonna follow.
Follow me. Follow me.
Oh, we got everyone falling.
Okay, I followed
In the
you.
bush.
Why are we here?
Hide in the bush.
I did.
Say, okay. And here he comes.
Yeah, I don't know where we're at.
Oh, he can't find us in the bushes?
It's harder for him to track in the bushes.
Okay.
Yep. And we're having trouble. Because basically, when you leave blood pools, if we're all in a, well, not all in a bush, but if like you're in a bush,
Sure.
the blood pool's gonna be covered up by that bush. So, okay, so I'm gonna point out a generator, and we're gonna sort of. Oh, take off. See, that's perfect for you.
Let me out. I know it.
Where's the generator? The problem is this is a heavy foliage map, so there's a lot of other stuff covering up. So you see up, if you look up, you see how there's those little lights going like boop boop.
Oh, here.
Yep. So get out of there.
Get out of there.
He's gonna chase you.
Got him on me.
You're good. You're good. If you look for those lights, that's a generator.
Oh, okay. Flashing lights.
Yeah. The aura thing is only if you have perks. Certain perks will show you.
Gotcha.
So, like, the windows of opportunity was what was showing you the pallets.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry, that wasn't. We weren't explaining. Well, that was all my bad.
Yeah, your tutorial was look for these yellow lights.
Alright, so, just a fair bit of warning, probably not gonna win this game, just because,
Oh, because everybody's dead now?
not dead,
No, don't hit me.
but a couple of us are, injured pretty good. And we've gotten a couple hook states. You get to 3 hook states, it's like 3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright.
Basically. So I hope that was a little more better explanation, because I know that we sort of just gave it baptism by fire there.
And the guy was able to find me in the bushes.
Yeah.
I mean, he just ran straight towards me too.
So some killers will have odd perks that, like, either like if you do a certain action or whatever, will actually like highlight where you're up to them.
Yeah, because I got the fingers on me, so he had me hunted the whole time.
Yeah,
That-
that would do it.
That's why he went straight towards me. I'm still trying to learn to play the game myself.
Yeah, honestly that's perfectly fine. Like we're all like I wouldn't say high tier by any means. I don't know what his rank is because he plays a lot, so that actually impacts how highly you're rated. So this is like for me, I don't even use this account half the time, so
So somebody's working with the killer. Nephews is working with the killer.
Oh.
lovely. Oh, that's
Yeah, 'cause
wonderful.
Oh.
If you notice,
Yeah, he's letting nephews go. He let nephews go.
yeah,
This is why I don't play public lobbies.
Yeah.
People are not in good faith. This is why I don't play public lobbies. It's not the problem's not the game. The problem is assholes.
Behavior does a bad job of actually dissuading people, though. That's the thing. If behavior was a little better about their banning, it might impact things better. But they're just usually pretty slap on the wrist sort of about it. Like if you're like heavily modding the game, they will ban you. But like people who are bad actors are more easily like. More easily found, like, than people who have good faith in it.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people end up quitting Dead by Daylight, is they're not good at fostering that community. They
Yeah.
need to ban a few more people. That's where perspective becomes issue. Honestly, if we want, we could just get another match.
I can't hear you, to be honest. I have you turned up and the game turned way down. I still can't hear you.
I need to talk louder is one of the reasons.
Yes, you do. All right, what's up?
Yes, I do.
What are we doing?
He is. Let's say Nephews was healing me under the thing, which I don't know what he's doing. I'm gonna go pick up Twitch here. Oh, hi, George.
And look, Nephews is helping me and he's running off. It's obvious.
yeah, definitely.
It's just so
This killer is
blatant.
confusing.
It's pathetically blatant.
Am I actually kind of not sure at this point. I'm not sure if they're like just on friendly terms with each other or what. There might be, because sometimes you'll get a game where they're doing that to farm blood points. So blood points is like the currency used to like.
Yeah, they're farming XP is what they're doing.
Yeah, which is why he hasn't gone full hook on us. Because if you get when a killer knocks someone down, they also get points for
Oh, I see. So kind of, I see. The whole idea is to farm XP, and we're all benefiting off of it.
Theoretically, yes. Now, it is capped at a certain point, so once they get to a certain point...
Yeah, they'll just finish this off.
Jimmy, are you on the gen with Valen?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to turn up my mic here a little bit better.
Oh.
Am I a little louder now, or do you keep cranking it?
Ah, you're about to say.
Ah, damn it.
It happens. Alright.
Just
How about now?
It finally gave a
My gen's
QTE,
back
and it was way different than it was before.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're actually in what's called the endgame collapse. Or sorry, no, endgame collapse doesn't happen until after you activate it. But basically, you see how they highlighted the two
There's a thing.
things there? Those are their power boxes, and basically, yep, it's escape. And okay, so this killer's actually just letting us go.
Okay.
So this is actually the best case scenario because this killer wasn't trying to do anything other than farm blood points anyway. So he opened one of the gates. So normally, what you could do is this thing here, where basically just there's no quick time events or anything like that. It's just you do it until you fill up the bar, and then the gate opens, and we leave, and that's an escape.
Okay.
The killer can open it automatically, so he doesn't have to have that charge time. That's what he just did. Was to one of the gates. So he actually intentionally let us out. So I don't think he was being malicious.
Gotcha.
I think he was just farming points.
Just farming. But again, it kind of takes away from the whole premise of the game, though.
It does.
Yeah.
No, I don't disagree with you.
Like, even if it's to our benefit, I don't really necessarily care, because, you know, I don't know. It seemed like he was... It might have been coincidence. Like, it seemed like he was working with nephews, but it might have been coincidence. He may have just picked one to spare, and it happened to be nephews that was spared. So
I would have expected him to be more aggressive at that point, though. I'm trying to be optimistic.
Yeah.
Maybe he was being, but you know, I could see where you're coming from with it just being like, it's possible that he's just working with him. That would be unfortunate, but that wouldn't be unheard of, unfortunately. And so this is another reason why I like Repo a lot, is you don't have to worry about people who are working against you. Unless it's to be funny, but I mean, you don't really do private service with Repo, you just get it. Alright, do you want to practice a little more on a private, or do you want to go ahead and just keep going with this?
well, the issue I had was I didn't know what I was looking for. Like, you've said,
Right.
go to the generator. I'm like, where? They're not highlighted. So,
Yep.
I don't know the map, but that's, you know, that's the nature of the beast. I didn't know what I was looking for.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's the thing with gens, is it's hard to find them a lot of times, because they're usually like they're in a corner or they're hidden
If you
behind.
look kind of like above where the trees are, you'll see a blinking light to where it initiates where the gen is.
You said blinking.
Unless you're
You said
indoors.
like a blinking light, but I expected something different than was actually there. But it was more like a headlight.
Yeah. That's a perfect way to describe it. I was trying to do construction lights, was what I was thinking, because like
Yeah. Okay, I see that.
you know how you ever seen those construction lights where it's
Yes,
just like
yes.
a page over them?
Right.
That's
But
what that
you said
is.
blinking light, and I thought we were talking like a beacon from space or something. So I was like, I
No,
don't
wish
see
it was
that.
That would make things so much easier.
It would.
And honestly, I think that would help the gameplay loop, because a lot of times with these new players, is they quit because they're just like, I can't find anything.
I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna quit.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm
just
doing,
gonna-
and everybody's toxic. I'm gonna quit.
Yeah, that's a big issue to the growth of this. Is just it is very toxic.
Yeah. This is why I don't play multiplayer games in general. Like, I don't jump into public lobbies because people are dicks, and I don't want to encounter it.
Well, like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, you're pretty. It's pretty hard for you to be a dick unless you're like.
It's well because
You
it's
have to really try hard.
well because it's
to-
PVE.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
PVE, so it's hard to be a dick.
It fosters a different. I think the words we're looking for is it fosters a different kind of mindset because you're not me versus them. It's us versus it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's different when it's
When it comes-
PVE.
When it comes to competitive, it's just like people get really ugly.
Yeah. People get really ugly. Agreed. So that's why, again, that's why I don't do multiplayer public lobbies.
Oh, I understand completely.
Just, it's basically a full stop. I don't do that. I would,
Honestly,
with games like Dead by Daylight and stuff, it's like, you know, when I thought we were going into it to be all public lobby. And it's like, wait, we're going to a public lobby? I didn't know that.
I kind of wish we had enough people for a
True.
private lobby, quote unquote, because it would definitely make things games a lot quicker.
Yeah.
But,
And in fairness, too, it's like, to your point, we need enough. We really need a full lobby. So,
well, we could get a fourth. You never know. Justin might be able to hop on. I'm not entirely sure, but even if not, I mean, one person usually doesn't ruin it. Usually being the operative word there. My concern is usually the killer, to be honest. Killers can
Killer being a
range
dick.
from
Yeah.
the nicest guy you ever met to the biggest asshole.
Mhm.
Full stop.
It's the unknown quantity. That's why I don't do multiplayer games. Like, if generally speaking, it's got to be a group of friends. Otherwise, I don't do it. There are exceptions. Like, I've hopped in a liar's bar a couple of times on public lobbies, and it's okay, but it can be very hit or miss.
To be fair, Liar's Bar, I feel like the worst a cheater can get is just like they're usually the funniest ones. But also I haven't played a whole lot of. I don't actually know if I played Liar's Bar, to be honest. I think I've only seen.
Yeah, liar's bar is definitely fun in short bursts of time.
I want to try buckshot roulette at some point. I've not gotten it, but it looks fun.
Have they already updated it with? I know they keep adding features. I've not done buckshot roulette.
I was just saying, I know for a fact that it's up to 4 players now because I saw
It was always 4 players.
It was always 4 players.
It was always 4 players.
Oh, great! We're in the meat picking plane. I hate this map. So with Hillbilly, this killer in particular, you want to be aware of like straight runs, because he's got this chainsaw he can wind up and basically just dash right to you, and it knocks you down automatically.
Okay. I have no idea what you just said, but okay.
So like when you're running away from him, right?
Go
You
ground
wanna
corners, got it.
You want to hug corners, run around different things, because like if he's able to, he will try and get that dash up on you. This map's actually really good for us in that aspect. The only like dashes he has available to him are like upstairs, really.
I think I see him. It seems we've got... Ooh, I got a quick QTE.
It's like Twitch is leading him on a chase. That's probably why you're silent, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, some of the gens when you
Oh,
power them up
I
will
hear
do
him.
certain things.
He got me.
Yep. That's all right. You did a good chase. You got two. We got. Oh no, not two gens.
We got
Almost
one
two
gen.
We got one gen. That's good. Oh.
Oh,
Yep. He's heading this way.
okay. I don't know where the other gen is.
No, we're on this. Oh,
Stairs. Okay, that's where he's
Shit.
at. All right. Yeah, that's the thing is the gens can be randomly spawned in different places.
Can they? Okay.
I don't even know where they're at half the time, to be honest.
Okay. I didn't know they randomly
Well-
spawn, so I'm just keep looking then.
There's a general area where they will be, but it's not always that area.
Hmm. Yeah, I know exactly what area you're talking about.
No. I mean, that's what I'm saying is it varies from map to map what areas tend to have them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shoot. He's down here. All right. Here we go. All right. Oh, dang. He is good at that, holding that charge.
Ah.
He might. So, killers can actually have add-ons to their powers, too. And one of the
Okay.
add-ons for Billy is, it helps charge, like, you can hold a charge, basically,
Okay.
for longer. Because usually when he
Uh-oh.
like, powers up his chainsaw, it takes a little bit for Oh, we have not got... Oh, no.
He got
no,
me.
I just realized... Oh, no. Oh, we're in trouble. Actually, no, this is over. Well, dang. That was unfortunate. Because this Billy, he knew his stuff.
Okay.
He already, I didn't realize he hooked all four of us.
Yeah. It's over.
If all of us are hooked, it's over. Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of got me cornered. It's like, all right, we're done.
That's. He gets games like this sometimes where, yeah.
It's just somebody who just tears us apart.
Yeah, that's gonna happen because the balance system for like matchmaking is kind of scuffed.
Yeah.
They go off of more so like playtime than they do like
How you doing?
first. Alright, well, on to the next one. Oh yeah, I can try jumping off, that's right. One more. Oh no. Oh, I got off. I got off. Oh, I'm coming to you, bud. I'm coming to you. Oh, no way. He actually... Bud.
I'm just trying to get
Come
some
on.
skill points. Never mind. I'm just trying to get some XP at this point by doing skill checks.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's sometimes just how it works. Is,
So I got some XP even though I died. It's fine.
yeah. Ah, he's slugging on hook too. Yeah, this guy's just toxic in general. Usually they don't hit because so slugging is when they hit you when you're either down or you're on hook because there's no point to it, right? At that point you're already down. They're doing that as like a BM,
Like a what?
like a BM. Like
A what?
Haha. Isn't it BM? Isn't that the term?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bad mouthing. Like a taunt. Like haha, I did better than you. You know, sort of.
That's not called a BM in my experience.
Oh, what do you call it?
I don't know, but it's definitely not a. I wouldn't call that a BM.
BM is something else. Another
Yes.
term, isn't it? Dang,
yeah,
Clyde.
I'd call it toxic.
It is toxic,
It is
yes.
toxic. Yeah.
So I guess it is like a BM.
Anywho, well, on to the next one, I guess.
I guess so. So I've got
guess.
blood points. Does that mean
Yes.
anything?
Yes. So on your left, if you go down below characters and loadout, there's a thing called the blood web. You can fill that out to unlock different little add-ons and offerings and stuff like that for your loadout. So you take your you take your blood points, you spend it in the blood web to get the things you hopefully want. Sometimes the blood web's kind of cruel because there's this thing called the what is it, the darkness or something like that like later on at the higher levels you go, it will start blocking different like branches and stuff like
Okay.
that.
It's
If you don't
the
select it in,
entity.
the entity blocks your path basically. So basically, so you can't get like a bunch of like really good stuff from the blood web. Um, it'll usually give you like a this one or that one sort of thing, especially when it comes to perks. So like, and it almost always follows like a once one little knob on the branch has been sort of quote unquote infected by like the entity, it'll just keep following that path. But until you hit that doesn't turn on until you hit level 10, I think, in the blood web.
Okay.
I think. Does that sound right there, Twitch?
I think so. Yeah, I think no level 5.
Oh,
5
it's
it
level
starts
5.
blocking. Yeah, 5 it starts blocking.
So, what would be a good something to select early?
So I typically like to select like med kits and toolboxes because those are like the ones you're going to use the most.
Okay.
I don't use flashlights because I'm terrible at aiming them, and I almost never get like
So,
actual.
so the options available to me. There's a camping aid kit with 24 charges.
That's a good one.
Yes, equip that.
Equip that. Okay.
Yep. What are your add-ons?
All right. So that spent 2,000 of 67,000 points that I have. There's a fresh primrose blossom for 2,500.
Oh, so you're in a blood web right now.
Yeah, the
Yep.
blood web's what we were talking about.
Okay. You should be able to go to the center and click the center, and it'll fill it out for you.
Click the what?
The center.
The center
No,
of
no,
what?
that doesn't become available until after you've prestiged once.
No, they literally did that for everybody.
I don't know
You
what you're
should.
talking about.
I don't think they did.
I mean,
Because I only just got access to it, and that was after I prestiged. He's talking about, so at the center of the blood web, if you've prestiged, you get something called an
Oh,
automatic,
no.
just where
Yeah,
it,
I guess I don't have it for what you're on.
but yeah, if you click it, it'll just buy things automatically for you. It
That-
can be good, but if there's if there's like a specific add-on you really wanted, I would recommend just clicking on that.
I only have a.
Cause see,
Basically, should I just select everything that's on my screen?
yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So like Xbox made it to where you can just click the center. It says automatic purchase, and it just like fills
Oh,
out your
okay.
blood
I
web
see.
for you.
So that's what the levels are. You have to fill out the entire level web to get to the next blood web level.
Yeah.
So you have to select everything on the screen.
yeah.
Okay.
But like, see, so Xbox, it looks like it's different for PC because Xbox, I can just go to the middle and click the middle, and it just fills out everything for me.
Hmm. All right, level 5 now. Still got points to spend though. Probably still buying everything. Yeah, still buying everything.
I thought it was level 10 is when the entity appears, but it could be level 5.
I mean, I'm on level 6 and I haven't seen what you're talking about.
I think it's level 10. But basically what'll happen is once you select a certain amount, the entity will show up, and then it'll start blocking your options for what you can buy.
Okay. So you can't select everything on the level, is what it amounts to.
It will eventually become that, yes.
It'll become like that. Okay.
So, like, in lore, the entity's like the guy who keeps kidnapping killers and survivors to be able to play his game. And the reason why the survivors pretty much always, like, they're reincarnated, basically, is because the
Mhm.
entity's like this eldritch god level of, like, evil guy that just basically
Okay.
yoinks.
Yoink.
Like, that's how they're able to get, like, Michael Myers. In fact, I
Sure.
think, I forget who it was. One of the killers canonically in, like, the lore actually ended up getting released by the entity because he was too bad, like too evil for the entity. They're like, he doesn't want him. But yeah, in terms of like the ones that I would go for, I would say your perks number one, just so you can get a full perk access, and then after that it would be like any med kit add-ons,
Mhm.
any toolbox add-ons, and uh, I mean, unless you really like flashlight. If you like a if you're good with flashlight, then
What?
by all means,
Well, you said to target perks, and the only way to get a perk on this screen was to take the flashlight first.
yes,
So you would say to do that because it's worth getting the perk.
yes,
Then I did that. Except I can't select the perk yet. I need more blood points.
yep. So an option that'll happen is if you have enough blood points, it will usually highlight the path it wants to take to get to that perk. So like, if I wanted to say if this, you can't see on my screen. If I wanted like a toolbox here, uh, the I can actually hold my thing over the toolbox to purchase it, and it will buy
Yeah, I saw that.
uh, everything in its path
I
to
saw
get
it.
to it.
It showed the cost to get everything up to that point. Yeah.
Yep.
It's just in terms of what do I want to get. It's like I don't know what's important and etc. So, but when
The
I get
thing
more,
is, it's very hard to unless you know what playstyle you want to do. It's hard to determine what you
yeah,
should actually buy. So I'd say for now, focus on like the two things which you're going to be doing, which is going to be repairing generators and healing. So like, uh, you'd want med kits, you'd want toolboxes, you'd want any of the add-ons affiliated with that, and then everything else in between is just kind of like I get it, I'll get it because I have to, but
mm,
that's how I do it.
okay,
But obviously, people have their own strategies to it.
sure they do.
What do you typically do, Twitch? Oh, he might have had to mute for a little bit because things were getting loud. I noticed.
Uh, but anyway, so I'm gonna work on my loadout now because I actually have stuff. So one of the items I picked up, I've got a first aid kit. I also have a map.
Yep.
Start.
So the map, what it will do is it will like when you travel around different places, you basically quote unquote jot it down on your map.
Mm-hmm.
And so it will track any like landmarks and stuff like that, like any generators, any hooks,
Yeah.
any pallets, anything like that. And so you remember how that they have that highlight, that aura highlight.
Yep.
When you go to you use it, so you take it out and you hold. I think it's right click to use it.
Which
Uh,
yeah, which makes sense because that's
it'll,
when I had a flashlight. That's what right click did.
yep, it'll show you those things that you have already seen.
Hmm.
With this basic map, it says it starts with one generator automatically tracked,
It
so that
does.
might be a good thing to help
Yeah.
if you're having trouble finding generators.
Because as we've already established, people who've seen me play various games, I get lost very easily. I need GPS.
Amen to that. I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level there. I, I, I feel like Zorro sometimes. I'm just like, I'll be like traveling with my buddies in an MMO, and suddenly they're like somewhere else, and I'm like, "Where did you guys go?" Oh, we just followed the boss up there.
Mm-hmm.
Up where? Oh, dude, we have to come back for you. Yeah.
I've never played a game and not gotten lost. Every game that I've played, there's a clip of me saying I got lost.
So funny story. My Chrono Trigger is currently on pause because I have been lazy lately, and I haven't looked up the guide to what I'm supposed to do next because I think I might actually click through some dialogue on it, and I have no idea where I'm supposed to go at
Hmm.
all. There's no like map markers or anything like that, which it's an old JRPG, so
Yeah,
it's got
it's meant to be
less
hardcore.
stuff.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
hardcore by design, which in all honesty is part of the reason why I wasn't a huge gamer when I was younger. It's because um, hardcore games were not my speed. I need waypoints.
I get that. I do. I feel like if I don't have like objective markers, like I'm just like, does this random flower look like the one that we're supposed to get? Okay, cool. Do I like click on it
Hmm.
or no? No. What do you mean I have to travel all the way to another city to buy it from someone? There's flowers right here.
Or like
It's
in Morrowind, where you ask an NPC, "How do I get to the thing?" They're like, "Go south until you find the pile of rocks." You go in the south direction, and there's lots of piles of rocks.
also rocks.
But they
Yes.
they're referring to a specific pile of rocks. It's actually in the southeast.
Yeah. I get that one completely. Dude, it's bad. I'm telling you what. Um and I don't think I'm the only one actually in my friend group that has that problem because there's another group I was playing with a couple of weeks ago. Actually, it's almost been a month now. Dang, I need to get back in contact with them. I'm bad about that too. But anyways, getting back on topic, um, where he we were trying to describe who all's like what from like One Piece.
Hmm.
And like I think three of us agreed that we were like Zoro, and then we were like, "No, I'm Zoro. No, I'm Zoro." And it's just like because every one of us just terrible with directions. We get lost really easily.
Hmm.
So I think it's definitely just more of a I didn't pay attention sort of, or like it's too generic of a descriptor sort of thing. All right. Well, if we're ready, have you sort of looked through your loadout to what you want?
Yeah, the only thing I'm looking at is the offering now.
Uh, I like the escape cakes, but those are kind of few and far between.
Yeah.
Um, and then the next fun thing to get are any of like the like specific areas. So like, um, I'm gonna probably put in for a really easy map here. Uh, the decimated Borgo is it's a smaller map, but it's a lot. There's a lot less like elevation change, so it's all pretty much flat. There's just buildings and stuff like that. And the only second story, and if I remember correctly, is going to be the main building. So there's very low chance that we get lost.
Mm.
All right, guys. Hey, I gotta hop off here because I gotta be up at
Uh,
9 o'clock for paintball.
okay.
All right, boss. It's
Fair
been fun
enough.
playing with you.
Have a good night.
All right,
Have a good night,
later.
boss.
Valen, you know what I mean? I have you. If you wanna hit me up on Twitch, just send me an invite.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Because tomorrow I don't have none. I don't know if you guys have anything for tomorrow.
I'm not.
I'm
I,
streaming
I
tomorrow.
I stream 3 days a week, and so I'm not streaming again until and the weekend is when I do this kind of stuff. My two weekday streams are solo games, so this is a 1 day a week on the weekend for me type of thing, and that's if other things like repo kind of fell through, so I'm doing this instead. So
Okay.
it's a
So
now
like
that
I
being
mainly
said,
play.
it a lot of stuff's in the air. Like there could always be an impromptu thing too. So, the options are optional.
Yeah. So I play this. I play Fallout 76. I sometimes play like Call of Duty, but not very often.
Hmm. Yeah, I do none of the above.
I was to say the only overlap I have with him is Dead by Daylight and Fallout 76,
hmm
and I don't even think I've played with him before. So,
hmm
but I would always be up for it if
All
you
right,
ever
guys.
want.
All right.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Jimmy, you know what I mean? I'll send you my thing on Fallout.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me know.
Velen,
I'm
it was good playing with you, man.
Yeah, good playing with you. Even though we didn't get too far, but it was still fun.
Later, guys.
Later.
later, boss.
All right, so Jimmy, what are your thoughts? Now it's just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
We
We
can
can
make
try
it
it
if we try.
I'm we can keep playing this if you'd like, or we can play whatever you'd like. I'll be honest, I owe no allegiance to Dead by Daylight. I
Mhm.
actually, for a while there, I'd rage quit because I'm not gonna lie, when you're playing alone against a
Yes.
bunch of these guys, it
Yeah.
is miserable at times because
Super intimidating, and that's
you don't
generally
have the banter.
generally how I feel
Go.
about multiplayer games anyway. Like, if it's like it, I don't like if it's solo. I generally don't.
I feel that because it's really hard to for me to get into that. Um, I like unless we're all vibing and meshing. I'm like pretty much like
hmm
okay, it has to be like some sort of like intellectually engaging thing. And the thing that I always worry about when streaming is like if it's intellectually engaging, am I thinking about other things while I'm playing it? Am I distracted, or am I playing it getting too zoned in and then I'm not engaging with the audience enough? That's another worry I have.
Which is important to me too, because things are weren't moving. A few people said hi, but it's also kind of late, so people are saying hi and then kind of doing their own thing, dipping, which is 100% fine. Um, but uh, but yeah, I hear you. Something that's very involved. It's very difficult to keep up with chat, especially like even though we were kind of casual about that. I'm trying to absorb what I'm looking at and understand it. So um, yeah, it could be hard to really get into something really heavy-handed. So
Oh yeah,
a game that
you
has
definitely
a lot going on, but is also semi-casual. Like funny enough, Slime Rancher was a really good
have.
game to stream because there's a lot going on, but it's also super casual. So I could look away from the game and interact with chat, no problem.
I actually like some of the Souls born. I haven't played it on stream, but like I like some of the Soulsborne games because I can pause it if I want to do something
Mm,
real quick.
yep.
Like I, a lot of times with me, like a big part of like issues with like committing to MMOs for me, which I love them, but I'm terrible at committing to anything.
hmm
Is can I break from the what I'm doing in the moment to do something else? Because I'm very squirrel brained, and
Yep.
also I have a lot going on in my life, so I'm just like
hmm
I'm constantly breaking like what I'm doing at the time. I'm not good at being fully engaged for a few hours or whatever. It has to be like, okay, you can do this little side quest, and then you can take a break and go fishing or do it, or do
hmm
something simple like that. That's why I've been enjoying Final Fantasy 14 a lot actually.
Oh, that's good.
I'm surprised I've been enjoying that much because uh, with like stuff like WoW, it's like they're more committed to the actual like questing as like the main part you're doing. And so if you're not committed to following that, you kind of have trouble like with with keeping on task. But with Final Fantasy, it seems like it's pretty contained, self-contained, and
hmm
it's good at hand holding you through things. So I can be like, for instance, the other night I was on chat with Unholy, and I forget what the gentleman's name was. He's an Australian fellow who's really nice. Um, I pretty much the last like I'd say 2 hours of the stream was I wasn't even playing the game. I was like hopping back and forth in game as I was chatting with him about other things. So, um, whatever you'd like to play, honest to goodness. If you want to keep playing this, we can. If you'd rather like we hop on to like repo, we can do that. But I don't think we have anyone else to play unless you know someone who wants to play tonight.
Anybody who wants to join, we could. But you could do it 2 players. It's actually it's at least 1 player up through 6. It's just better with larger groups, but
It
we
really is.
but we can still hop
Or
in. I mean, it'll just be we'll lose quicker, but that's okay too.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm never in it for the long haul, anyways.
Yeah.
But another thing is, if you have another game that you know of that you might think might fit well, that'd be great too. I'm
Yeah.
pretty open to games, to be honest.
Because the thing is, I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, as we already established. So a lot of my games are solo. I've got Repo, I've got Lyra's Bar, of course, Dead by Daylight, and I've also never played Phasmophobia. It's on my library, but I've never played it. So it's another
Ooh,
situation.
actually,
Yeah, that one's actually from the family share. My other half had it, and it was just like, oh, look, there it is. Also got, funny enough, it's a silly game. Human Fall Flat. I've only played a little bit here and there myself. Don't think it's free though.
Fall Flat. Hold on.
It's $6. But it's just kind of a silly puzzle physics type game. I played a little bit here and there. Nothing special though.
That's what they've been playing on stream. Okay, because I was watching. I don't know if you're how comfortable you are, like me saying other streamers.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
But like, I watch a lot of the big heads.
Mhm.
I was watching Zen and her crew. Zen
Mhm.
Trey and her crew sort of playing. I guess it's this game. I didn't know what it was called. That's funny. And we could do that if you'd want, or yeah, again, if you want to do uh Phasmophobia would be cool too. I have Phasmophobia. I haven't played it
I've never
hardly
played
ever. I
it.
usually
I've never played. It'd be another game where it's like I'd have to be babied because I've never played it.
I was gonna say I was struggling because we only got through one time of playing it. If my buddy Justin was here, he was really gonna explain things to me, but I'm not.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm not the one to guide you through it, to be completely honest, because I will forget things. Uh, but we could always like because there's a tutorial first for it. That's the big thing. Um, so Human Fall Flat. We could do Human Fall Flat if you wanted.
I mean, you don't need to. You don't if you don't have it, you don't need to buy it just for this. But it's just a few things in my inventory that are just like some goofy things you could do and that don't like consume um too much attention. So it's just options are optional. But
yeah,
like if
that
you
looks
already
fun.
but like you don't have to buy something just for this. If you already have repo and want to goof off with repo, we can do that.
Yeah, we could. Um, actually, I was just curious to see what all there is. Let's see.
Another option would be Fall Guys, which is free.
Oh, it's true. I forgot Fall Guys was free.
Yeah, it used to be cost, and then they made it free to play, which actually decreased the quality, but it's fine. It's just cosmetics.
That's not on Steam, is it?
Um,
Huh.
yeah, it's on. I have it on Epic, and it's free on Epic.
Ah,
It's
that's
Epic
why it's not.
exclusive. Yeah, they made it Epic exclusive.
I actually don't have the Epic launcher, so that's all right. We can do that. We're good at chatting, right? So we can wait through stuff. I actually don't know what the controls are on this.
WASD and there's a jump and a dive and a grab.
Oh, okay.
That's really and it's that's basically the gist of it. It's one of those games where it's pretty easy to jump into, and it's actually not hard to get good at it.
my thing is I need to branch out more in terms of like fun games because like
Mhm.
most of the party games uh, I have for entertainment with like my nephew and his friends when if they come over to our place.
Mhm.
Because my sister-in-law's her apartment's a little small for it. Ours is a bit bigger, so it's better for hosting people.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, we have a Switch, so we got Mario Kart, Mario Party, what is it? The Super Smash Bros. Duh.
Something I would actually encourage. You mentioned you don't have Epic Game Launcher. I'd suggest picking it up because every week there's a free game. And I've
Yeah,
gotten some
awesome.
I've gotten some gems out of this. Some really good games I've gotten out of just free games handed out. So this week's and next week's is nothing special, but I have gotten good games. Like it's on my to-do list to play, but I have Immortals of Avium, which is um, it's in the direction of a BioShock style of game, and it's on sale right now on Steam for $9, down from 40 or something, and I had gotten it free some time ago. So just an example. Sometimes there's real gems that drop. I've also gotten some interesting platform puzzle type games that if we didn't have this collab, I'd be playing one of them on stream right now. So this is why I was like I wasn't too concerned about collabs falling through because I've got material. Just I've got some filler
Honestly,
material I can do.
can I be honest?
Hmm?
If you want to just play a game, because obviously this is gonna take a minute for us. If you'd rather just boot up a game, I'll just watch your stream here. Well, not we won't end the collab, but
Yeah, yeah,
I'll just
yeah.
sit here for side commentary.
Yeah, we can still be kind of chatting. Sure.
Yeah. No, that sounds great because
Yeah.
this is gonna take a while. I can already tell. So rather than waste your time, why don't you have fun with a
Yeah.
stream, and I'll
Yeah.
do one of those side by side commentary sort of
Yeah.
stream.
We can kind of yammer while I'm doing something.
Fantastic. That's a great idea. All right, so I will switch to what's the tag on here? Um, let's see. Out of Dead by Daylight. What would the category be? Would it just be just chatting,
Yeah, I
or
figured
would it
I'm
be?
gonna change this back to just chatting.
All right, let's do just chatting, just so we don't have everyone yelling at us. Hey, this is not Dead by Daylight.
You said Dead by Daylight.
You said I get to see people get hooked on things. I don't not seeing those. All right, there we go. We're on just chatting, so you can select boot up
Yep.
whatever game you'd like.
I'm working on that. I just gotta change. I gotta turn the game volume way down
Way down.
because I had to turn my headset up way up to be able to hear you.
Yeah, I here actually it might be on my end. Let me see if I can turn my thingy up. My thingy. Where's my thingy?
Okay, there
Because I
we go.
know for uh another thing. Yeah, that's why my input volume's really low.
Oh, you found it.
Here, try this. How's this? Is this better?
That is a lot better. In fact, I have to turn you down in Discord now. Speak again.
Ah, death and taxes. They stink.
Oh, don't say something too controversial.
Minecraft was mid.
Oh no.
I'm getting you canceled.
Oh no, I'm getting
Congratulations.
canceled.
Yeah. Let's see. Another controversial, absolute hot take.
Oh.
Drama is not engaging content.
Oh no. You better not say something bad about reaction videos.
Oh, what do I have to say about reaction videos? They take minimal effort.
Oh no.
Ah, there you go. Now you're absolutely in hot
Oh
water.
no, I'm hot water now.
Yeah. Let's see. What's a popular game? Oh, the Oblivion remake
Hmm?
is a neat looking game.
Yeah.
I actually have nothing bad to say
It's a
about it.
hot take.
I haven't played it yet because I've been trying to save my money because we're actually in the middle of a move right now. Sort of.
I need to change
Gotta
my
make
categories.
some sort of announcement about that. Because like I'm not sure how the move's gonna go because we weren't even planning on this a month ago. Like this got dropped in our laps about 2 weeks ago. Our apartment complex decided that they don't want to renew our lease because they want to jack up the prices, so they got to kick us out.
Yeah, I saw your post.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't usually try to post like heavy
Yeah.
drama like stuff unless it affects the stream, but it's like at that point I was like, well, I might be taking a break here for whatever reason, you know. I
Yeah.
don't want to like leave you guys with no heads up because it's like I know
No,
the worst thing that I could have posted on the April shenanigans that were going on would have been like, "Hey guys, I'm taking a hiatus." Would have been.
Yeah, it adds a human element to that kind of thing, so it's all good.
Yeah.
So everything I know about this game is it's a platformer puzzle type thing. That's everything I know.
Everything you know, huh?
Everything I know. This was a free game a couple of weeks ago on either last week or week before on Epic. Looks like it's basically a cutscene thing right now.
Oh, that's neat. What is this game called?
Botanica? Botanicula?
This looks really nice. I actually like that. I'm a big fan. I'm a sucker for like simplistic, cutesy style. Actually, one of the reasons why I ended up getting what is the name of the game? Hollow Knight was I really like the art style. It's kind of similar, like simplistic, but not overly simplistic art style.
Yeah.
Did you see they finally announced Silk Song was going to get sent to actual completion?
What would?
Silk Song. So that's the it was supposed to be a DLC for Hollow Knight, but I think they might be turning it into a sequel instead. For it was initially just announced and they didn't have a release date, and people have been speculating for like, let's see, it came out in 2018, I want to say. And people have been like saying that it was going to happen for like the past 6 years. It never did. And they finally announced that the Nintendo Direct, the latest one, they said they would finally be releasing it. Huh. So this is... Oh, so you got to find the little feather guys. Okay, I see.
I don't know what I'm trying to see.
So it looks like he's missing 3 of them, and he can't fly without them.
Okay, so
I think that's what you got.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
I probably shouldn't I'm not spoiling because I don't know either, but I'm just like I shouldn't take some of that brain functioning process out of it, you know.
Well, no worries, because like there's 0 tutorial, so it's like, what am I supposed? Oh, wait a minute! I think I saw it floating there.
Yep, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's stream delay. Stream delay. Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, no worries. There we go. Woohoo!
Okay. It includes it in the top. That's nice. Yeah, I need to. I think I need to follow your advice with the chat GPT thing because I've been really hesitant to use AI for anything, but with the amount of progress I've seen out of your channel, at least since I've been following you, it's been really really impressive.
Actually, so just for the fun of it, after we had our brief chat when you were streaming, I started a new thread just for the fun of it, and I was like, so I got a streamer friend, Jimmy Buffo, yada yada, and I basically put down what I remembered from you telling me about your character. Now, one thing about ChatGPT is it will be kind of patronizing sometimes. Be like, oh, yeah, that's very smart, yada, yada, yada. And it might recommend things that don't really make sense. Um, Basically, treat it like a glorified Google search, and not everything that comes up is gold. But there is sometimes good stuff that comes out of there. And it did pretty much reiterate what I saw was your brand, there's nothing wrong with it. It is interesting, it is unique, but that kind of works against you in the fact that algorithms don't know who to show your stuff to because it is a truly unique and original character. So, the challenge is training the algorithms to show your stuff to the people who would be, kind of scroll and be like, like, because I have the same issue, right? I'm untraditional too, so I know people are scrolling, and it's like, what the fuck is this? And they just keep scrolling. So the challenge is showing your stuff to people who would be accepting of it and be like, huh, this is interesting. What is this? And of course, yeah, that's the challenge. That's what you got to work towards. So that's something we can discuss later. What the? Oh, those. This is interesting. Using the environment.
Oh.
Interesting.
Clever.
But yeah, so we could talk about that later, I suppose. I'll see if I can send you what I'll have to play around with it, see if I can just send you a link directly to it. Not that there's a lot in there, but you can see the direction where I was going with it. Just keep in mind, it can be very patronizing and suggest things that ultimately don't make sense. And if ChatGPT makes a suggestion that you're like, you know what, that's stupid, I'm not going to do that, then don't. But it's just more just advice. And sometimes it's good stuff. It's legit been helping me to an extent to help me fine-tune my brand and what I'm trying to do. I also used it because I mentioned my soft rebrand that I'm working on. Ultimately, it's being drawn by my other half. She's doing all the artwork, but we did do a lot of inspiration research using AI. So a lot of the concept ideas that go into the design did come from AI, or came from ChatGPT. So that's what it comes down to, is you use it as a tool, not the end-all, be-all.
Of the product, yeah.
Yeah, it's not the final, it's just the brainstorm. So treat it as brainstorming. Not everything is gold, but the stuff that sounds good, use it. Stuff that doesn't sound good, ignore it. And what I'll sometimes do is be like, you know what, I want to kind of zone in on this one aspect a little bit more. And so I'll have a full-on thread just talking about the, like it'll lay out like a 6-phase plan. I'll be like, okay, I want to talk about phase 1 more. So something I'm already asking about is when I go to do my soft rebrand, the social media campaign to try to drum up interest in it is something I'm thinking about right now. And so that's something that AI is really good for, because you're discussing strategy and, what can I, how can I maximize the impact and try to drum up real interest.
Yeah, with that, it would be helpful to find some, like, not necessarily marketing as, like, a whole, but I'm not sure exactly how it. Yeah, there's data, but like marketing data that would show, like, hey, since this is more heavily related to this avenue of like content creation, this is where previous models have sort of gone with, in terms of like, replacing art, basically advertising art in like a VTuber only channel, because like I see that a lot where
Yeah.
for like artists. I'm sorry, I'm using artists, but that's like the most common form of like media meets market that I've seen. So I'm the most familiar with that. if people are not actively looking for art, they just get annoyed with your brand, and they will not continue to work with your brand if you're putting it there. But if you put it in, say, like a artist swap meet or a VGen or something like that,
Hmm.
where people are actively looking, how can you maximize the space? Because that's how I found a lot of my good artists is looking at like VGen and noticing, like, because VGen's got a good way of separating out what you're looking for from just like the steady stream of everyone and their brother who's
Hmm.
also looking for um, stuff. So yeah, I'm not sure what the what would be the word like the market for your uh, software. It's software, right?
I'm sorry.
Or is it, you're the thing you're working on? It's software, isn't
Well,
it?
it's a new model.
It's just, oh, it's,
Yeah,
oh, okay, it's a new model.
it's a
Okay,
soft rebrand. I will go away from using this
soft
model.
revamp. Okay,
Yep.
I misheard the first
Oh
time.
yeah, yeah,
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
no.
yeah. So,
So yeah, no. Go ahead. I'm
but
sorry.
yeah, but just the strategy of how to announce it. So I'm not going to go into too much detail just because I hadn't. Well, let's see. So let me put it this way: it's going to be there will eventually be a chibi version of it, but it'll be a more man-sized. So let me put it this way: when I first got into this, I was looking for pre-made models because I wasn't sure what I want to do exactly. I wasn't even sure that I was going to do this long term. And people will say, "Well, you should go get a custom model." I don't want to spend $500 to $1,000 on something that I'm not sure I'm going to use long term. So I looked for pre-made, and so this was $13 on eBay. Um, and the thing is, like all the male models, why male models? All the male models are like pretty boys, and that's not me. So, say so I went this route because I provided a contrast. But what would actually be me would be more like a little bit more like strong jaw, you know, a little bit more rough kind of thing. So that's the direction we're going. And also, over the past few months, I've come to figure out a little bit more of who am I as a streamer, right? What am I like on stream? And so now that I have a better idea of that, it's going to be man-sized with basically, if I were to sum her up in 2 words, classy chaos. That's basically the my tagline, classy chaos. Very Gremlin-esque, but and so very haphazard, but also classy and you know, kind of well to dress. So think uh, like in a suit, but not like nice and clean. It's very stand out ish. It's kind of there's a lot that of little things that go into this, but
So this might not be exactly to what you're thinking.
you know,
But there's one content creator I follow a lot. You might have seen me commenting on some of his posts on Twitter.
hmm
Invictus has a very similar to, at least similar to, in terms of, he's not the pretty boy kind of VTuber. He actually went the opposite direction. He
hmm
went. Are you familiar with the
it
the adult animated film concept, or a concept of the ugly bastard?
I'm not. I mean, I've seen. I mean, there are some people I've seen went away from that direction, so that's kind of where I am at. But we're also doing something different. So this character will have. I know your character has a beard. Mine will have a beard that has physics.
Ooh, I
Th-
like that a lot.
this I've never seen. And she's working on it right now, and she's just the face has hundreds of layers on the work she's doing. She's working on the hair right now, and then she's going to fine tune on the beard. She's going to start rigging it, and the idea is when I speak, the jaw will be moving as you speak, and the beard will have physics like hair would.
Ooh.
I've never seen it,
So your
and
full articulation is what you're saying. That's
full,
really
yeah.
impressive.
And this is I've never seen this, and also for the art style, most VTubers have that anime art style. This one, let me put it this way. One of the reference images is from Arcane.
Ooh, interesting. I
This is
like that.
this is different than you've ever seen. Here's the thing about trends. I'm not saying this will be the next big thing, but
No.
every trend, somebody did it first. This is completely different than anything I've ever seen. I'm starting
Well,
to
here's
get, as I see it coming together, I'm getting excited.
the biggest thing that I always think of is, um, you're never gonna if you're chasing a trend, you've already lost
Yeah.
because
Hmm.
you're not ahead of the curve. You're always going to be behind, and I think a lot of people fall into that pitfall of, well, everyone else is doing this,
Yeah. Everyone
so
else is doing it.
clearly it's working. Clearly it's working, so I
Hmm.
got to do this. And with my model especially, I was like, I don't want to be like every other pretty boy.
Yeah.
And I think you put it exactly the way I think.
Yeah.
It's just, it didn't appeal to me. Now, I didn't do the smartest thing. I went out and I commissioned an artist for like, I think it was like 1,000 or something, something ridiculous number
Uh-huh.
of dollars for it. But I'm happy with the results because it was pretty close to
Hmm.
what I had drawn like as a concept initially.
Yep.
Um,
And there's
and
nothing wrong with
then
it. And your model's fine. Your model is actually interesting. It's different, but that's what makes it difficult. That's the challenge,
yes,
right? So it's so that's your uphill battle is showing is as people are just mindlessly scrolling and they come across say one of your clips and they're like, "What is this?" and they keep scrolling. You have to have clips everywhere and a strong hook. So, um, so in all seriousness, like you made a comment about like, oh, I need to step away from making these, offhand lewd comments. No, do it more. Just keep yapping, keep yapping. I will go back to like I'll finish a stream, like take Thursday stream, and I didn't feel like I had too much that was clip worthy. But then I go back to it and like, oh, that's an interesting snippet. Oh, 15-second snippet, 17-second snippet, and I pull like 10 clips out of it. 10 to 15. I pull like 10 or 12 clips out of it. So yeah, just keep yapping. Just keep yapping. Whatever comes to your head. And when it's all said and done, you're like, hey, here's a 15-second snippet that's actually interesting. I'll put it out there. And then what you try to do is you try to train the algorithm that, hey, I'm similar to these other streamers in Vibe. I want to train the algorithm to show my stuff to some of those people. And you it just it's a campaign, but you try to train the algorithm to do that. And that has been my growth. That's why I've had to the point where 5 or 6 likes is pretty normal for me. That's on the low end. I'll have like typically 8 or 9 likes, and I've popped off for 20, 40, 60 likes on a couple of occasions. And this is after a few weeks of really massaging it. So you have the occasional pop off, still kind of tepid sometimes, but it's the algorithm is starting to learn, and it's just you keep at it, posting, post everywhere. That is my advice. Post everything mildly interesting, and you just throw it all against a wall and see what sticks.
yeah, that's actually an interesting point. Is I think big problem with me is just I'm not confident in what direction I want to take
Hmm.
my channel because I even said in my original bio I was like I want to be like, and I kind of put it as like offhand sort of jokingly comment because VTuber culture is heavily rooted in the idol culture.
Hmm.
But
True.
like singing and composing music because it actually pretty interesting to me. But I'm just not like, first of all, no experience. I've never
Hmm.
used, well, wasn't even choir, so like my music's not that good. So I think karaoke, dipping my foot into karaoke has been
Yeah.
really helpful for that. At least in terms of like drumming up like fun
Yeah,
support with
exactly.
people.
I kind of was lurking a little bit, and I saw you actually had a decent viewership for that karaoke stream. I didn't I stick around too long, but I saw you had a decent viewership. People were actually active in chat, and it looks great.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was not expecting anyone to be on because, like, especially that first hour, I was like, no one's showing up. That's kind of what I expected. I'm not really, to be completely honest, I'm low confidence, and so I'm like, I'm not really good at.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I am halfway decent at singing. I'm not in my mind.
The thing about
Regardless of what people tell
karaoke, it's
me.
not about being good.
It's
It's just
not being
about
engaging. Exactly.
it's not about being good. It's being about engaging. It's about being fun. It's about being entertaining. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with being good.
So I actually, let me actually. I'm looking at my thing and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm blocking his on my stream. I'm blocking your head on there. There we go. Fix that. 'Cause that's gonna bother me otherwise. It. I don't know what content I want to do. Is the biggest problem. I've basically been throwing spaghetti at the wall and hoping at least some of it sticks.
Yeah.
In terms of like what I'm enjoying, I'm going off based on what I'm enjoying because I know that if I'm not enjoying it, I'm not going to want to do it long
True.
term. So
You got to
there's no
have
point to it.
when you're streaming basically to yourself and to the occasional visitor. When it's just a hobby, and you just got to be having fun. If you're not having fun, you're not going to stick to it.
I have no delusions of popping off and being a big brand.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to like make some friends in the community. Doesn't have to be big names either. Just like like honestly, I was surprised you even wanted to interact. I'm not trying to glaze you or anything like that here, but it's like you have a pretty decent setup going here in terms of like marketing.
I
It's like
pick
you've
up on
got
things pretty quickly. And I actually started following you before I was affiliated. I was under 50 followers myself. So, what really made me pop off, I won't say pop off, it was getting involved in the AK community. Streamers supporting streamers. Like, in all seriousness, trying to push the whole VTuber thing, VTubers were passing by me. It was non-VTubers that actually gave me a shot. That's just the reality of it.
I think honestly a lot to do with it is just the absolute I'm going to say it like in a bad way.
Mm-hmm.
I consider it an infestation of artists that do nothing but they pose as VTubers or like they're like
Yeah, there is that
they are
too.
maybe VTubers, but they show up in your chat. They aren't actually interested in engaging with you in any meaningful way. They're just there to make a commission.
There is
And
that
it's
too,
frustrating.
but
And
I've generally found that the VTuber community is, I'm not gonna say toxic. I don't want to say toxic, but it's very very one-dimensional in terms of focus, because there's folks like us who are streaming multiple times a week and doing a lot of interesting things and yapping the whole time, and nobody clicks. Like I stopped streaming Fridays because Friday after Friday for weeks, going on a couple of months, I look at my analytics, nobody clicked. Nobody. Meanwhile, there's people who will be like, oh, hey, I'm a new VTuber. Hi, everybody. I'm a cute girl, teehee. And they just every so often post like, oh, I'm gonna start streaming one day. I hope to stream one day. And they get 200 followers before they've ever streamed at all. And then they debut with 10 viewers. And it's like,
so
okay.
the key thing to remember with that, right,
Yep.
is it is that really people don't like to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Here, you want a controversial take here.
It can be. It can be taken that way.
Is that VTubing is definitely the domain of women because
idols.
Idols, not just idols though.
Mm-hmm.
It's the range of content they can do and make good money or attention grabbing off of it.
Now to be fair, there are successful male VTubers, but
yes, absolutely,
there's definitely more of an uphill climb because more likely. Now, it's not to say that the women aren't talented. It's just more people are willing to give them that shot. So
exactly. The thing is, you can come out with a pretty model, and everyone loves pretty. And
yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and bash pretty because it works.
Nothing wrong with it.
Why would you not do what works?
Yeah, do what works for you. Absolutely.
the funniest thing is I see a lot of actually male, or at least male identifying VTubers.
Hmm.
I should leave with
With a
that. Male
female avatar.
identifying with a female avatar, and I can't blame them because it's that initial. It's good marketing. It's that initial grab.
Hmm.
It gets your attention, and sometimes you're able to run with that. And I know some people who didn't start out with a female avatar, but they made content, they got popular, and they ended up going with it because maybe they were doing something other content. They weren't exactly VTubing, but they wanted a VTuber avatar, and so they went with a woman because
Hmm.
it's easier to market. It's just easier to market, and you got to remember that. And it's
Hmm.
annoying. I wish people would give more veil. I think I'm going to go with the trend here. I wish more people would give male VTubers a chance.
Hmm.
But it really is. It's an audience preference thing, and I'm not going to
Yeah.
fault them for that because there's no point to faulting it. You're like, what are you going to accomplish, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But
People,
what you
I
can
mean,
do,
people are gonna watch what they want to watch, and I don't blame them. People are who have people watching them are going to thank the people watching them and do what those people want to watch. I don't blame them. It's just more. It's just um, and you see the same discussion, and of course the same discussion shows up where uh, it's like, oh, you really think women have it easier? Well, the people going to see the women are, they're not actually there to see them. They're just looking for thirst traps. And, they're not
Mhm.
actually loyal, and real talent wins out at the end, and all that's true. All that's true.
Oh yeah,
Um, it's just it can be discouraging. I mean, two things can be true. One, yes,
Mhm.
women face misogyny that they don't deserve. Two, it could be um, frustrating to stream, uh, you know, day in day out and nobody click, but then somebody else pops on for the first time. They've never streamed before, and their debut stream has 10 viewers. It can be frustrating. So two things can be true.
that's absolutely the best way of like I could put it. It's that frustration, I think, is what gets people,
Yeah.
and I
It.
get it because like
Mm-hmm.
when I see I'm gonna be very very blunt here, like cute anime girl number 385
Mm-hmm.
of like the same concept, same like everything, and they get more on that initial, it's discouraging. Like
Mm-hmm.
it really is, and it's frustrating. You're like, well, I'm sitting here trying to do something different. I'm trying to put out different content, and no one's even gonna give me a shot.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like, I try to put that out in the back of my mind. It's gonna be there. You just gotta accept that
Mm-hmm.
you call it jealousy or whatever you want to call it, it's gonna be there. But what we can do is we can just do what we're doing now, work with each other and do our best to try and improve our content to where people are going to want to keep click on or keep engaging with us. Because honestly, I think with the male strategy for VTubing is you have to establish yourself as a regular streamer with a community because
Mm-hmm.
I see so many like uh male VTubers who start out and they immediately get discouraged with the numbers and they don't post, they don't upload because
Yeah.
they think that they need to pop off immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes me really sad because it's like, no, that is not what you gotta do. As a even if I haven't popped off yet, obviously, I'm sorry, I keep using that phrase. That's just like
Mm-hmm.
the way the best way I can think to phrase it. Even if you don't like get the numbers initially, like I'm not even getting the numbers, and I'm like almost 7 months in. Uh, I'm not worried about it because
Mm-hmm.
I'm in it for the long haul, right? I'm hoping to build like it's not just a community, it's the hours, it's the brand, and these sound all like corporate and stuff, and it kind of is. You kind of have to think of it because you want to be like you don't want to have that business mindset, but you want to keep it small business mindset. You don't want to keep it like large corporate because that's when you get the backstabbing that we've seen.
Yeah.
That's when you get the jealousy. That's when you get all the nasty stuff that comes with it. I don't want any of that. Like if I never get big, I never get big. I'm not worried about it. But
Yeah.
if I'm enjoying it, if I'm genuinely like having fun with like you and everyone else I've met who've been really nice. By the way, I just want to point that out. You've been stellar. Like giving me way more attention than I really deserve, to be honest. And that's not me being like discouraging necessarily to myself. It's the truth. I don't put out a lot of quality content in my opinion, but that's also just because I don't know how to make
There's some
that kind of
aspects,
content.
yeah, and there's the thing. There's some aspects of this because people will say, "Well, we don't have viewers because you don't have quality content." Well,
Mhm.
I'm not saying that's not wrong, but I don't want to hear that from people who haven't seen the content, right? Don't
Oh yeah.
assume, right? Because there's people who don't have viewers because they are pushing out crap. There's people who don't have viewers because they don't talk with chat. But um, I was like, I look at the device, I go, you need to do this, this, this. I'm like, okay, go down this list, yada yada yada. I'm doing all that. I don't claim to be perfect, but I'm doing all that. I don't claim to be the next big thing. I don't claim to deserve thousands of viewers, but I'm doing all of these things. So what's next? So I kind of take that approach of. So the reason I went to visit you initially was because I kept seeing you post on social media as if you had a captive audience. I was
Mm.
always posting, always posting. Thank you to all of my fans, etc., etc. Day 30 of tagging H2O Sakana until he responds. I mean, I respect that. I respect that. Continually posting as if you have a captive audience. So it's like I need to visit this guy and see if he's like me, where it's like he doesn't have viewers just because nobody's clicking, and it's not a question of the content. Not to say that it's perfect, but but anybody who's actively yapping with chat deserves to have the occasional hi. And so that's why I hopped in there, and I just listened to a bit, and you were yapping. So I was like, yeah, I mean, quality comes with experience. It comes with trial and error, seeing what works, what doesn't work. Being affiliate helps because you get access to toys you don't have access to otherwise. So all that helps too. So it's like, this guy may not be perfect, but uh, the effort is there. And that's why I hopped in and interacted, start supporting. Because I'm big about supporting those who deserve more than they're getting.
I think it's really funny that you say that. What was that quote? Affiliate gets you all sorts of fun tools because I actually didn't realize how much it gave.
It gives you a
I
lot.
I had already put in 2 months ago for
Mhm.
emotes,
Yeah.
and I finally got them.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to go put them in,
Yep. Yep.
and I did not realize that was an affiliate only
Yep.
option.
It's affiliate only. Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Oh, dag nabbit, I did it again." I
Yes.
put the cart before the
Jump,
horse.
jump the gun. Ordered some emotes, and by the time you got them, you realize I can't even put them in because I'm not affiliate yet.
They're
I
not
hear you.
bad
I
though,
hear
because
you.
like these are some nice emotes. I like, and as long as I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna hit affiliate. I'm
Yeah,
not worried about
and
that.
you actually had some people. I mean, what's your 30-day viewer average?
I actually don't know. Let me take a look at my analytics.
Yeah, go
Because
to
I don't actually hop onto that too often, to be honest.
go to analytics
Um,
and look at your overview
hmm,
and your 30-day average viewers.
Analytics overview. Huh. It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
What is it?
So I average about 1.6 viewers.
Okay.
Which that's not obviously affiliate territory, but that's getting there.
So
Used to
yeah,
used to
something to
be
keep in
closer
mind.
to point
Something to
0.5.
keep in mind. If do you have Stream Manager up while you stream?
No,
Do it.
I tip really.
Yes, you count as a viewer if you have Stream Manager up. So that 1.6 is not counting you. Have Stream Manager up, you should be at 2.6.
I didn't know that because I
Yes.
thought the way I thought it was. I usually have my stream open.
Hmm.
I don't have it like manager like
Oh,
on.
that might count. That might count.
I think it counts.
Okay,
I
yeah,
could
yeah.
be wrong.
I thought you didn't have. If you at least have something up. At
Yeah.
least have something up.
But honestly, I think my problem is I do end up doing streams that I shouldn't be because it looks like my lowest average viewer counts are usually on Wednesdays and let's see. Yeah, Wednesdays and yeah, Fridays. Dang. Oh
Yeah,
wow. Okay.
I stopped
I did.
streaming Fridays because Fridays was rough.
Uh, that's really interesting.
Because
So I've had a
the problem with
huge
Fridays
uptick.
is everybody streams Fridays. So even streamers supporting streamers, it gets rough because even if you try to support everybody, you can't support everybody. So
Right.
my numbers dip dramatically on Fridays. So that's part of this too, is streaming when at a time that works best for you and whatever the time that is.
Actually, that's actually interesting because I've been looking to cut back a little bit on streaming, but just like maybe a day. Just because I feel like if I did that, I could have more time to actually edit clips.
Hmm.
Because I'm really bad about that. I'll be completely honest with you. I going into this had zero clue on how to like make a clip in
Hmm.
anything,
Hmm.
not just Twitch, but like anything
Yeah,
at all.
I came into
Um,
this completely blind too. Basically, everything I knew about streaming was somebody said use Streamlabs. That's everything I knew going in. Um, I was doing some long form content before I started streaming, so I was starting to learn DaVinci, and I've gotten better with experience, but I still only did the basic tutorial. But a lot of it's come down to just experience, just trial and error, just trying things. This is part of why I say just post everything that you find mildly interesting, because you'll start to learn over time what works and what doesn't work. What does make a good clip? What should I be doing differently? Should I be doing something else to introduce some additional content? You figure that out over time. And it's only by analyzing yourself, which is where going through to the VOD and coming up with clips comes into play. You could figure out, who am I as a streamer and what's interesting? What am I doing that's entertaining?
I've been like honestly, I had I like 2 weeks ago. I had a crisis of faith with this because like I know it's not everything. Like views and follows and all that aren't everything, but
Hmm.
I was like, listen, I don't know if it's my brand. I don't know if it's like me. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I need to rebrand into a new.
Yeah.
Maybe being a Toad VTuber is really. To be fair, that kind of be obvious, you know. It's like frogs. Frogs are cute. Toads, uh, they're ugly. They got warts, you know. And my model, it looks great to me, but maybe it doesn't look great to everyone because it is an out there model. To
It
be
is
fair,
different. It is different, definitely.
um, but that was kind of intentional. So I was like, well,
Which
that
is
would be
fine.
me because I was the one. I was the one who made the decision to make it the way it is. So no one else to blame but myself. But I was like, I think I need to batten down the hatches, double down, put a little more hours into actually like taking a look at everything everyone else is doing.
The big thing is going to be the marketing. The problem is you have, I'm a believer that everybody has a target audience somewhere. Everybody has an audience. Don't know how big the audience is, but everybody has an audience. The problem is that audience doesn't know you exist. That's your challenge. And the algorithm doesn't know who to show your stuff to because you're so different. That's what you have to deal with. I let me see first of all, and I'll just actually post this directly in. First, let me make sure that this link will actually send you what I mean for it to do.
I was just saying, yeah, don't send me something that's like private data. Please don't
No,
access or whatever.
no, it does. It's unable to load conversation. But all I did was go in and I said, I have a Twitch streamer friend who struggled to get a footing, most because of very original concepts and algorithms don't know who to show this material to. Basically, what we just discussed. Everything was just discussed. Good starting points, how to identify who his target audience is. He's a VTuber. The Lori's is a toad in a Hawaiian shirt named Jimmy Buffo. It's a play on words. He's a fan of Jimmy Buffett. Buffo meets Toad. Yada, yada, yada. His streams are chill. Yaps a lot. ADHD causes him to scroll a lot and forget about the game when interacting with chat. and it'll take repeated exposure to his target audience to get them to see what he's all about. But the challenge is identifying it. What are some similar streamers to compare himself to when trying to grow? So ChatGPT said, all right, so core brand elements, VTuber, but chill, not hyper idol style, animal character, Toad specifically, animal VTubers are sub niche, chill, tropical casual vibe, beachy, relaxed, whimsical, chat focused, squirrel energy. Likely target audience should be people who love casual, cozy, non sweaty streamers, fans of just chatting streams where gameplay is secondary, viewers who appreciate slightly chaotic but friendly humor, people who like animal VTubers but prefer them to laid back rather than cutesy or high energy, viewers who like niche, slightly absurd humor, possibly neurodivergent audiences. Similar streamers you can take inspiration from or mention for targeting purposes. So basically, this where it comes down to training the algorithm. You want to kind of overlap, right? Shy Lily, Snuffy, Fillion, Tectone, who is he's not a VTuber, but he is somebody who's VTuber friendly and chat focused. So
I'm sorry. I don't know if the mic is picking up my laughing, but if it is, I'm sorry. It's just I'm kind of not crashing out. That's not the word. I'm losing it in a funny way because those are all people I follow.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Hey, and, Jimmy, that is good news. In all seriousness, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, follow these people, like and engage in their stuff, and post your stuff. It'll help to train the algorithm that you are similar to these people.
That makes sense.
That's what I've been doing. So I'm in the territory of there's Fillion, Buff Pup, Rose Doodle, Porcelain Maid,
It's
and
really bad because I follow those guys too.
which is all good too because there's a lot of parallels. There's a lot of parallels here.
I'll be honest. I kind of feel really bad because one of the people I like, I'm starting to take more inspiration from.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. The irony is, before I had even created Jimmy Buffo, right?
Nut.
I or Buffo. I hadn't had any I never really knew of this person, but like it seems like about I want to say 6 months or maybe it was a little later than that. I started getting a lot of clips for Froggy. What she was doing a lot more content, or she's been doing a lot more content with Zentrea.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And I don't know if you know who Froggy Lock is, but she's she's got a very I think she's technically a fairy VTuber, but like obviously
Okay.
her design is very Froggy-esque, and I didn't realize how close it was to
Mm-hmm.
mine. But she's been around way longer than I have, just to be clear.
Well,
like, I'm not gonna...
there's only so many animals. I mean, it's a completely different design. I mean,
no, but like the mouth and everything's very similar. I didn't know about her, but I've really been enjoying her comedy because she's, and I'm going to be very clear on this because I don't want to say anything that's going to set anyone off. I'm not diagnosed at all with anything officially,
yeah.
right? But like people around me keep telling me, "Listen, dude, there's clearly something up there that's going wrong."
I mean, I know what you mean. I'm on the spectrum somewhere too. Like I was talking with somebody who's known me for a long time where I work, and I made a comment about like it's like I've come to think it's like I've never been diagnosed with anything, but I think I'm on a spectrum or something. I didn't even finish the sentence; she was already nodding. So I hear you. I've never been officially diagnosed, but I've got something. I've got some kind of tism. I don't know.
I guess my first indication should have been like as a kid, everyone and their brother was trying to get me diagnosed, and my parents have always been very against that sort of thing. They're like very batten down the hatches. All you got to do is work through it with hard work and study, and that'll get you through it. And that didn't exactly work out in college, but never mind. It's hey H1R1.
Yep.
We
were. Yep. I didn't mean to ignore you, Hiari. It was just a very. I didn't want to cut him off, but yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the daily check-in. Thank you for the nut.
To be fair, I'm a very squirrely brain, so I
yeah.
gotta check. But Yeah, her she's I think the reason I got off topic there was she is diagnosed autism.
Hmm.
Very high energy. Oh, sorry, she gets higher energy burst moments where it's like she'll say something off the cuff because it came into her head, and
Yep.
it leads to really funny bits. And I kind of feel the same way where I just like sometimes I'm not thinking when I'm like doing something, and I'll say something in the middle of a discussion, and we'll either completely off topic or say something completely offhand.
Hmm.
I got to be really careful about that because sometimes it's like, that's more ignorance than it is funny. So you gotta balance the two. And that's the thing is I feel like I'm just as I've been deeper into the community, I'm finding more creators that I really vibe with, really enjoy both the energy, whether it's because it's similar to mine or like yours, where it's just like I feel the energy. Like I keep saying energy, like that's a real thing, but it's like the we play off each other, right?
Yeah.
Like we're able to interact in a participative way where both parties aren't getting overwhelmed because there was I think it was my first collab and I really don't want to like I don't remember his name but I don't want to like blame him or anything like that but he was
Hmm.
just way too much energy for me and I like barely got a word in edgewise. He was a nice guy but it's just like I did not do very well in terms of the conversation because he was just super high energy and I can handle a little bit of social interaction, but it's like mine's more like the laid back sort of
Yeah.
talking. Like when I get off topic, it's like a slow, nice, steady pace. Whereas he was just like kind of like boom, something's happening, exciting, exciting, like kind of like the what I typically envision as like a COD streamer where it's like
Hmm.
content, let's go, let's go.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't do this. I'm not I can't keep up with this.
Yeah. And to each their own type of thing. But yeah, I'm a very much more, just very authentic.
Hmm.
And some people are super high energy like that, and that's just how they act. That's just how they are. Um,
Speak of the devil himself. I'm so sorry to interrupt
yeah.
you. I really am. But
Demons
like
here.
demon, so I don't know how long I don't actually know how long you've been following me, but demon was I think either one of the first or like very close to the first people like that like really started coming into my streams and talking.
Hmm.
It is really good to see him here. He was big back when I was doing a lot of Fallout 76 content, which, by the way, I do need to get back into that. It's really good to see him though, because like he was the guru when it comes to Fallout 76. Like honestly, I didn't know a thing about builds or anything like that because like I didn't realize it was a build heavy game. Like I'm more of like when I play Fallout, I usually think of like the role playing stuff. Um, and don't worry, I'm not quit. I didn't quit Fallout 76. I just, you know how things are, where I just
Hmm.
lose track of everything. So I haven't played that in a while, and it's because I haven't gone back to it yet. Um, but yeah, he was really nice. He was very good at helping setting me up with not only my character, but also just like sort of tips on how to not only farm experience and stuff like that, because it is actually more of an RPG than I was expecting.
Hmm.
When I usually play a Fallout game, it's usually very RP heavy. Like I don't do a speech build, but I'll do like the root and tootin'. Like when I do New Vegas, I do a root and tootin' gunslinger build typically.
Hmm.
Um, so he was incredible. I had to give a shout out. I'm sorry. He's just
Well,
he yeah he's one of those people that really kept me going early on. Honest to goodness. Um, So I don't know. Do you have any viewers like that where like they were here early and you just feel like a kinship with them? Like they were here for you first before
mm,
anyone?
not not really, because all of my networking has been me reaching out to others. Um, I don't know.
Oh, you gotta get the shameless plug-in. Yes. I respect the hustle, no worries. Anyways, what were you saying, Valen?
um, but yeah, I guess not. I don't know, because it's been me reaching out to everybody. Like, all of my growth has been me aggressively reaching out and networking with others. So,
Honestly, that's where I like it that way though, because like I feel like if I blew up, honestly, I'm kind of glad haven't blown up because if I went with a big audience early on, I'd be scared shitless.
mhm.
I'm not good in front of crowds as is, but like talking even in front of a couple people has been really good practice for me because like especially before I'm really not good at putting myself out there.
Mhm.
I'm good at making fun of myself. It's always been kind of a defense mechanism against people who try and like not necessarily bully, but like every now and then you get the people who are like uh really playful, but in like kind of a mean spirited way.
Yeah, I hear you.
Uh, so I've kind of developed tools against that, and that's one of it is just like being able to make fun of myself.
It's sort
But I
of
also
like it's sort of like, there's a joke that you're not in on kind of thing. I know what you mean.
yeah, but I with you I really feel like this is a good dynamic where like I can list because I've been better at training myself to listen to people instead of like
Mhm.
yapping because oftentimes I'll hear something and it'll be like trigger word, that's my cue to speak, but
Yeah.
you know I I gotta I've
Yeah.
been neutering to back off, and honestly conversations like this with you has been really helpful.
Part of it too is I've been there. Like, basically watching you for a bit for the first time, because you're like in your mid 20s, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's pretty accurate
Yeah,
description.
like you remind me from when I was 15, 15 years ago. I'm 40.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So
So
you don't
you
sound that old. No offense, but like you don't sound
thank
that
you.
old. I hope that doesn't come across as like
I've got some gray hairs. Uh, but yeah, when I was in my mid, I mean, let me put it this way: the whole social interaction thing, like I speak and you listen, and then I shut up and let you speak while I listen, and we go back and forth like that. I learned how to do that in my late 20s. When I
really
was
happy
your
about that.
age, I hadn't quite had that figured out.
Because like I'm gonna be honest, growing up was really hard with that because I'm really bad about like jumping in on people's conversations,
Mm-hmm.
especially when they don't invite me. But I'll like overhear something. I'm like, oh, that's so cool! Like, it's just like
Yeah.
the annoying guy you don't want to interact with.
Yeah. And I've and I
So
and I remember the look where it's like you go to speak, try to contribute, and they all look over at you like a slow creak. You
mhm.
could basically hear the eyes rolling, and it's like, okay, they're just waiting for you to shut up so they can go back to their conversation. I I've been there.
Yeah, I think in high school I kind of adapted to the class clown because I knew I wasn't ever going to be like if I didn't accept the funny that was thrust upon me, it was gonna happen regardless. So I just
Mm-hmm.
kind of used that as like, all right, it's gonna be this way, so let's be as funny as possible without hurting people because like
Mm-hmm.
I don't tend to make fun of anyone other than myself, and maybe that's a good thing, maybe that's a bad thing. I think that really depends on the person, but it's like at least I know if I make fun of myself, I'm not gonna offend anyone. As bad as that sounds, because I'm used to the whole like attitude of, well, if you're offended, you can always leave or what. It's
Mm-hmm.
just like I'm more like, listen, I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad here. I just am trying to be funny, and sometimes it doesn't come across that way.
Yeah.
So I know if I'm making fun of myself, I know for a fact I'm not going to end up offending anyone unless I make fun of a specific aspect and then that rolls off someone. But to be honest, I've kind of accepted at this point that you're not going to make everyone happy. So you
Yeah.
got to take your wins where you can.
Yeah, I
Um,
kind of took the opposite approach. I completely clammed up, and I was like, okay, well, if people hate when I speak so much, I won't speak.
well, don't get me wrong, I do that too. I definitely do that a lot.
I got better when I got
Especially,
old. I got better when I got older, but yeah, when I was younger, I was the quiet kid in the back of the class that halfway through the year, people are like, "Is he new?" It's like, no, he's been here all year.
I wish I was that kid, to be honest. I was usually the center of jokes of the class. I've actually, it's funny, my AP history class has a shirt specifically because of all the phrases I said.
Huh.
It was a combination. It said, what was it? Hold on. It, obviously, this is my shirt. You, hold on. I don't know if I have it still, so I can't dig it out. It's like this is my nerd shirt, you fun suckers.
Oh.
So it's like, yeah, it was fun. We all had our fun, but it's like I wasn't doing that necessarily intentionally. A lot of times my off the cuff comments were meant in all seriousness, but
Mm-hmm.
didn't didn't translate well into conversation. So I
Mm.
kind of sometimes I wish I had done more shutting up. I mean, I still sometimes wish I'd shut up more, but I feel like sometimes if I don't talk, it's just like I'm not being honest to myself. And
Mm-hmm.
like you get that burning pit in your stomach. You're like, if I don't say anything right now, there's this dead space where there's nothing, and it's not comfortable. I guess is how I'd phrase that. Um, I try not to talk over like you. Like I really, if you have more to say, honest to God, please say something because I don't want to. I really don't want to dominate especially on your stream. I don't want to dominate the spotlight here. I'm here for the fun and for the
Yeah.
interaction. I'm not here to take over. Like that's the worst thing I can do. Um,
I guess one question I'll
that's
have is how are you coming along on bringing say Fall Guys up? Did you forget?
the well, yeah, kind of, but also I think I would have to restart the whole. Let me try and see if I can do this without restarting everything. But I think I'm gonna have to
Oh.
not everything, but like it looks like I have to update relaunch Brave. So let's give this I'm gonna do that. Hopefully it doesn't.
Oh, you think it's gonna kill the share chat?
I don't.
We could bring it back in. As long as it doesn't kill the stream, no worries.
Oh, looks like we're good.
Okay.
Maybe. I think. Hopefully. Um. Oh no, it's the window. There we go. Close that loop. Oh, that's the wrong loop. That's the wrong loop. Wrong lever, Kronk.
Wrong lever.
I think we're good. Maybe. Nope. There we go. Like this is it. Because I made the mistake of which chat box was open. Which please tell me that fixed it. Oh, please tell me that fixed it. I think it.
Okay, that was
Maybe it
pretty
did.
funny.
Maybe it did. Hold on. I'm gonna do this real because I think my screen capture is going haywire here. Window capture hide. That way we don't have that issue popping up. Yeah, that's what it was. Because on mine, it's filtering upwards. That's why. Let's try it now. Maybe. Oh, is it capturing? It's capturing the wrong one, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh, the magic of streaming. Okay, let's do because it's grabbing the wrong screen. That's why. Wrong. No, not that one. Okay, that's mine. That's why. Oh, because I'm on my channel. That explains it.
Mm.
Because it brought up on mine instead of yours. That's why it was streaming like that. Okay, I think we got it. Maybe. Oh, it's grabbing the wrong screen. That's helpful. I love technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. Boom. All right. now that that crisis is averted, let's see where we're at Fall Guys. Because it needed, I think it needed to update that. Where's that epic? Are you at epic? Apparently not. Okay. Give me a second here.
Oh.
I love downloading things. Epic Games should be in under downloads. This is where I wish I had better ability with computers, because a lot of there we go. There we go. Okay, I got it. A lot of my streaming concerns.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, or rather, content, I should say. Actually, streaming's been pretty easy from which I wasn't expecting to be quite as easy to set up as it ended up being.
Yeah, from a technical perspective, streaming is not difficult. It's just abstract if you've not done it before.
Yes.
Can be challenging if you've not done it before, but it's not hard. Where it does become challenging is staying interesting for an extended period of time and constantly yapping. So.
Yes.
But, so I'm booting up Fall Guys now. I'm actually going to change my stream category.
Ended prematurely because of an error. Your system has not been modified. Install one more time. Run. It's having that issue. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I gotta
I don't know.
It doesn't. I've never had this happen before.
Hmm.
Plus, I've never tried to download the Epic Games launcher either, so that's probably another reason why.
Hmm.
Yeah, maybe it just doesn't. It's because of some error, so maybe it has something to do with the launcher. I'm gonna reinstall that launcher there.
Okay.
Again, if you like want to end stream whenever, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop you because I understand. It's a lot later than you usually stream, but you usually stream until about 4.
Well, it's on the weekend, so I have tomorrow to recover. Like on my regular collab would go from like 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. So.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
then I have Sunday to recover.
Yeah.
Now, of course, not that it's healthy, but that's a thing because it's playing with a group of people that I like playing with.
Oh yeah. No. That's the thing is,
Yeah.
I feel like social energy fuels you more than just caffeine or anything else like that could.
Mm.
Like we're just naturally social creatures, so us having interaction that is engaging and not only can it be draining, it can also give us energy to keep going in a stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. Actually, honestly, I feel like I'm more of a collab oriented streamer, which is the bad thing. Because I just feel like if I'm by myself, I can enjoy a game. I can talk, I can do that. But like when I'm like talking with people, when I'm amongst a group of people
Mm-hmm.
and they're all having fun and I'm having fun, it's a really great time. That's what I really enjoy about streaming.
Yeah, that's good. Now, me personally, like I'm more comfortable in solo streams actually because I can just yap to myself. But it does depend on the game.
But that's as equally valid. That's the thing is, I feel like I'm kind of an introvert extrovert, if that makes sense. Where like if I don't really know people, I get kind of uncomfortable about approaching them. But once I actually get to know someone, I'm really good about like interacting with them constantly and keeping it going. But if it's like I like if I don't know someone, it's like there's a wall in front of me.
Well,
I,
the thing about it, a lot of people misunderstand the terminology, and I've actually saw this. I said this on Threads, and somebody got upset over it. And it's like, don't argue with me over this. But introverts are see, just because somebody's an introvert doesn't mean they don't want social activity. Like introverts do generally want social activity. It's just that it consumes energy. Extroverts get energy from social activity, and introverts burn energy on social activity. So
that makes sense.
So I don't dislike it, but it is tiring. So I'm definitely an introvert, 100%. Always have been.
That makes sense.
So yeah, I mean the problem is, yeah, it's not that I don't want to conversate. It's just it's tiring. But I can yap to myself for hours. So a solo stream where chat is just an entity, and yes, the chat has different names on there, yada yada, but it's just an entity. I can do that. But I mean, I do have social interaction. I mean, I do socialize with different people, different groups, but it is tiring. It does consume energy on my part. So I guess for now, what I can do is I can hop in some solo games while you get yourself situated. And I figure we could do a duo thing. Just hop into duo games.
I feel really bad because I've had to look up the solution here. Apparently, with the actual Epic Game Launcher, there's a problem where sometimes there's installs where it's like corrupted, and so it doesn't finish all the way. And I guess I have to go in and find every program file that is here and delete them.
Jeez.
That's tied to Epic.
We maybe we just put that off for another time and find something else?
Yeah, we can do that. Honestly, I was enjoying chatting here. To be
Okay.
honest, if you wanted to, if you want to play another game, or if you want to even if you want to end it here, that's fine too. Like maybe not for me, but like our interaction, because I don't want to drain your battery. That's the thing. I respect that. I respect that people have different ways of viewing interactions, because I know with me, some people give me a lot more energy, and then other people like basically makes it so that I want to get out of the room as quickly as possible. And that can depend entirely on like whether not just whether I like them actually, but also like if there's like an activity or anything that they're tied to. Uh, Sometimes my brain just says no. These people are involved with like say work or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like I don't want to have anything to do with them. Um, but with you at least, I can have an actual conversation. I can uh talk to you and relate to you on number of things, and it's really nice. Um, and I have no idea what I'm doing here. Task manager, execute task. Okay.
So I'm just gonna hop back to Botanicula, wherever it's pronounced. While you're messing with that, that's a point and click puzzle game I was playing.
Yeah, the one I actually thought it was really good.
Yep.
Good chatting, or yapping subject,
Mm-hmm.
because it doesn't look like it's super taxing in terms of like the puzzles, but it does seem like you're putting a lot of thought into it. So
Actually, I'm
and
not
it
even
looks
really, not really not. Like I kind of look away from it for a while, come back to it, and be like, okay, what am I supposed to click on? It's definitely not a high brain energy game, which makes it perfect for something like this, where it's just kind of in the background.
Good.
The only thing I got to fight with is Streamlabs letting me bring the audio in.
The other nice thing about it is it's not a heavy cutscene game.
hmm
I was going to suggest Bioshock at the beginning, but I realized that first of all, I think you played through it all, right? You played through all of them.
The funny thing is, I've never actually played the first one. I know what
Really?
happens, but I never actually played it.
Huh.
My first experience with BioShock was BioShock 2, don't ask why. And then I played Infinite. And I know what happens in the first game. I just never actually sat down and played through it.
Does that put a wall up for you that you can't go back and see it, or
Well, I
like
could.
go back and play
I
it?
started to, before I was streaming, I started to get into it. Started to play a little bit. Then I got distracted, didn't come back to it. But I got no issue with it. I could sit down and play it at some point. It's just I have a lot of other games to play.
That's fair. I respect that. It's one of those things where there's so much to do and so little time to do it, and it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's like with all the games I start and don't finish. I just I really enjoy a lot of them, and it's like coming back to them is not an issue. Like if I had to play it again, I would totally play it. It's just like there's other stuff that have come out, and then I really want to try that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like sticking a finger in every pie. You don't necessarily want the whole slice.
Apple pie, your
Which
favorite.
my favorite. Don't you like banana cream?
I would like for Streamlabs to let me bring the audio in.
I would like for Epic.
Sometimes it's one annoyance. Oh, there it is. Sometimes it could take minutes for it to recognize. Oh, you have a game up. Okay, here's the audio. Think I'm set. Think I'm set.
I would like for the Epic installer to cleanly install because I am on the third time and I think I've deleted all the files and I'm
Mm-hmm.
hoping that's going to do it, but I also don't have a good confidence in it. I can't remember if this is the reason why I've done it before or not. Oh, I saw someone say something about Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I think it was Monster Hunter memes had posted on Twitter that they thought that was a contender for Game of the Year, possibly.
Hmm.
I kind of want to check it out because it looks interesting. I just don't know what it's about. Maybe I should click on that and see what it is. It's a turn-based. Oh, I have seen gameplay, gameplay of that, and it appears that I'm not going to be able to download it. That's great. But just to talk about Expedition 33, it's like it's turn-based, but like during the turns, the models are actually doing things other than just like sitting there bouncing back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really interesting, actually. I'd be interested to see how it plays, but I can't do that until the Epic Games launcher decides it wants to actually work on this computer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what I can do about it. Maybe I just need to empty the recycle bin? Yes. If it was moved to the bin, I was not planning on getting it out in the first place. Alright, so that should fully remove that. Let's try this one more time, and then I'm going to have to look up another even longer, in-depth guide as to how to do it, because I'm kind of starting to get annoyed here. I'd really like to be able to actually play anything. Not saying that not playing, sitting here playing and watching
Yeah.
you is
I hear
bad
you.
thing.
I
It's
hear you.
like I'd like to actually be able to give you something for my time, but because I know Dead by Daylight's not for everyone. Trust me, I get that. Especially if you can't handle the toxic players, I don't recommend it. It's just you're gonna run into them, regardless of if you have a full party or not. the game is designed so heavily around being edgy, it just attracts that kind of people.
Yeah.
The people that want a power trip fantasy over like my killer is gonna be so powerful and wipe out the whole team and rah 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 sort of deal. Instead of, I don't know, taking into consideration that it's like it's a other players on the team. It's not a. It's not the problem with games like that where it's PvP, but it's imbalanced PvP. Is it once you get that imbalanced aspect to it, it
Mhm.
really becomes an issue of how is this engaging for the other players
Mhm.
without it being unfun, basically. Because I think for a while there, and maybe this is because I main Survivor, I feel like Survivors had the edge, but it wasn't poorly imbalanced. I think it was really fun because like you got more players were able to have fun, win, and get out, which is the whole point.
Mhm.
Uh, and anymore, it's more killer balance towards that, where it's like we're gonna give them stupid powers, we're gonna give them stupid abilities, that are kind of I don't want to say unbalanced or unfun because I'm not the one to balance. And we're gonna go to another tutorial. That's fun.
Mhm.
Um, but that kind of how it feels to even if I'm like maybe I'm wrong because I'm not an expert. I don't play it often enough to be able to consider myself anything of the sort. And just it feels bad to the uninitiated. It feels bad to the people who don't put a whole lot of time into it. Uh,
Yeah, because I'm very casual. I'm a very casual gamer.
I don't have the time to put into a game like that. Like those, like the Call of Duty where it's like you have to like learn the metas and whatever in order to play it. Just never appealed to me because it's like these change too often. I don't have to pay attention all the time to this. I have a life outside of this game. I gotta, I gotta just be able to sort of drop in, play. All right, guys, it was fun. I'll see you next time.
Mhm.
Hop out, that kind of game. That's kind of why I like Repo so much. Is it's like that. I really wanted. I've never played Among Us. I'll be completely honest. Just because like everyone was playing it back in 22
Yeah.
and I was just like I'm so sick of the memes and everywhere because at first it was funny. I'm big into memes. I'm from that generation where like really the internet meme became cemented in sort of
Yeah.
the lingo of the younger people.
Amogus.
And oh, it is Among Us. I see him everywhere. I see him in my dreams.
Yeah,
But like
back then I did play in some public lobbies, and I was decent. But again, this is one of the reasons why the well was poisoned for me in terms of toxicity, because there were people who dove into, like, basically they would were script kiddies, and they would crack the game and be able to do things like see who the killer is. So there were people who I actually saw this where it's like the game just started, they go press the button and say it's blue and red, or it'd be like I have an imposter partner. They get caught, and he's like, by the way, blue's my partner, and he leaves. And it's like, what the fuck? So it's like it's part of the reason when I say I don't do public lobbies, because there are good experiences, but the bad experiences overshadow the good experiences.
I get that. I I've always been one where like cheaters set me off because it's like I think it's lame that you have to change the rules of the game to benefit you
Hmm.
when other people are involved. It's like why even bother playing a team based game? Like why not just go
Yeah.
God mode? Like you're just ruining it for everyone else.
The way I feel about that is the same way I feel about people will cheat in a tabletop role-playing game. If
Exactly.
you're the kind
Yeah.
of person to cheat in a game like D&D, shame on you. Problem is that becomes so common in multiplayer games with public lobbies. It's just it. I don't want to deal with it, so I don't do public lobbies.
That's fair.
I mean, I've got thick skin, but I still don't want my experience ruined. You know.
It doesn't make sense to me to want to. It's not just the ruining for everyone else, but like for yourself. Why does it matter so much?
Hmm.
Like, why do you feel like you have to win no matter what? Because like at that point, it's not really a victory. You're just you're just going in and saying you win. That's like if I was to like go in and say that I'm automatically, the president of this here Pebble, just because no one else is gonna make that argument. It's like just the most pointless thing. Um, it rubs me the wrong way. And I agree. I think for the most part, I do try to avoid games where it's that PvP where it encourages people to want to cheat.
Hmm.
Like that's why I never got into Tarkov because I heard about the cheating problem and I was like, I don't want to encounter that, especially in a game where it relies so heavily on like, if you do something and it, uh, something happens and you lose everything basically. Um, that's actually why I stopped playing Daisy way back. I'm talking way back when that game first came out, like in early release. Um, it was fun at the beginning, but then you started running into more and more and more cheaters, and eventually I was just like, I'm not doing this because like this is a survival game where if you die, you lose everything and start back at zero. And I've died like 40 times now to people who
Hmm.
are just literally just cheating. Like I'm not doing this. I'm not wasting my time.
Yep.
That's the worst feeling is when you have nothing, when you put so much time into something and you can't do anything about what just happened. Like if it was something like you made a mistake, that's another thing. Like
Hmm.
like there's rules in Minecraft for a reason. Like never dig straight down, because you know that there's a risk to that. Like you can prevent that by not doing things. Uh, but if it's just like, oh, well, if you're just walking along randomly, it can be completely random and something, like either everything in your inventory is deleted or you die randomly. It's like, why would I want to play a game like that does that? Because like it's just gonna end up being wasting my time is what it's gonna do.
Hmm.
I don't know what is going on with this. Because this says you can it could be a number of things, and I've tried a couple of them, like fresh installs, security, stuff like that, and it just does not want to do it. I really wish I had. I might talk to my friend because he's a computer science major,
Hmm.
and he might be able to figure out what's wrong. So I might try him at some point because I did something silly. Well, not really silly, but I I haven't had a vacation in a while.
Hmm.
I mean, like a long while. So I just took a couple days off this next week. I'm probably gonna use it for streaming as well as like packing and all
Uh-huh.
that other stuff. Uh, so I'm gonna see if I can't get him on one of those days to maybe. He has a backdoor in my computer that he can access my files and help me fix these things. He's very tech savvy. I'm whenever I have any questions referring to like streaming program, like because originally I think it was see, it was Streamlabs was giving me trouble for a little bit there with some of the inputs. He was able to help figure out what the. He was able to troubleshoot for me.
Feel like cheaters have a low self-esteem. They need an edge. They can show others they matter and even lie to themselves that they are good in these games. They might tend to do more damage to themselves. Yeah, I mean,
Nope.
I know what it is. Ultimately, is they want this. They have a superiority complex. They want to feel like they're special. They gotta win at any cost. But okay, so you won, but you had to cheat to win. So that kind of reminds me in a GTA 5 race. I was doing GTA 5 online and doing some races, and there was somebody who was clearly cheating because you see them teleporting from checkpoint to checkpoint, like just teleporting, and they were so bad and so slow at clicking that um, I almost still won, legitimately, even with them cheating. Like, they had to just barely edge me out because they weren't clicking fast enough on teleporting. It was hilarious, and everybody in the chat was kind of laughing and clowning them too. It's like they had to cheat. They still only just barely won. But yeah, uh, do more damage to themselves. Yeah, because what's the point? What's the point? Why are you even playing the game if you're gonna do that?
Well, some people would say, they get the satisfaction of having one over on you, but do they really?
That's what I
I
mean. It's
feel
like there's no satisfaction to that. Like, yes, I'll use like cheat codes in solo games, but I don't claim to be um you know, why am I getting two ad breaks back to back? I don't know what's going on. But I don't claim to be like when I do that, I don't claim to have beaten a game. I said to have finished the game. Like I played through the story. Um, it's like at no point do I claim to be good. So the people who will do that just to be like, haha, I beat you, I don't even see the point of that. I guess I misinterpreted. I guess that was just the countdown to the ad break.
Okay. I'm gonna try installing from the Microsoft Store because I think that might help.
Hmm.
It might give me a cleaner download, maybe. Otherwise, I have no idea what I'm doing
Mm-hmm.
doing wrong. It really seems like my computer really doesn't want to download it for some reason. It's just the launcher. It's not even the game. I don't know what would be the
Yeah.
stopping it, but it seems like launching it from the game store seems to be helping. So maybe we'll actually be able to finish this before we end stream.
Because they're using the cheats, they're robbing themselves from the opportunity to get better and grow. Yeah, I mean don't yeah there's no room for growth, no learning how to play the game. It's I don't I can only guess at what it is. It's the superiority complex to want to be able to say, "Ha ha, I won," but you had to cheat to do it. It's like,
It's one of those things where it's like I've won, but at what cost?
yeah,
I I hate that meme sometimes, but like yeah, it really is like that. Where what was the what am I getting out of it, right? Like,
where's
am I gonna get growth as a person? Am I gonna yeah, exactly what Demon's saying is they're gonna just trickle that into real life and expect everything to sort of fall into place there, or take a shortcut there, or screw someone else over there. And it's like, that's not how everything works there, bud. That's definitely not how that works. So, and that's also how you get a lot of your psychopaths is people who like don't care for how they hurt others as long as they get to where they're going.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bit of an odd topic to be stuck on for, well, not stuck on, but would be occupied with, isn't it?
Mm.
Because no, I get it. I get how frustrating it can be to have a cheater and to like go into this deep philosophical question. Well, I'll be darned. That was the solution. I should have just gone through the darn Microsoft store. There we go. That figures. That figures. But at least we got somewhere. You know?
Yeah. At
That's
least
the thing about frustrations is it's like, look, as long as you get there, like it was all kind of worth it. I just gotta wait for the actual game store to
I know,
download.
right?
So the installer to the installer was good, but now I gotta wait for the actual download to install. Oh yeah, love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. Hmm. Have you ever played any of the Fallout series out of curiosity?
Me? Yeah, I played Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4.
I'm curious. Out of those three, which one did you like the best?
Hard to say.
This is not a judgment, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because I did enjoy Fallout 4, of course, and Fallout 3 has its charm too. Um, although, if I had to say, um, as far as what was most interesting, like what really stood out, I'd say New Vegas. The reason is because, and I've actually commented on this in the past as well, that New Vegas did something that I have never seen any other game do since. To have a weapon system that was pretty damn close to realistic. Like
So you like the realism?
it was more realistic, and I was impressed by it because typically it's a game engine limitation. But New Vegas actually had where it wasn't just, oh, you've got assault rifle ammunition and the same gun with the same, but different guns with the same ammunition will do different damage. It's like, wait, what? I'm firing 9mm out of this handgun, 9mm out of another handgun, and one does 4 times as much damage as another. Make it make sense. But they actually had where, for the most part, and you'd have minor differences because if it's say, a little bit more accurate, or it's got a longer barrel, so you get up to a higher speed. It's a threaded barrel versus a non-threaded barrel. Things like that will affect it, but you're not going to have a huge stark difference in the damage from the same round. But you do have different guns that are chambered in different rounds, and so like your 357 Magnum revolver, you can load with 38 Special, and it'll do less damage because 38 Special is a weaker round, but it'll accept it. Whereas a 38 Special revolver will not take 357, and et cetera, for the different ammo types. Then you can have your bulk ammo, which is lower quality, but it works, right? So all that minutia really impressed me for a game that's 20 years old, and we've not seen anything like that since.
I think if it wasn't for the PvP aspect, you would have really enjoyed DayZ, because it was so DayZ, for a little bit of background. It was originally a mod for Arma 3, or no, Arma 2. I'm sorry, it was a mod for Arma 2, But it ended up the version I played was a bit later on when it actually was its own game that was in early access for a while. Um, very hyper realistic. It was set in sort of like this. I don't know if it was based on actually Ukraine or if it was like sort of its own thing. Uh, but it was really hyper realistic. Like it had a whole cold meter, a so if you get too cold, you would die.
Hmm.
So clothing would add and subtract to that. Uh, like rounds were realistic. Um, different the gun sounds were pretty accurate to what it was. Um, just a lot of minute details, and it was a really interesting game. Except for the PvP was
Hmm.
the thing I didn't like about it because a lot of people took up the strategy that, when to be fair, this is probably what would happen in real life. Oh, there's only PvE servers now? Huh.
Say it's done.
Well,
There's
back
some
in the
PvE
day,
servers.
I say, well, back in the day,
Hmm.
right? Uh, it used to be pretty much only PvP. Um, but um, it was because the to be fair, the zombies, quote unquote, were more so just kind of there for new player obstacles. They weren't they weren't programmed very well at the beginning, but they got better. They definitely got better. It was one thing that they had different from the mod. The mod was a lot better with how the zombies interacted, and there was actually like crowd mechanics and stuff like that. But it's great to know there's PvE streams now because I'm sure there's some people that play that now unironically. Um, but the biggest thing was like it was pretty much survivor versus survivor was the main challenge of the game. Like
Hmm.
you'd have people that would set up at like fire stations and stuff like that across the map,
Hmm.
specifically waiting for like either newer players or like lower geared players sort of to inevitably head to those spaces
Yeah.
because it's like this is where the gear is, so naturally I have to go here. And of course that would mean that you get contact and get killed and stuff like that.
Which, of course,
um
like you might say, well, that's super toxic, but at the same time, that is what would happen. So,
it is totally what would happen. I don't disagree.
yeah.
It's just it was for the very I don't know, it was very dissatisfying to play the gameplay loop if you did it that way because not for the people who were doing it. It was fun for them because obviously you're
Hmm.
just picking off people.
Yeah.
But
And
if you were that guy like trying to survive against
mm,
those people, it was like you pretty much had to have you had to group up or you were going to die.
and
And
I,
even
yeah,
then, sometimes
yeah.
you
I,
get the interpersonal conflict with those groups too.
and
So
I hear you. Like, on the one hand, you could say that is what would happen in such an environment, but on the other hand, you say, okay, but is it fun? Like, this is supposed
yes,
to be a fun game. It's not meant to be a commentary on a dystopian society. So at a certain point, it's like, okay, so I see that it's realistic, but is this fun? Is this something I want to do? And me, no.
and I wouldn't blame you. I will suggest Bear Mountain and mutated Jurassic Alp.
Mm,
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
never heard of it.
I Bear Mountain. That sounds like a survival game. I saw something similar concept wise of a Minecraft YouTuber that actually set up something where it's like you survive out of a and God bless Minecraft because they bring us so many interesting concepts in terms of like mods and stuff like that. Uh, Basically surviving out of a fire watch tower in like an Oregon setting. It had like realistic like freezing gauges and stuff like that. Uh, Here, let me look up what this is. I'm assuming it's something along the lines of that. That's what it sounds like. Boom, boom, boom. Bear Mountain. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. So it is. It's definitely not that. Camping. Is it? Are you talking about the adventuring RPG board game, or are you talking about? Is there an actual video game? Because I'm not seeing it here. Let's see. Video. Maybe that's what it is. I love the AI generated response. There is no specific video game called Bear Mountain mentioned in provided context. However, there's a couple games related to bears that might be of some interest. Apparently, there's a bear simulator where you can play as a bear. That is awesome. I want to see what that's about.
Bear Simulator.
Honestly, I was kind of disappointed when I learned that Goat Simulator wasn't actually simulating how you live as a goat, but just like doing silly things.
It's pure chaos. Yeah, Goat Simulator is fun for about an hour. That's about it. It's just chaos, and it's just chaos for the sake of chaos.
I can honestly respect the hustle, but it's just not my kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, one game I missed the genre was the theme park simulators. I really like the Zoo Tycoon style stuff.
Yeah, like Roller Coaster Tycoon
And
was
for a
good.
while there,
It's like there was a meme from Roller Coaster Tycoon where somebody had made an asinine long ride, like a super long roller coaster, called Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. And
wait, what?
Mr. Toad's Wild Ride was what they called it, and it was a crazy long roller coaster. And then you see the writer, the writer's feedback, and it was just a long list of people saying, "I want off Mr. Toad's Wild Ride." So that became a meme for a little while, a little bit back in the day. Hello, hello, Ken. Welcome in. A little bit of a different type of stream for us, Ken. Hope today's going well. Yeah, it's going well. Getting to the super late for me. Just kind of chilling right now, trying to get past this point and click puzzle.
I do hope this is actually fun. I hope that you're not just. Obviously, you're not going to admit it now because I mean, it's kind of awkward to do that.
Well, it's no.
I genuinely hope you're having fun because I'm.
Hey, it's all good. I mean, stopping and having some conversation is good too, you know. And it's some interesting discussion as well. And in the meantime, while I'm idly having a conversation, I'm trying to figure out the solution to this puzzle. And so this is actually the kind of time where I actually thought this to myself, that I like puzzle games, but it's hard to just sit down and play a puzzle game on stream because there's not much to talk about. But having a conversation at the same time as playing a puzzle game, that's different. So this actually works out well for that.
Oh yeah, that's the nice thing about puzzle games is it gives you time to sort of unpack anything you have going on. You know, I don't like to trauma dump too much on viewers, but I do end up doing it just I'm bad at self-regulating. But you know, if you have like a bad day at work, it's really good to help like talk your way through the issues or talk your way through issues that you've had in the past.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's kind of this line, there's kind of fine line, right, where
Yes.
um, yeah, you don't necessarily want to trauma dump, but you also want to appear human, in my opinion. The people who are, just hop on and are all giddy, like, this is the best day ever. I'm so happy to be here. It's it's great, but it can come off as disingenuous. Which is why I respect like you don't see it often, but like sometimes they'll kind of stop and have a little bit of a rant. Like say Shy Lily, for example, she has on a couple of occasions just stopped and had a rant about people not respecting personal space. She said something she's encountered a few times because she might be recognized and some like she was. I remember she was ranting because she was recognized at like a theme park, and because she's not hard to spot if you know what you're looking for, and somebody comes over and starts acting like they're buddies with her and wanting to hold her close and get some pictures. She's like, "What the fuck?"
That makes me so not just like cringe, but just
Yeah, it is super cringe.
it creeps me. It creeps me out. I think is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's all of the above because um, it also puts her in a vulnerable position because she's a short girl and a man just approaches and gets close to her. It's like and acts like he's buddy. It's like she don't know who he is. Uh, so yeah, she had a little bit of a rant about that, and one of her few clips I've seen of her where she was like serious. But it's showing the human element. Just sometimes it's good to get off your chest, and you just don't want to bog things down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You want to be able to flow. You want to have
yeah,
the fun balance with the real.
yeah,
Um,
exactly. Like it really, in
the
my view,
one
should be framed as, things aren't ideal, but what do you do about it? Like instead of just shaking your fist and raining into clouds, like for example, bringing up the algorithm earlier, right? It's works against small creators in a way, but it's there. So just fussing about it doesn't do any good. The only thing I'll fuss about is not is how do I get this last key in this puzzle game?
honestly, that's kind of a fun thing to fuss about.
Yeah,
It's just like sometimes you get to a wall in the video game, you're like, oh my gosh, what is it? What is the answer? I've done the same thing 30 times.
I know.
And,
I've clicked
and
on everything that I can click on, and I found this area over down here where there's things I can activate. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with it.
okay, so oh yeah, oh I didn't even notice that was a map. I was wondering what the leaf was about.
Oh, the leaf is a map. Yeah. So
That's genius.
yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
the
It
thing
took
is,
me a
the
while to
thing
figure it
is,
out too. But yeah, the leaf is a map. Over here is the only thing I can still click on that does anything. This guy has 3 animations he cycles through.
all right.
And this has a little bug come out, take this leaf, and it gets replaced by another leaf.
Interesting. Have you tried clicking on the bug as it's coming out? Like catching it midair? Or oh, I see. So it takes the leaf, replaces it with another leaf.
And the leaf just regrows. This
Try going
guy
back.
spits something out.
Try going back actually. There was a spider and it looked like he was trying
The
to
spider
climb
is the bad guy I have to get past.
Oh, okay.
What I think I need to do, and it was over here, there's this pod that has 5 locks on it for 5 keys. I have 4.
Mm. So you think there's one that you haven't found
There's
yet?
one more I need to find to open this up, which I think will get rid of the spider.
It looks like there's a way to go down. Did you see that on the map?
Yeah, there's a
Where you're
down.
at?
Yeah, this is this
No,
area
no,
here.
no, no. Down to the 2 cherries. You're on the 1 cherry branch. Is there a way for if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go
That's
back? Is there?
that's what I mean. Like, I've been down here.
Let's just see what that's down there.
I can click
I-
on those guys.
unfortunately, I haven't been paying too close attention since trying to get this figured out. So there's the 3 guys.
Yeah, I can
You got
click
the
on.
key from this area, right?
There was not a key here, but I think there was a key down here. No. Okay, so here's the thing. This guy had a clue for me. This guy's telling me something. I just don't know what he's trying to tell me.
So there was a star that knocked the moon out of place. Through a tree. Another star came by, knocked it back. Okay, so just the stars are messing. So they come from the moon. Is that what I'm getting at from that?
I have no idea.
So
If you
there's
got
3 trees,
anything you got from it is more than I got.
3 trees, 3 stars. What do the little sucker guys do? Like these guys here, what do they do?
Who?
The little bugs here, like the 3 guys with the big
Oh,
googly eyes, and like the open.
nothing as far as I can tell. They start to buzz.
Maybe they have to buzz in a certain way.
Oh, maybe. Oh, you get them all singing.
Oh. Okay, so these guys count. There's 2 more. There's one there. There's one. Oh, 3 more. Sorry, I'm wrong. There's 3. There's one more down there by that cherry there.
I gotta get them all buzzing, I think.
Maybe.
Oh, there's a big one. Big boy. Oh, I can go inside of him. Well, that's interesting.
Oh,
And
yeah,
he spits
there
out
you
the.
go. I was like, they don't usually put those sort of details in a game unless there's a reason for it. There's your key.
I'm just trying to collect it. What the fuck?
This game definitely has heart.
It's got something. All right,
It's
5th
got-
key.
I was gonna say it's got direction. That's a thing.
It's certainly a thing that exists. Okay, that was actually kind of cute. That was funny. All right, now to get to that 5 lock thing. Oh, there's. Oh, that's funny. There's a magic
love little
lamp in
games
here.
like this.
This is bizarre. I love it.
Little game like this that do interesting things. That's the.
Pretty much.
The sad thing is, these games aren't going to sell as well as AAA games, but
Uh-huh.
you do know that at least someone had fun playing this or doing, something like
Yep.
making this. Maybe this was like a first project. I don't necessarily take as much stock into Pirate Software as I used to, but I definitely still think he has a couple good ideas every now and then. Obviously, being involved in the programming community as much as he is, he's got a good insight into game development and all that. and his one advice to just make games that make you have fun.
That was bizarre. That ended up
I'm
not
sorry,
being.
it's only catching up now. I just
That actually wasn't even the solution. That was just a goofy thing that happened.
I'm trying to figure out what.
I have no idea. I'm just clicking.
Oh, maybe each of the things that you click on aren't too.
I think they're just each making wishes, but then you would just see the 4 silly things before the 5th useful thing happens.
Yes, actually, that sounds way more plausible. This is a nice little cute game. I'm not sure if I have to have an authenticator app for this or what the deal is. I'm setting up 2 factors. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Make it easier.
That's so bizarre.
I kind of hate we are on delay because I can't immediately see what the heck is going on with it. But also hearing your pre-responses are pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so that's all signed in. So what do I need to do then for... The page will refresh once you're signed in.
What the fuck?
Because it doesn't seem like it is.
Uh-oh.
Are you kidding me?
Merry Christmas.
What a good game.
This is definitely
Even if it's not... Go ahead.
It's a thing that exists. It's a thing that exists.
You know what it reminds me of now that I think about it? Reminds me almost of was it Harvey Stickmin? Have you ever played any of the Harvey Stickmin stuff?
Nope.
Oh, you should. It's a puzzle. You're supposed to figure out what the right choice is for each of them. But even the wrong choices, you feel great about making them. They show the scenarios. What does it want me to do? I'm just confused what it wants me to do right now.
Wow. Okay, now that's the thing. They want me to do the first 4 silly things and now actually get rid of the spider.
Yes. Some say railroading's a bad thing, but I argue that in storytelling or dynamic storytelling games, having a little bit of leeway be taken away so that the main storyline can continue is perfectly acceptable. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Jump down? There you go.
And it's going to be on a new level, which I think I do need to probably call it.
Alright, that's fine with me. I still can't figure out what I'm doing wrong here with the epic situation, because been trying to figure out where on earth I'm supposed to go because it wants me to sign in on my browser. I already did, and now it's not updating, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's all good. It's just, yeah, it can be a little bit frustrating when it's just won't cooperate with you. You're already live. But just kind of chilling here and yammering was fine with me. And we'll get things figured out for next time. Be a little bit more on the nose with what we're trying to do here.
Yes. Honestly, I was when you said tonight, I was like, I really want to do it tonight, but I'm nervous because we didn't plan. And like, I was thinking like, okay, I'm gonna reach out to him this week. That way we can set something up over the next week and have an actual plan going forward. But I honestly, I'm kind of glad it worked out this way because the scuffing kind of
The
worked to our
scuffing.
favor. The scuffing. But yeah, no, I've liked this. We've gotten to sort of know each other on a more like realistic basis. I mean, if it was purely like on a coaster sort of deal of like, all right, so we're going to play this game, we'd be more focused on the game play than actually interacting. Well, that's not necessarily true, but you know, I feel like this way was more revealing to like get sort of play around with how the two of us kind of would interact.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so like I mentioned before, around this time is when I would, and it's only on this day of the week. So the early Sunday morning EST, and that's because normally I would game with a group that's based out of Australia. Well, at least one of the key names is based out of Australia, so it's the early evening for her. But I found out only a few hours ago, a couple hours before going live, and so what I decided to do is because I've kind of been ghosted. Like last week didn't happen because I found out at 2:58 a.m. that it was canceled. It's like, okay. I stayed up till 3 a.m. only to be told, oh yeah,
Well, you're not
no,
doing it.
yeah, just
Well, honestly, I kind of wish you'd let me know because I would have been more than happy to do it then. I feel really. Wait, what day was this again?
well, normally we would have gamed like super early, 2 or 3 a.m. I decided I wanted to go live earlier because I don't want to wait until 3 a.m. only to be streaming to my lonesome. Like, I would prefer to do that earlier. So that was my thought: is I would get on, goof off, work on some editing, other stuff as I feel like it. And when they say, "All right, Valen, get in here," I can go ahead and jump in. Because something else that they'll do is we'll kind of chat for a bit on Discord, and they'll go, "Okay, going live, starting the game, let's go." And I'm like, "Wait, hold on, I'm not ready yet." So if I'm going ahead and if I'm already alive, then I can just jump in when they're ready. So
and here's the thing: if you wanna have some like prep time beforehand, let me know because like I myself, I like to give myself a good 30 minutes in case like there's anything that's going wrong with programming because I can't just jump in because speaking from experience, I used to try for a couple weeks there. I was trying to start at 3 a.m. or 3:30 a.m. And I learned really quickly that I could not avoid just 4 because I needed that buffer time because there was either I was hungry or there's like something wrong like computer wise with what I was trying to get up and launch that would take me a lot longer than I was expecting. So I was starting at 4 anyway. So I was like,
which is why I brought up the collab because it would actually work with you. Normally we would start like 3 a.m. Eastern and go through like 7 a.m. Eastern, because that gets to about 9-10 p.m. her time. So that's why I figured it would work out. Like it overlaps pretty well for you to game with people who are based out of Australia and hopping on early evening. So
yeah, if you wanna like let me know your full schedule, I'd be more than happy to share mine. But mine is like ideally I'm trying to usually stream like on weekdays right after work. So that's like obviously I had to move it to 4 because I'm like I need that prep time. So I know you tend to obviously during the
that's not me. Yeah, during the week I can't. During the week I can't. The only reason I'm up this late today is because it was anticipation of the collab that fell through. But that's the reason I mentioned it to you, is because I know you'd be interested in collab opportunities, and this is a group of people that would stream at the same time you do, who do a collab that's open to people who want to hop in. So I figured it would work as a decent suggestion, or at least an
Oh, yeah.
option. So that was the idea behind it. You don't have to stress yourself. Like, me hopping on earlier was just me saying, hey, I've got some things I can do. I don't want to wait until 3 a.m. just to find out it's canceled. I can hop on earlier, do some stuff, and if it's canceled, I just end early. Or if it's going on, then I go later. And that's how I run it. So that was my thought behind it. It was not meant to put anybody on the spot.
No, I didn't think you would. Honestly, I was. I almost didn't bring up the fact that I thought it was really funny because I was like worried here that you were going to be like less idealized, or like get the idea that I want to do it this weekend. I was like, no, I don't want to put that stress on you because I know you game with the the Australian group. Usually I stream this late on weekdays just because I do work the
Yeah.
evening shifts.
Which I will say, I will say
weekends-
they will game around this time. Like, when I said it was canceled, it's just because they decided they want to play Schedule 1 instead. So I don't want to use the word flaky, but 3 times in the past 6 weeks, I found out basically last minute that, oh, never mind, no collab. I was like, okay, if you let me know a day ahead of time, I can plan around it. So that's the reason why I was like, you know what, I'll just go live earlier, I'll goof off, and I can make a stream out of random stuff I have laying around. I've got filler material. I was like, hey, you know what, I can actually work on some video editing. And it was then you saying, hey, we can hop on anytime. I was like, okay, I'll jump on over, no worries. So it's whatever. I allow myself to be flexible. But yeah, I know people. I know people who stream around this time that that collabs are feasible. Like I said, Cheyenne, Lolita, and Banshee are playing Schedule 1 right now. But they bounce between stuff. They've actually done some Monster Hunter Wilds. So that's actually an option. If you want to play Monster Hunter Wilds with them, that actually is an option when they feel like it.
Probably what I'm gonna end up doing tomorrow, just because one of the new updates brought a new difficulty to one of the monsters, so I want to try that. But what was I saying? Actually, what I was about to say was during the weekends I could be way more flexible with you, because you don't have to stay up as late if you want to do something on another day at some point. I know that you're trying to stay to 3 days because try not to drive yourself crazy here. But just know that if you would like to, I can go earlier on the weekends, because realistically, the only reason I do it this late on the weekends is just so I can kind of stay up, so I'm on my schedule for the week.
Consistent schedule.
Because otherwise, I'm just mostly doing, I'm just doing something for to occupy that time space, which I could do editing videos or whatever afterwards, anyways.
Right.
So if you wanted to plan something, just let me know.
Yeah.
This worked really well.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm normally up late because of that collab. Normally, my more realistic time for me is to start at 8 p.m. Eastern and go until 1 or 2 a.m. So, me being up this late is only because it's the weekend.
I'm glad. Honestly, I'm glad that we got a chance to do this because, again, you've actually been. I'm not saying this to like. I think the term that kids use these days is glaze you, but it's like I appreciate all of what you have done because you've been way more talkative and helpful than a lot. Not everyone. There's some people that are like just as helpful,
Mm-hmm.
and just as like talkative and all that.
And that's actually
Unholy actually
to
is
that
really nice.
point. It's like this comes back to it's really tough for like a male VTuber because to get off the ground because it's like okay, uh, if you like you should have some quality. It's like okay, I'm doing all these things you say to do. There was actually one time where I'm on several Discord servers. One of them is Ping Tubers and VTubers, and I've been posting them. I've posted there and got nothing from it. But there was one time where I was looking to, I was up late, and I was like, I'm looking for somebody to network with, and I just go to one of those go lives, and I hop in there, and the dude's like, "Whoa, somebody actually clicked." Oh my god! And he friended me on Discord and everything. It's like so thankful that somebody actually clicked and visited. But that's how I'm like I go around and I try to connect with those that I can, and it's but yeah, it's definitely tough out there for certain individuals, people who are untraditional, and that's not just a male thing. Like foul mouth women also have a hard time too because it's not like the cutesy,
Yeah, people like their say so. People like their like,
Yeah, the say
oh, I can
say
fawn over
so.
her,
Yep.
and
Mm-hmm.
it's like that's that's good and all, but like there are other types of like people out there.
Yeah.
I'm very, very, very grateful, and this is gonna sound weird. I'm very grateful that I'm married,
Mm-hmm.
because I feel like if I was a single guy in this kind of community, I would have an even tougher time because
Mm.
I think a lot of like the women VTubers especially are really nervous about sort of collaborating with those kinds of people, just because there's all sorts
Yeah.
of sex pests and stuff like that out
I
there that are just like
yeah, I
only
understand
sort of
that.
hounding around for that. And
Basically and I understand why it's this way. I give no criticism of this whatsoever. But for a lot of women know that not all men are creeps, but when it's a strange man, you don't know him. So um they are on guard and they will assume the worst until proven otherwise because they've seen the alternative. And basically, it's showing you're not a threat. And being in a committed relationship already helps a lot towards that. So I see exactly what you're saying, and I understand why it's like that. So I agree with you. It'd be a lot more difficult. It's like, oh yeah, I'm also completely single. Wink, wink. And it's like, all right, get away from us. Get away from us, Toad.
yes, exactly. It'd be, I just think it'd be so much more
Yeah.
difficult.
Yeah.
Just
I
because
agree.
you never know the dynamic.
Hmm.
And it's sad we live in that kind of world, but that is the world we live in. So it's not
Yeah, that's
going to
true.
do us any good to like complain about it heavily.
Exactly. We
You
can shake
know,
our fist at society, but ultimately, at the end of the day, the individual has to look out for themselves, and I do not expect any less from the women. Not all men are creeps, but if you greet
enough
every
of them are that.
if you
Yeah,
greet every man with open arms, you'll eventually come across a creep, and you just gotta, head on a swivel and be prepared. That's all you can do.
I'm trying to remember the quote I heard once. Uh, but basically it boils down to it's really unfortunate that you know things are the way they are, but the social constructs sometimes exist for a good enough reason that if we should
Mm.
not ignore them when they happen.
Of something
And
I
that's
like
not
to say,
true for
yeah,
everything,
yeah,
but it
something I
is.
like to say is the stereotypes exist for a reason. The reason might be stupid, but
Yes.
there's a reason for it nonetheless.
It is important to understand things and approach things from a like. I don't like to say logical because I think people like push their glasses on like the pure logic and facts of the situation or this. It's like from both an empathetic and an actual looking at the facts sort of view.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, certain things exist
Mm-hmm.
for a reason, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's neutral.
Mm-hmm.
But what you've got to do as a person is take a look at that and decide, all right, what are the pros, what are the cons, and ultimately, is this something I can live with living this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and sometimes you've got to take the harder option of the two in order to live the life that you want, right? Because it's like everyone has a different sort of view on how they should live life, like morally or in a way that's going to benefit them the most, or what. It sounds awful, but it's like you sometimes you do understand why psychopaths take the ways they do, because it is the most expedient way to get ahead.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's more important to understand and to avoid than it is to uh, sort of try and stay ignorant and pretend that everything's fine.
Yeah. Like, one thing that's kind of fascinated me, and I only took one class of it in college, but it fascinated me, and to the point of, I as an basically amateur approach, I look out for it. But sociology, the study of human behavior, it's not saying whether something is right or wrong. It's not passing moral judgment, but it's understanding why. Why are people like this? Why will people do this in a certain scenario? The idea that you have a scenario where something bad's happening and there's one person nearby. Does that person come to the rescue? Now you do that same bad thing as an act in front of a group of people. What are the odds that does anybody from that group interfere? And you find that with a larger group, you're less likely to have somebody interfere because you have this onlooker situation where it's like, is somebody going to do something? Things
Yes.
like that.
People wonder, oh, how can you let that man drown?
Well,
But
why don't you do
if
something
you're
about it?
there, are you going to do
Yeah.
something? Well,
What?
that's the thing is, are you in that position right there where you can sure say, hey, I'm going to do something about it? Or are you just saying that from the comfort of your couch and morally that's what everyone expects of it?
Yeah. Exactly. It's not a situation of it's not passing judgment on the group for not interfering. It's just understanding it is a phenomenon of human behavior. So I just kind of find that thing fascinating. What makes people tick? Why do people do the things they do in certain scenarios? I just find that topic fascinating. So,
I really like, what is it? Just like taking a deep dive into like different cultures, like from like a
mm,
tour, obviously from more of a tourist, because like you can't really get to know it truly a culture until you actually like
true.
exist amongst it and sort of learn the little quirks that they don't tell you about.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's why I like talking to people from different countries. It just fascinates me to no end, like some of the differences in thought processes and stuff like that. Uh, like what does a person from Eastern Europe think of this sort of like way of people how people in the U.S.
Mm.
view something,
Oh yeah.
and it's interesting because like they can look at it from a completely different vantage point because they've got no other
Mm-hmm.
reference.
Well,
And
and they see things from a different perspective. Like, what's I could give you some specific examples. Not that they're a big deal, but I spent some time in Romania. I was on a work trip in Romania that was cumulative there for a month. And it was after a little bit of a brief culture shock, I found it to be very comfortable living out of Bucharest for a month. And Uh, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting. So when you think Romania, you probably think gypsies, don't you?
I do think, yeah,
You-
the Romney, the Gypsies,
yeah.
yeah.
What do you think about gypsies?
There are two sides of me. One's like I know a little bit of Romney culture, and I think it's interesting. It's definitely evolved in a different way.
Mhm.
And the interesting fact, did a DNA test, and apparently I've got a pretty decent percentage of Romney, apparently from
Oh, really?
my Hungarian side. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but
Hmm.
apparently that's the case. Because all we knew was Hungarian, right? That's like what they knew of our great great grandparents. But anyways, getting back on topic, and then there's obviously the stereotype that you hear from everyone, it seems, in Eastern Europe or Western Europe, which is that you know, they like to steal and all that.
Hmm.
I always like the jokes about the stealing the cars, as bad as that is to say, but that's what
Basically,
you hear.
yeah, that's what you hear, and actually hearing it directly from people who live in the area, they hate the gypsies. The gypsies are basically organized crime, is what I heard, what I was told.
Hmm.
Like they
And that's
buy up, they act like they're panhandlers and broke, but they're actually well off, and they act like a mafia, is what I was told by people who live there. So it's like it's almost romanticized to an extent in the U.S., but in over Romania, it is considered scum. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, demon. But that's kind of to your
you're
point, is when you speak with people from different cultures and different worlds, basically, you hear different perspectives that you don't experience in. It's not like it's not like that. We hate the gypsy. I mean, it's this was just a couple individuals saying it, but the point is, like when you speak with people from different cultures, different worlds, you hear some things. It's like, wow, I didn't even know people had that viewpoint out here. So
he's actually, it is funny. He is actually Romanian. I was going to bring that up here in a second.
they
Yeah,
didn't integrate
it's
fully in the society. Yeah,
and you
that's basically what I
that's
heard. Yeah.
that's a repeated trope when it comes to any sort of cultural gaps between like in the US, like a big reason why a lot of people don't like Hispanics is because a lot of times they form like, conclaves of like,
Mm.
there's the Mexican part of town, and you hear about the Mexican gangs and all that, and there's no integrating in that sense. And I think that has that lack of integration between two cultures leads to a lot of unrest
Yeah.
because you get two different lifestyles clashing on the border. Um, on their side, yeah, exactly. It's a us versus them mentality that seems to plague a lot of stuff.
Hmm.
Um, the empathy is a very hard commodity to come by in terms of like relations, in terms of history. Because you always see that it tends to be one culture either assimilating or destroying another culture entirely,
Hmm.
uh, to be the end of the conflict, so to speak. And it's led to some pretty awful things, but I mean, it's just what happens because people don't like to take easy routes, or people don't like to take the difficult routes, if even if they're morally the better route. It's, to be fair, a lot of times there is no easy route, so to speak. Even if the easier of the routes is to wipe out that culture, um, and so you run into this caveat where it's like neither side's willing to give up their way of life, and so what do you do? And honestly, that's kind of where we're at in history. We're looking at the questions, and we're not quite sure what the answer is yet. The gap in society is starting to widen. Um, Yeah, it's really rough, from what I've heard. Because a lot of what I've heard, and this is again, it's what I've heard. I've not experienced because I'm not from Europe. Is a lot of the migration that's been going on, not just obviously the refugees coming in, but just in inter EU migrations have caused a lot of conflicts in certain areas where there's just like people are not getting along. And the sad thing is, you're starting to see a lot of really bad tensions like start to boil over.
Many Romanians think that they get a bad rap because of Gypsy.
That's true. Because honestly, when I think of Romania, I think of like Romneys, I think of gypsies.
Yeah, that would
Um,
be the first thing that comes to mind for a lot of people. Yeah,
and
understandable.
so I could definitely see where like you've got the more I don't know, is it necessarily Slavic or is it more like its own sort of thing, sort of culture, um, aside from obviously the Romney culture, uh, that is not highlighted at all, and so it becomes ostracized from the rest of the world because of the more popularly known side of it. It's kind of like how like the South is only known as like racist, but like I've been to the South multiple times. There's
Hmm.
not a whole lot of that around. It's just like it's a few fringe groups that exist,
Yeah,
but you hear about those fringe groups instead, and so of course that paints everyone in a bad light. So
Romania is a racist conservative country. So that I definitely, it was definitely interesting. There was a very direct society, but not mean spirited. Like I met a lot of great people in Romania. Like my visit to Romania was fantastic. Everybody was great. The traffic was wild, but everybody was great.
you get in some of that Eastern European traffic.
I
So
drove in Bucharest. Rest in peace, Valen.
some of my favorite videos on the internet are just the absolutely wild drivers that come out of like Ukraine and uh, just Poland and all that Eastern European countries. Just for some reason, you guys really like to take the life by the
Oh
horns
man.
and
I so my first day in there, I land, I get my rental car, and then I'm driving, and I get to one of those roundabouts, an 8-lane roundabout, and
what?
yeah, and I know, I made the mistake of gently tapping my brakes. Oh, they let me hear it. You do not stop.
What?
Traffic flows like water. You do not stop. I tapped the brakes and I heard about it.
My Midwestern. My, no, that
That's
is
a
a no no.
no-no. Yeah, that's a big no-no.
My Midwestern mind can't comprehend the 8-lane roundabout. We struggle so hard with the roundabouts we have. And
Yeah.
we always complain about how the city folks are putting new roundabouts in, especially in like the richer parts of
Hmm.
Indiana. It's just like the worst. The
There,
people. It's like you're poisoning their like children or something. They just absolutely do not mess with roundabouts.
there was a point when I came across a T intersection. I was going to take a right. It was a 2-lane road. I was taking a right, and I stopped at the stop sign, and I was waiting for a truck to pass, and I was going to pull up behind it. Person behind me got impatient, whipped around, passed me on the left, and blows past me to take that gap that I passed up. And then I waited for the truck to pass, and then I went. Got honked at on a crosswalk, and I have green, and the car was on red.
I love the jokes that come out of like Eastern Europe as just like a PvP server where
Don't,
everyone is kind of like looking out for themselves and there's
Now everybody
All
was
sorts
super
of
chill.
wild shenanigans.
Everybody was super chill, but there was one time where things got really um, uh, elevated on the road at a point where I'm with my coworkers, we're on our commute, and we have to pass through this small town where it's just one road, right? Just one road to get through. Or like driving with a keyboard, not a wheel. There was like one road, and you had to go over a train tracks. Well, a train had
Oh, no.
gotten derailed and was blocking the road. And people started to get antsy, leading to a couple of Romanians getting out of their cars and arguing at each other. And I don't speak Romanian, but I knew exactly what they were saying. One was yelling, telling the people in front of him to get out of the way, I got places to be, yada yada. And the person in front just kind of smiles back at him and points over on the side of the road where there's a bunch of trees, basically inviting, if you want to go around, and you can go for it. Have fun. It was like a big divot with a bunch of trees, and he's basically just laughing and pointing, and it's like, hey, if you want to pass us, go ahead, go through the trees. Then the other guy got back in his car. Without speaking a word of Romanian, I knew exactly what they had discussed.
That somehow doesn't surprise me because it seems like road rage is universal.
Yes.
And most people are able to,
Yeah.
with the language barrier.
I don't speak Romanian, but I do speak road rage. I know what they were discussing.
I love that though. Like that some things are just cross-cultural.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a matter of well, this is only developed because of one culture being more degenerate or something. No, it's just that's how it is. You will always get your people that go crazy over the silliest things on
Search
the
this
road.
on YouTube. Just copy paste.
Tramway versus BMW. Oh no.
This is gonna be good. I know it.
Oh gosh. Is it something we can show on stream? That's the real question.
I'm just gonna kind of watch it off stream first. It's less than a minute.
No, good idea. That's a great idea. Oh, this reminds me of on one of the streams the other night. Were you there for that with the bin chicken?
The what?
Oh no, you were laughing at the actual.
I was like, I'm laughing at the video because I know exactly what's going on here. He's yelling at the tram.
Oh yeah. So we were. Is the video over?
I'm
Curiosity. I'm just curious.
That was pretty good.
Had us watching this video. I guess there's a problem with ibises in Australia, and they call them bin chickens.
It was a gypsy. Not a surprise, I suppose.
It was.
Oh, the driver was a gypsy. Oh, the driver of the car. Driver of the car was a gypsy.
Ah.
That's why I assumed what this was.
Yeah.
But yeah, this goes, like you said, Demon, it's just not integrating with society. It's like, I am above the law, I'm above all the rules. I am a car parked in the tram path, and I am special.
I'm special has become such a problem in like everyone's society today. And it's the internet solely, like, actually I don't even think it is solely to blame, but it's definitely a high percentage of that coming from like just main character syndrome. Like I have to be number one because I'm automatically, like I've been told from a young age, I am the best that I can be, and I am the one in determining who is special and who's not.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's, oh yeah. What was I saying about bin chicken? Oh yeah, so this is our nice Australia chap yesterday, or not yesterday, a couple days ago, was showing us this music video that was discussing the ibises, and it was basically a song about like all the birds do this, and then these bin chickens are just like drinking garbage juice and stuff like that. Just absolutely hilarious, making fun of just it's such an Australian problem. So it's humor is one of those things that just kind of transcends cultures. Shoot, what was the one that Reagan heard from? I think it was Gorbachev. It's the one about I something along the lines of a guy goes into the premier's office to complain. The premier asks what's he complaining about. He says the president, and he goes all the way up to the president, and he's complaining about how he doesn't like the President Reagan or something like. Oh no, sorry, I got it. The police officer arrests this man on the street because he's complaining about the president's an idiot. The president doesn't know what he's doing. He's not running his country right or whatever. And he gets all the way to like the premier office, and the premier is trying to determine what to do with him. And he says, "So why were you complaining about the president?" And he says, "Listen, President Reagan's the worst." And so it's like, I butchered that joke, by the way. That is, you gotta look it up yourself. I'm just the poor messenger who remembers about 9% of the actual joke. Each have their own. Yeah, each.
Yeah, teach
The
their
thing
own.
is,
Yeah.
well, no, he's talking about like in terms of like the culture backing, and yeah, that's very true. As an American, it's like I'm gonna back Americans before I back anyone else.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
that's
I
like
follow. I follow.
solely because like most cultures from a young age, you get sort of nailed into this ideology of my culture is the most superior culture because I live it and I must be better than everyone.
I know for a fact that my country is the best in the world, even though I've never been anywhere else.
Yep, pretty much. And for a long time, I was actually raised that way.
Oh yeah, we all were.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things where, especially if you grew up in like a very conservative household, you're like, God bless the USA, kiss the soil, and salute the flag, or or you're an outcast,
Yeah.
Especially growing up post 9/11, that definitely affected my my outlook because you had Toby Keith and eagle screeching at, even though eagle screech isn't even an eagle screech. That's the funniest factoid I ever heard. So the eagle screech sound effect you hear everywhere, where it's like that's a red-tailed hawk, by the way. That's not an eagle.
I didn't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, I knew it wasn't that. So 9/11, I was 16. In fact, I was in 11th grade when that happened. So I was past my adolescence, but then it's like, okay, 9/11 happened. Okay, now you're an adult entering the adult world. Good luck. So every generation has it rough, and I would definitely argue that later generations keep having it rougher and rougher. Like millennials had it bad, but the generations after us had it worse and worse. Gen Z had it really bad. Gen Alpha is fucked.
Oh God, poor Gen Alpha.
Yeah,
Dude,
Gen Alpha's fucked.
Just imagine this. There's a Gen Beta now.
Shit, fucking hell.
There is a Gen. the I forget what year it was. I think it was 2020 or 2024 was the official mark of Gen Beta. I feel so bad for them already because you know they're gonna hear those beta jokes.
Oh,
Like you
jeez.
know for a fact that's gonna happen. And these are all the iPad kids. And I think I'd rather I'd rather lay them Generation iPad because it's just you see that be such a problem across like the whole board. Like my poor nephew. Like I get my sister-in-law has like she's a single mother. It's hard to raise a child when you just only got the one in the house. But like with as much as he's on like an iPad instead of actually going outside like what we did when we were kids. And yet that sounds like a very boomer thing to say. When I was outside, I walked to school both ways, uphill.
Uphill both
But
ways in the snow.
it's like it is kind of a thing where like they're not getting the sort of interactions with the real world that they're
Yeah.
just seeing the internet
I
for
mean,
the most part.
when I was a kid, I could walk to school and back without the cops being called or my parents being arrested. That's changed.
To be completely honest with you, we did the same thing, but I think that's more to do with me being raised in a rural town
Yeah.
where everyone kind of knew each other and looked out for each other.
Need more military border school.
Military school has a very different
Yeah,
connotation.
it's different.
In,
Yeah, military school is very beating you down kind of thing. Like it's a punishment.
Goodness, because the thing is, no, I get what he's trying to say. Because the thing is, European military schools are very different from
Yeah.
American military
Yeah.
schools. I don't know why, but like, I was shocked at this. Somehow it was even worse. Like 40 years ago, because you hear some of the stories. Because I like to watch a lot of, I should say, I used to watch a lot of like true crime sort of
I've watched some of that here
podcasts
and there.
during
Yeah.
during work before they banned us actually using our phones at work.
Oh, haha.
Yeah, it sucks, but you do what you gotta do. But anyways, can't tell you how many of the stories either had a halfway point or like started with three things. Usually, parents beat them, and then someone sent them to military school. Military school almost killed them or beat them, and then they started their rampage of stuff. So it's apparently there's one military school down in Florida that was so bad that it had like a whole like 70 bodies worth of kids.
Damn.
It's just like, what the heck? I didn't even realize it was that bad before. Because like, I know now that was always the threat I got as a kid when I misbehaved. If you don't behave, we're sending you off to military school. And to a kid that's terrifying. Like I straighten up, fly right, but I didn't realize it was even nearly as bad as it. Because it's improved, obviously. Child laws improving over the years has cut down on a lot of that issues, but it's still really bad from what I've heard.
Yeah, I can't speak to any specifics, but
I'm sorry, I was laughing at his comment. Exactly what beta gen
exactly what
permission
beta gen
is.
need. Yeah, send
No, I
those
don't-
1-year-olds to military school.
I don't think we need to raise a generation of psychopaths. I'm just saying, guys.
We have enough of
Or,
those
sorry,
as
I
it
mean,
is.
sociopaths. Sorry, psychopaths are usually born with it. I think. If I remember
Maybe they're
correctly.
born with it. Maybe it's military school.
Maybe it's military school. Gosh. You were supposed to get off, weren't you? I'm sorry, we kept you. We got so far off topic, we lost track of when you were leaving.
Who said hard times makes tougher mans and easier times weaker mans?
I mean, no, that's actually, I don't know who quotes that. Here, let's look up the quote real quick. I think it was a theory, actually, from some sociologist. Yeah, G. Michael Hop. Um, he wrote post-apocalyptic novel, Those Who Remains. No, that's not right.
Psychopaths are
No,
born and sociopaths are made. Yeah, I can buy that.
no, where is it? There's no way that's right because someone's because this says the book's published in 2016. That can't be right. If that's the
Mm.
quote, that can't be right. Clearly.
Look-
Thanks, Google AI.
yeah,
Much appreciated. Yeah, here we go.
that's the thing about AI is it's a tool and sometimes it's wrong.
Okay, it's thought to originate in its original form from Herodotus. So going all the way back to ancient Greece for that.
Okay.
That would make sense, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because it is a pattern you do see, but
And ultimately, like the Greek philosophers, like they didn't say anything special. It's just they, put words to the things we see.
yeah, that's the thing that I love it when people try to pretend they're intellectuals for understanding like basic concepts of human dichotomy. You know, where it's like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't emotionally stunt our kids.
Right.
That's not really like a intelligence thing. That's just more of a like observable. Hey, guys, let's not screw up the kids because they're
Hmm.
the next generation. They can make things a whole lot worse. But yeah, that I think I heard somewhere that it was psychopaths are technically born more often, and then sociopaths are the ones that are typically made. Because psychopathy, I think, is more of a I hate to say the word defect, but that's technically what it is in like brainwave
Mm.
function, where like you just don't feel empathy uh, towards your subject. Like you've never experienced the feeling itself, which
Like
is why it makes them actually easier to hide because
they learn to mask.
since they're born with it, they learn to
Yeah,
mask
they learn to
earlier.
mask very well. Ultimately, yeah, it's just a wiring is wrong. They learn at an early age how to mask. Yeah,
You
that's
know,
that's the case with a lot of mental hurdles. Like I mentioned, my mental crash. It's things coming to a head, but I really always had issues, and I just learned to mask really well.
I told my wife something today, and she was very shocked and kind of saddened. And I was like, "Why are you sad?" And so a little context to it
Hmm.
here. Um, she asked why I sometimes when I get really excited, it's like an impulse where like I flap my hands a little bit, like at my side.
Uh huh.
And she's like, "Why do you do that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's the best way I can control it, because like, um, I used to do it more so like the actual like flapping, like you would go to fly like as a bird,
Uh huh.
when I was a little kid. But my parents, basically, I wouldn't say beat it out of me, but just like enough punishment and
Scolded.
enough scolding. Well, yeah, initially punishment, but more so scolding as I got older and understood more. Eventually got me to sort of get it to that point where it's not noticeable for
Hmm.
most people. Um, and then she's like, that's not normal, right? I was like, I mean, I guess, because I kind of figured, because it's something that they were trying to get me to stop doing.
Hmm.
But I always figured it was more like, like biting your nails, or like, sucking on your thumb too long, more of that sort of thing. But it does put to context some other stuff.
Hmm.
So I don't know what it means, but it just apparently bothered my wife enough to mention it.
It's a piece
So
of the puzzle. Why
yeah,
do you do certain things?
I'm just glad I was never one of those kids that like ate boogers like into adulthood. That's just, to me, that's a big ick. But I guess it really shouldn't be, because like when you think about it, like a lot of times that mucus goes back into your throat anyways, so you get it anyways. It's just weird as an adult because like you tend to associate like boogers and stuff like that with illness, but it's like it's a natural part of your body's cycle. So technically it shouldn't, but it just does give people the ick because we've been raised to give it for it to give us the ick.
It sounds like he's justifying it.
I'm not. I don't do it. I don't do it. Listen here, buddy. Listen here, Bucko. Okay. You listen here. You listen here, nice and good. I do not eat boogers. I never have, and I never will.
Someone protests too much.
Methinks he doth protest too much. But yeah, between that and the leg bouncing, which I've gotten better about, but I still do it a lot. I'm doing it right now, actually.
Yeah, you fucking say that, and it makes me stop bouncing.
You say that, but I'm still bouncing. So
You made me self-conscious.
Just a more well-adjusted, huh? Huh? You gotta think.
You own
I
it.
just do it.
You own it.
I don't. The thing is, I don't do it in front of my parents because, like, that's the way I've learned to do it. Is if you're gonna do it, don't do it in front of them. As sad as that is to say. Actually, now that I think about it, that is a really sad thing to say. Why did I say that?
Hey, you know what? I do hear you, and there's things I joked about deep into adulthood that then when I mention it to a therapist, they're like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, that's cool. You have a therapist.
Well, I did. I mean, they wanted to talk about like load balancing. I'm like, I want to talk about the dark thoughts in my head.
Well, look at this guy over here actually being healthy with his coping. Meanwhile, I just go down the bottle.
You know what? I did too, and I developed a problem. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. This is what I always do. Is I try to make myself funny and
Yeah. You know what? You know what? That's part of kind of be on the spectrum. It's like you're kind of poking fun at yourself, but it's.
And you accidentally like wing someone else, and you're like, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's. You know what? Here's the thing. I know a lot of people might be bothered by it, but like I said, I get it. So, if anything, I tend to make friends with people who are like that because they recognize that they can be vulnerable with me. It's just like I've been there. I know. I've been there. I feel it. I get it.
I've got a very bad problem with being too open with everyone, and I do mean everyone. Once I pretty much get to know you not well enough to like make a first impression, I pretty much just open up, and it's not always a healthy thing. A lot of times that lets people that shouldn't know things in.
And if anything, that's what kind of stops me. Is this comes back to like past trauma and stuff like that. Is I'm used to people using things against me, so I will be very tight-lipped with a lot of things. Thank you for the lurk, Fraud.
He's lurking.
He's lurking.
Oh, he lurking beneath the surface.
Has decided to embrace the lurking life. We'll keep the chaos going. But yeah, I mentioned my my videos where I talked about kind of my story because even my therapist didn't hear all the details because there's just too much to go through. And even then, going back to it, it's like there was a couple things I didn't mention, but they were minor things. I covered all the big stuff, but it's all the stuff that kind of fed into things really crashing for me. And it's a lifetime history of depression. And not learning until I was in my late 30s that it was depression. Because I thought depression was, you start to suddenly feel bad, something different from the norm. But the norm was already depression. And I didn't realize that. So, having learned that and record yourself, listen to Ren, High Ren, or even better, record yourself first time hearing it and react to it.
Trying to pull us out from the abyss here. But no, I totally get it. It's I really want to go visit a therapist. I'm just not sure where or when because I kind of live in a bit of a odd place where there's not a whole lot around me
Mhm.
available to me. I thought about doing something online, maybe, but I also don't know if I could do that just because I'm familiar with you, right? I'm
Mhm.
like friendly, but like I feel like the amount of stuff I would want to unload wouldn't be best in a secure room instead of like on the like
Yeah. Oh.
internet
Oh.
where
Agreed.
someone could
Agreed.
possibly
Agreed.
tap in, and I'm not sure where I would go for that, to be
Yeah.
honest.
So in my case, even though I've got complaints and issues about my employer, they do participate in a program that is available to potentially other employers. You just have to look into it, see if your employer offers it. But it's a how would I describe it? I can't remember what it's called, but it's basically it provides 8 therapist sessions per year for
Oh, that's
anything,
nice.
whether it's coaching, whether it's whatever, and it's supposed to be covered under this other plan that they pay for it. Um, I had issues where I couldn't get them to charge them; they charged me instead, and it was more of a but it was a billing issue though. Um, Now that does not cover psychiatry, um, but uh, but yeah, Demon. I'll take a look at that later. It's actually kind of late, just kind of wrapping up my thoughts here. But I'll record myself looking at that. But where was I going with this? But yeah, uh, s- so psychiatry would be covered under your general health insurance plan or health coverage plan. But the therapist session, it could be used for anything, just life coaching, life planning, things like that. For those who feel like they need it. Where I why the reason I stopped doing it primarily was, well, two reasons. One, I was being billed directly when I shouldn't have been, and two,
Mm,
they wanted to talk about like life coaching, and it's like I don't need life coaching. It's
I like
what I
where it's
lack.
kind of
What I
going.
lack is energy, motivation, and desire to live. I don't need manage. I don't need help managing tasks. So that's why I stopped. What I needed was drugs and specialized treatment, not talking to me nicely. Your feelings matter. Yes, they do. And
I
when you,
need solutions,
yeah, yeah,
not padding.
not
Yeah, I
nicely.
get
It's
it.
not prodding. So that's what it came down to is getting on the drugs, and then actually the drugs weren't even enough. I went on TMS, and that was all the difference. Basically, it's sort of like sort of related to an MRI, and they directly probe your brain. There's a part of your brain that is responsible for managing and producing positive feelings and basically helping to push serotonin. And if that part of the brain isn't functioning, you have depression. So they literally probe that part of the brain. And that was all the difference for me. So I'm still on the drugs, but the drugs weren't enough. And I may actually need another. I have a follow up appointment next week or the week after to discuss how I'm going and do I want to look into doing another treatment of that. But, you know, that's kind of the realm of it. As I did that earlier this year and started to feel better in February.
I I had never done anything involved with mental health. Honestly, with my background, with my parents not being
Yeah.
so super approval of that,
Yeah.
um, I was just not sure
It is
about anything about
stigmatized.
anything.
It is stigmatized, and that's part of the problem as well.
To my parents, basically, most problems that people have, they understand it from a very flat, one-dimensional view, where it's like, depressed. Okay, well, just don't be.
Yeah.
Get out there and there's smell roses and get things done. That's what you do to get out of that. It's like they don't
Mhm.
think about it from like an actual like
Like,
physiological disease
from a
standpoint. I've learned
real
a
medical, it's a
lot.
real medical condition. Yeah. In fact,
I
group I game with for D&D, one of the uh, girls in there, she's the youngest in our group. She's studying psychiatry and such, and that's one of the subjects she's passionate about is people being dismissed over real issues, people being misdiagnosed out of laziness.
It's really interesting because my wife went through a mental health crisis about 2 years ago.
Hmm.
Um, and she like it was completely alien to me. The whole experience was alien, and I was very. I felt bad because I was very distant at the time because I was like I wasn't sure what was going on,
Yeah.
if it was my fault, all this stuff. But her family was so much better at handling it, like than my family would have for sure.
Hmm.
Uh, and I don't think it's just because it was obviously her and her family, but it's like I think I think my parents don't understand emotions as well uh, as theirs do.
Hmm.
And I've been always been more of a like emotionally, I wouldn't say intelligent, but I understand emotions a little better. How people would feel. In fact,
Hmm.
that's the main issue why my parents and her don't get along right now.
Hmm.
Is they just she's tries to communicate things with her and them, and they don't understand it from like that. They view it very much from a logistical. They're very logistical people. They're both accountants,
Mm.
so they only understand numbers. And my brother's the same way. He's very much a like get down to business sort of uh, brass tacks kind of person. Uh, so she definitely helped me understand a lot more about just how things work in terms of like mental health, and has made me more accepting towards because I always just whenever she'd bring up the idea of me going in, maybe getting prescribed something for like I have obviously all the stuff that you notice about me, but also I just have bad memory
Hmm.
unless it's pertaining to something I'm hyper focusing on. Um, so I would like to ideally fix that at some point.
Hmm.
Um, and I wasn't sure how, but it's sounding like the more and more that I hear from other people who've gone through something similar,
Hmm.
uh, the more accepting I am to the idea of going and getting sort of tested. And
Hmm.
I really feel bad because, like, looking back on it now, I wish I'd been more understanding of my wife, but I realized at the time I couldn't have been because I just didn't have that experience.
Yeah, and that's
Um,
understandable. Is it's a very human thing to not understand something you've not experienced. So I definitely understood on that. I'm going to say a few other things about the antidepressants. Even though in my case it wasn't enough, I needed more. Um, it did help. It helped with certain things that. Um, Let me put it this way. Um, I uh, grow some facial hair. Now, basically, just due to goatee thing. I have a hard time growing like a full beard, primarily because I have bald spots. But I do rock the goatee, and I have for 20 years. Um, but something that happens sometimes, especially in high stress, I will start to pick. I'll start to
mm,
pluck, and then it gets really bad, and I have to cut it down to let it regrow evenly. Um, when I got on antidepressants, that kind of stopped. I was actually able to grow a full, luscious goatee, right? Well,
the full name.
yeah. Recently, um, I started to get low on medication, had to stretch it, and
Mm,
I wasn't taking it regularly. I started to pick again.
that makes sense.
So that's amongst a few other things. So I've got these stress ticks that it helps to suppress as well, and it's stress ticks I've had all my life too.
Mm.
So And it's also normal for people to have like a small nudge. I will most likely be on it indefinitely because even outside of the mental health crisis and severe depression, it still helps with things that I've had all my life. So I'll most likely be on it indefinitely. My other half was put on, can't remember which one it was, but she was put on something for a short period of time, and then she decided, you know what, I'm fine, I'm gonna stop taking it. I still feel like she probably should be on something because sometimes she gets a little, a little much, but but it's okay. And she's calm for the most part, even without the medication. But but part of that was it was stress ramping up between the two of us. Just things kind of like came to a head. But like I was put on Lexapro, and that was life saving. And then we gradually ramped up that, and I'm also on Wellbutrin. So between the two of those, I mostly better. But but if there's any certain tics or something, it can help to kind of calm that, even outside of pure depression. Because what it is, especially like Lexapro is, and the common ones, are in a category called SSRI. Basically, it's the serotonin. It's a something serotonin reuptake inhibitor. So as your brain produces serotonin, it slows down the reuptake process, so the serotonin sticks around longer, and that happy feeling and the positive feeling it brings sticks around longer. So I think my brain doesn't produce enough serotonin, so this helps to take the serotonin that's there and keep it around longer. But then I think the TMS then boosted the serotonin production. It's heavily simplified and abstract, but that's more or less what's going on. Quite frankly, doctors don't know why they work. They don't know why SSRIs work. That's just the reality of it.
You gotta love sometimes when it seems like science is more like magic, where it's just like, I don't know, I just kind of threw these things together and it somehow magically worked.
Pretty much.
Until we understand how things work.
Yeah, they produce a thing, hand it to somebody. Here, try this. See what happens. They're like, hey, I felt like something was crushing me and I couldn't breathe, and now I feel better. I was like, oh, okay, so this seems to help people who have depression and anxiety, and it just goes from there. They know more or less what it does, they just don't know why it works.
I noticed that on days when my wife is like either forgot to take her meds or whatever, she's like 1,000 times more stressed, and
yeah.
So that's the only reason why I encourage her to take it.
Got to take it regularly, dude.
Because I hate seeing her in that state. It's nothing to do with like being like unbearable. It's more to do with I just don't like seeing her.
Yeah, you could see it affect them, and like in my case now, I can recognize the signs that I've got some issue. Like I start to recognize the signs, like, oh, I need my prescription refilled. Last time it took, I don't know why, but it took like a week to refill it. I don't get it.
So my wife actually works at pharmacy, not as a pharmacist, but like pharmacy tech.
Yeah.
And she says that a lot of the big name brands are struggling to keep up because a lot more people being diagnosed. So
I wonder why more people are being diagnosed these days. I wonder what could cause that.
Yeah, it's not like we're approaching crises after crisis.
Yeah, crisis after crisis, and a feeling of hopelessness and dread. It couldn't be that. It's got to be the liberals.
It's like one person or the other person. It's gotta be that. Surely, if we just fix one, or if we what's the word? Surely, if we pump money into the economy, everyone's going to start feeling happier, right?
Yep.
It's not like values are being kind of thrown as weapons instead, and people are starting to hate each other more and more, and
Mm-hmm.
people are starting to feel more isolated. Yeah, it's not that. Anyways, we're wading too deep here.
And
We need to pull back from the edge there.
quite frankly, I'm also starting to get tired. So, Demon, I will pull that up, and I'll be reminded when I'm going through clips, going through my VOD for clips. I'll come across this, be like, oh yeah. So I'll pull it up and react to it, and see if I can make a clip from that. I'll post that. So
Honestly, we should get together with him at some point. Just like maybe it would be to view that clip, or like to discuss more, because he's a hoot and a holler, dude. He's got some great like thought. I don't know how to say this. Like thought experiments. Trying to think of the words. The way he thinks is really interesting. It's obviously it's partially due to the fact that he's Romanian, but
yeah.
also just uh, I think he's very emotionally intelligent. He's always helped me. No, I don't give you too much credit. Don't you go shunting that off on me. Only I'm allowed to shunt credit off of me.
He's bashful.
Listen, only I'm allowed to be bashful. Okay, I am the one. I am the one who rejects compliments above all because I know I don't deserve them.
Oh, you certainly do deserve it, Jimmy.
Nah, I really don't. I don't. I think I like half-ass more things than I need to, and
You
I
half-assed
don't feel
better
like.
than anybody, Jimmy.
Listen, if I clip more, maybe I would say you're right, but I don't think I agree with that. But yeah, no, he's awesome, regardless of what he says. I will let you get off, Valen. I really do appreciate our chat. This has been great. I love talks where people actually get to open up and be nice. Because I feel like the world needs more of that. Just people
Just real
being
talk.
good to
I'm
each other
like,
and real talking.
yeah, I definitely don't want to always be real talk. Sometimes just like hop in the
Yeah.
game and have fun. But I do appreciate the occasional real talk. It's good discourse of and in my regular gaming group, it's kind of the same sentiment, because the reason I like gaming with that group is we can sit down and we could go through some heavy topics like politics and religion and yada yada. All right, good talk. Let's go kill some goblins.
Exactly. That's fun. All right, guys. Now we can raid. We got all that heavy stuff off. Let's go kill
Raid
this
time.
boss. Yeah. Or let's go dick around in repo again for the 18th time. Maybe it won't throw Valen in the hole this time. That's one of my favorite clips is where I'm sorry, I don't know how you didn't notice he was gonna do that. You balled up there and he's just like
Which one?
grabs you. The one where you balled up and he grabbed you, and then he just threw you in the hole.
Oh, I didn't know what he was gonna do, but that's kind of what I'm getting at, is just constantly yapping, and you go back and it's like, you know what? That's kind of interesting. Let's make a clip out of it, and you post it,
Exactly.
and you see what happens. So, some of my clips are flops, and that's okay. I don't care. It's all I care about is people who like it. The people who don't like it, keep scrolling.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what I want. I want the people who don't like it to just keep scrolling, and I want people who do like it to take the time and watch it and like it, because then that will tell Instagram and TikTok and YouTube who else would like it and who to show it to. That's legitimately what I want. I don't even want fake engagement. I don't want somebody blindly clicking the like button just because they want to support me. I want to actually train the algorithm on who would like it.
Awesome. Yeah, I totally agree. It's about understanding what you're doing that you enjoy and what you're doing right, and then improving from that. And I think I'm more willing to use AI actually. Just I want to give Chat GPT after we get off
Yep.
stream. Use Chat GPT and see what they have to say about it.
And a lot of times, so for example, when I was lamenting, okay, so I'm doing all the stuff that I should be doing for the clips to take off. And I had one clip that I was like, come on, how did this not take off? And I discussed with ChatGPT, and they goes, okay, yeah, yada yada yada, and strong hook, and I go, okay, I did that. The problem I think is happening is not being shown to the right people. How do we do that? And then ChatGPT goes, okay, now that you're past the generic stuff, now we can get more granular. And that's when we start to talk real strategy. I'm like, oh, let's drill down here. And going down that rabbit hole has really helped me to refine my social media approach. And that's when I started seeing growth. So it'll give you the generic stuff first. Basically, you got to get past tier 1 tech support. Get past tier 1 tech support, and you can get some real good advice out of it. So I've got, and what's really cool is when you take it a long period of time, get a long thread, it remembers all this stuff, and you can cite past stuff. I have a thread that knows me as a streamer and what I'm about. All I have to do is say, I've got a clip doing this. I want to push it, yada, yada, yada. And it helps me tailor it and it understands my style. So it takes time to massage it, but that's when it becomes truly useful, when it understands you and can actually analyze you from a number standpoint and an algorithm standpoint. What would work for you as an approach? And it does take time to build up. This is a marathon, not a sprint.
It's really interesting because it sounds like the same process I had when I was talking to this one guy.
Mm-hmm.
So little context here. I almost got scammed. If I hadn't done my research, I would have definitely gotten scammed. And by the way, Demon, I will definitely hit you up on Discord here after the stream. So little story time here. Again, this is a Midwest goodbye, so obviously, we can't do it. We got to do it an hour later.
Mm-hmm.
So I was sort of in one of the VTuber, I forget which one it was, one of the Discords, and I get a notification that someone hit me up, and I was talking to them, and I had thought that because they used a profile that had a look. So what I usually do, and this is probably not the best background research, but I usually go, and if they claim to be a VTuber, I'll look up their channel and make sure that
are
they're
real?
actually a real thing, or are they an artist, or I'll look up all the information they're able to give me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna name who, just because I feel like not really a point to it. I mean, they weren't actually who they said they were, anyways. So, pretending to be I'd say medium to semi-large VTuber, which should have been my first red flag. Because I mean, who's gonna hit you up out of nowhere? Unless you get stupidly lucky or something.
And was this? Would you say medium large? Is that based off of number of followers?
I'd say number of followers per an average stream, which I was looking at. So I assume they were doing and they use several moderators. So I was assuming that maybe this was maybe they use a manager or someone like that. The person doing the what's the word? Impression? No, not impression. The person pretending to be posing as her recommended, like, was talking. We actually got pretty deep into conversation, so I was thinking, okay, this is not a bot for sure,
Mhm.
because like usually bots are pretty direct when it comes to that sort of thing.
Okay.
Ended up presenting this other person that they recommended. I talked to that person. That person is the alleged manager
Mhm.
of that person. I talk, and it's getting good, but it's getting a little deep. And I'm like, before I go any further with releasing information about stuff, I need to hit them up on when they're active on Twitch and
Mm.
make sure that for sure I'm not about to get,
And
you
they
know,
discouraged you against it.
uh, and what ended up happening was the person that I talked to, I ended up talking to one of her channel mods.
Hello,
Was really
Lumi.
nice. Hi, Lumi. Um,
Booked your channel mod?
yeah, sorry. Whispered channel mod, because I didn't want this to become a big
Yeah,
thing. I
right,
didn't
right,
want
right.
people public
Right.
in case it wasn't. Uh, he's like, okay, no, this is not her manager. This is not any of this.
Mhm.
This is a guy who I think we've seen before because he's done this to one or two other people.
Yeah.
And basically they do that. They fish for enough like information. They take your money, and then they don't. They don't actually do anything with it.
Yeah.
It's
Straight up a scam.
as simple of a scam as you can.
Yep.
And so I was honestly, that almost made me quit because I felt really bad, because I was like, man, I have not encountered anyone who
Mhm.
actually is legit on any of these like discords. I just almost got scammed by someone. This is not fun. I'm not enjoying this. Man.
Mhm.
And honestly, it's really funny because that's actually, I think, the week you first contacted me.
That. So I
That
understand
was
why everybody would be skittish of and like I've approached a few struggling VTubers with this, and I understand the skittishness. I am not critical of the skittishness at all, because I know. I mean, you've heard this same crap from a variety of people trying to scam you, right?
it's so often, dude. I get why, because you got to think about it. A lot of you smaller VTubers, they're
Hmm.
desperate. They want
Yeah.
to be a part of it.
It's rough.
And
It's rough, because the reality is, majority are streaming to themselves at first, and sometimes for an extended period of time until you get off the ground, right? Until you actually have enough viewers to be affiliate, right? Being affiliated is huge because it shows people you're worth watching. If you're not affiliated, somebody would be like, well, they're not affiliates, they're not worth watching.
yeah, they clearly haven't put any time or effort
Yeah,
into
well,
it.
clearly they're not worth watching because nobody's already watching them, so I'm not going to watch either. And
Mhm.
it's just everybody says that. So being affiliate is huge. Despite some people go, oh, you need to work on your craft first. You need to earn your followers. You need to earn your viewers. But you need a first viewer before you can earn a second. And that's where the streamer supporting streamers community comes into play. Look at my avatars. Dendrix, uh, Rob Momo, Hiari, and Creeps are from that community. Ken is somebody who had been lurking for me for a long time, and he will go in and lurk a bunch of small streamers. This was from Blue Sky long before I hooked up with the Streamer Supporting Speeders community, and he started streaming himself, and so I'll lurk him when I can, although he streams in the morning my time, and that doesn't really work for me usually. Um, but yeah, those other names, Dendrix, Yari, From Momo, and Creeps, are from that community. Um, and if you've seen some of my clips from especially the Gartic phone, we did some Falls Guys and so also some Gartic phone. Dendrix was on that collab. So, we all will visit each other, and we'll hang out with each other. And, there's a lot of mouths to feed. So
Right now they just I think they tabbed me up and went to bed because that's I assume that's the case. I assume they're all asleep. But that's the thing is we'll tab each other up and we'll support each other. And say hi when you can. We all want to build our own communities, obviously, but this helps you get off the ground. Because now especially now I have clips with avatars walking around. So people watching my clips are like, oh, people are actually watching this Fallon dude. Look at all these people watching him live. He's worth watching, right? It helps to make a better impression as you're trying to grow. So that's the idea behind it, and they got me to affiliate within 3 weeks after I started integrating myself in that community.
That's just it. I feel like the only way that VTubers are going to survive as a community is if we move past petty bullshit and just start with the support.
And
Because
that is something I have not seen from VTubers. I've trying to reach out, and I'm not going to badmouth anybody here. I'm not going to badmouth anybody here, but I will say this: there are some VTubers that I started visiting and following and engaging with repeatedly, and they didn't follow me back until I was above 250 followers myself. I'll just say that. It's like, I'm not worth following until I already have followers. I'm not worth watching until people are already watching. And it feels like that's the case in many, many times with your untraditional VTubers. It's like, not worth watching, so not gonna watch. Right?
I feel sort of bad because I don't always follow back people that follow me. But this is a big but. This is big booty Judy
Yeah,
here.
big booty.
Is I always check what their Twitter looks like. And if they have a YouTube channel linked, I will check the YouTube or Twitch that is linked, because it's not the numbers I'm looking at. I'm looking to see what
The
are they
vibe.
doing.
Yeah.
Are they only posting art, as in like they're only advertising, hey, I'm doing a sale on this or whatever, and like those are the only kinds of posts that they're making, or are they basically they're saying they're pre-debut, and then I'm looking at all of the stuff that they're doing and they haven't done any sort of prep work, no like talking or anything like that.
They'll say they're
no,
pre-debut, but they've never done anything aside from art. And it's like, okay, I know what you mean.
The reason I actually got into VTubing is because of a VTuber named Kirsha.
Okay. Not familiar with
and
that
she's kind of come into controversy because a lot of people are like labeling her as a Nazi, but she really is not. Like, honest to goodness, she's not. I've watched her for years, and she's not. She gets a little edgy. She's a little more conservative in her values, but she's not like that. But one of her, she's very like, she's from Boston or Massachusetts at least, so she's very blunt and very like to the facts about things. And she said once that honestly she wishes there weren't such a thing as V-tweeters, because like you guys, she said in this way, like V-tweeters are just like lazy bums who can't get off their butts and actually they want to criticize V-tubing without actually being involved in V-tubing as a creator. And that kind of resonated with me. I never had like a profile. I was like whatever. I did have a Twitter before in preparation for the channel, but I always had a ground plan for how I was going to go about my sort of debut, which, to be fair, I could have done a better job with, but that's another thing I'm criticizing myself about. So,
and that's where ChatGPT really comes into play, like brainstorming strategy. It's really good for that, because it's not good at fabricating things that don't exist, but it is good for collating stuff that
does exist, and social media strategies and how to tailor it to your approach is words, and these are language models, so it's good for that. But
Sounds like it's time for me to use ChatGPT, huh?
I mean, it's like I said, it's massaged over time, but it's good stuff because let's see, let me kind of go look at my thread a little bit because it knows me pretty darn well. What's the biggest? I'll ask it for little things here and there, but the big thing that I'll do is, like, for example, talking about my my soft rebrand. What does my social media strategy looks like? And I made some suggestions for. First of all, it goes. Sounds like a big personality shift, not just a visual one. So your hashtag should reflect the evolution while staying in line with your gremlin chaotic meets refined vibe. Here are tailored hashtags and ideas that are unique to you, light and playful, and on brand for the transition. And hashtag candidates and some features of them. Strategy tips: start using the hashtag before the visuals drop, and then I go, okay, then I start to drill in. Okay, let's talk about the hashtag. For rollout timing, a tease of 3-4 days ahead of time, then a visual tease, and then and so yeah, I mean, there's quite a bit to this in terms of building a social media strategy, and so that's something that I'll drill into more detail as this comes to fruition a little bit more. But that's the idea: is building up intrigue and interest. And something else before I forget. So over on Blue Sky, so here's the thing. I've also used ChatGPT for where are some places that I could post my clips and get more visibility. Like there's YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, posting on Twitter, linking on cross-posting on Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads. Where else can I go? Is there another platform that would allow for small VTubers to get more of a presence? And one of the suggestions was there's a YouTube channel called Tiny Tuber Clips. The person who created it, there's a VTuber, I think I've even seen the name, a VTuber by the name of Momo, that this person said, what was that?
Momo, hold on. I'm looking her up. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it sounds familiar to me too. But anyway, there's a person who said, you know what, this Momo deserves more viewers. I'm going to make a clips channel for them, and did. A few years later, they're a successful VTuber. They go, I want to help other VTubers. So they have a couple of channels that they'll go through clips of small VTubers, and if they like the clip, they'll pull it into a compilation and then post a compilation that gets hundreds of views. So you'll have people viewing the compilation that are interested in watching the compilation of Tiny Tubers. One of my clips is in a recent compilation of that. And that's because I reached out to them, and that's how they knew I exist, and there you go. So that is something you can do. Now, they are very specific about what they're looking to do. Like, it was specifically a repo compilation. But they do also have... there's a compilation they put out of animal interactions. So if you're playing a game that has animal interactions, then one of those clips could get pulled in. So it's thematic compilations as well. But that's something, basically it's a variety of different, basically it's just yet another way to get your stuff seen. But that does require having clips. So that's just a few things to keep in mind. But yeah, so there's a lot that goes into this. And this goes back to I clip everything. After this VOD, you may not think that we have a lot going, but there was one moment that I know I can't remember the moment. I'll have to find it, but I know I could pull it out as a clip. There's at least one moment from a couple hours ago I could pull out as a 15-second clip.
Oh, there's, I'm sure if you dig through this video, there's at least one or two, at least.
Those
Probably more like 3 or 4.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, easily, like easily. I guarantee it. There's moments that you can pull out. It's just there was one specific moment. I don't even remember what it was, but as if the moment was happening, I'm like, that's a clippable moment. I will be pulling that one out. So there's at least one that I'm aware of from a couple hours ago. So that's the thing. It's just diving through and pulling this stuff out. And just saturating social media. Part of my strategy also is familiarity. If people keep scrolling, if people are scrolling their feed and go, who's this weird-looking VTuber? That's interesting. They keep scrolling, and they're like, wait, weird. Instagram keeps recommending this person. Should I watch one of their clips? I guess I'll watch one of their clips. That's my thought, is just saturate their feed and to the point where they can't help but see me.
I'm kind of like, I always get nervous when I do that. Like, not when I do that, because I don't do that. But like, I've always been nervous about the idea of like posting my clips everywhere, because like, I never. Well, this is going to sound really dumb from a business standpoint, but like, I always worry about seeming disingenuous and just like spamming everyone for, hey, view this clip, hey, views, you know, hey. But realistically, I think I'm starting to realize that like doing it to a certain degree is not going to hurt me, right?
Nope.
Doing it to a certain degree is actually going to get more people exposed to me instead, and it's not going to be like annoying as much as it's going to be just like, hey, oh, here's a clip. I can choose to watch it. I can choose not to watch it.
Yeah, somebody who doesn't want to watch it will scroll past.
Exactly.
And that's going to happen a lot at first because Instagram and these other algorithms don't know who to show your stuff to. But part of this is also training the algorithm. So it would help if you already have, so like, I would say definitely, if you don't already have those accounts, Instagram, TikTok, if you don't already have it, go ahead and set that up under the Jimmy Buffo name. And not only posting your stuff, actually, I've seen people say, experts, so-called gurus, say you want to actually use it and scroll first. I don't think you need to do that. You could just go ahead and start posting, but do scroll and use it like an actual user. Like, because what that's doing, it's doing two things. It's one, it's showing the tool that you're an actual person, not a bot. And two, it's showing it, here's the stuff I like, and here's the stuff I'm posting. It is similar. And also, the question of, should I like my own stuff? Yeah, like your stuff. The algorithms know you're pushing your own button, so you're not punished for it. It helps only slightly, but what it can do is when it shows up on somebody's feed, it already has a like on it. So they're more likely to, because basically that bubble has been popped. It's like if it has no likes, they're like, should I be the first like? But if it already has a like, they're like, oh, somebody liked this, and so it's okay for me to like it. So So it's good to go ahead and like your thing, and as you post it, and you scroll social media, and like and engage in the stuff that you like, and go from there. It sounds it sounds simple because it is.
I have a question. Have you ever had issues with your Instagram because of Facebook?
I don't even have a Facebook.
Oh, so you can't have an Instagram without Facebook. I didn't realize.
Right.
Oh, okay.
What's funny is all these things. So I actually have a personal Facebook that I was basically dragged through the mud and told to get it. This was back when it had to be invited, when it was a college thing only, and you had to be invited. That's when I
Right.
had it, and I haven't really used it since. But then, what's funny is I never used social media. I haven't used social media since MySpace. And then, starting this year, early this year, I get a Twitter, a Blue Sky, a Threads, Instagram, make a YouTube account, and a channel, post on there, TikTok. I never had that stuff prior to January 2025.
Well, I tried to make a Facebook, and for some reason my Facebook was not banned for some reason.
They want
It's
it to.
still,
They want to be real names.
that would make sense.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
They want to be real names,
Okay.
like real first and last name. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that for this.
Yeah.
It's just it's not because I have anything really high. It's just because like I'm pretty open about the fact that I've had a weird personal experience growing up. You know, because growing up in Indiana, you're just like everyone and their brothers knows something funky,
Mm.
and it has interesting ideas. Not necessarily everyone, but when you're more rural, you kind of get exposed to more ideas, and so I've gone through a lot of personal growth as a person,
Mhm.
so to speak.
Yeah, I can hear you. But yeah, it's like I said, it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's gonna take a while to build this up. So like next time we speak, you won't have really a lot of traction, but it's laying the groundwork. And I could definitely tell you that a few months ago I was posting and getting like maybe a couple of likes, but looking at my most recent post, that it was just kind of a silly post, and I got 6 likes, 7 likes. Oh, this one only 5 likes. 6. Oh, 4. That one only has 4. Really? Wow, that's really low.
I've been really happy about. It seems like it had, because at first I thought it wasn't doing anything, but it seems like the strategy that I've seen of spacing your posts out if you're going to make posts, and then
Disregard that. Disregard all guru advice. Disregard. There is only perhaps one thing. If you have a post that you're like, oh, this is it. This is the one that's going to do well. Definitely stagger from that one, because you don't want anything to steal its thunder. But, or supposedly that's the case. That's what, according to ChatGPT, that's the case. But for the most part, yeah, just post them.
I will say
'Cause-
one thing I'm kind of sad about is I keep doing community polls, and I'm not to a big enough size to where enough people are seeing that. But it's just like,
I tried that because that was actually one of the advice, right? Is do community polls. They'll encourage engagement. It's like, okay, it expired after 24 hours. Nobody pressed the button. I
well, no,
stopped.
what I think is funny is I have had this. You actually were the only one that's liked it so far. Sad thing.
Hmm.
The me trying to ask what I want to call the community.
Yeah.
Nobody's interacted with that at all.
Yeah, I know what you mean, and I did go ahead and like it, and I kind of made a mental note to go back and kind of look at those terms, but honestly, it slipped my mind. But yeah, I mean, it's really there's a reason why I stopped doing community polls, is because I don't have the pool to justify it. Because I definitely respect. I respect posting as if you have a captive audience, but the polls just make it glaring that you don't. And I'll tell you something else. When you don't actually have your own community, you don't get genuine responses. Because I put out a poll a while back asking what game to play next, and I got I got like 4 responses. I got 5 responses. One person pressed the button for Postal 2 DLC. 2 button presses for Slime Rancher, including one person who actually made a comment, "Slime Rancher, please." And Thief also got 2 votes, with the second vote being right at the last second. I never saw any of those people in my chat, including the person who put in a comment, "Slime Rancher, please." They never visited. So there's people who voted for my game who never...
We're not actually involved in the community.
Yeah, they had no interest in actually visiting. They just want me to play that game. So why am I asking a community of people who aren't my community? So even though I did get a few responses, I'm not doing that anymore. I need to actually have a community. Otherwise, I'm not posting a poll. So I'm just doing what I want to do at this point. Like, my next game is what I want to use. Now, that being said, what to call your community? That's a good discussion to have with ChatGPT.
I was just saying, because I'm kind of mixed, because they came up with all these names like at work, and I'm like, these are all really good. The only one I'm like kind of hesitant on, and it's just because it's really an edgy joke, is the Chodes one. Of course, the logic there being, chat and toads, haha, funny Chodes.
So,
yeah,
in all seriousness, go ahead and put that in a ChatGPT prompt. Your what you came up with and what your thought process was for it. Like chat and toads equals chodes, for example. Go ahead and put all that in there and ask for feedback, and it will actually pick apart the words. And I don't know what it'll say about chodes, but it
I think it might actually be the more popular, because, to be fair, Pollywogs and Poggywogs are kind of mouthy, and I've noticed that a lot of times the better community like names tend to be like, they flow
short and sweet.
Short, sweet, to the point. So, anyways, I genuinely kept you long enough. I appreciate all.
But I like, on that discussion, just put it and just have a discussion with ChatGPT, and it might have other suggestions that meet what you're looking for. So on the direction of Pollywogs or Poggywogs, but less of a mouthful. Like, it can help with that.
Right.
So that's basically my advice, is because basically, like I said, it's a glorified Google search. You could do hours worth of Google searches in 5 seconds, and that's what's good about it. Now, of course, not everything that would come from Google search is a gem. So not everything in ChatGPT is a gem, but there'll be a lot of stuff, and you can then poke through it. So that's my advice. Anyway.
Appreciate it.
Yep. And
I'll let you get some sleep instead of keeping you up and being an absolute caffeine monster.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and pass out, and I will catch you later.
All right, bud. Hey, have a good rest of your night, and hopefully I'll get to talk to you again soon. All right.
Yep. Certainly. It's good talking to you.
It was great talking to you. I really have appreciated it. Because you not only, I know this is another Midwest goodbye sort of thing, but it's like, I know you didn't have to stick your neck out for me, because obviously I have no connection to you really at all, other than just what we've been discussing.
Yep.
But you did, and that's what matters the most, is you're willing to go and help the little guy, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. And a big part of that is because, having been there myself, I know how it feels to be dismissed just because it's, a little bit untraditional, and et cetera, et cetera. And, like I said before, is, I will actually visit small streamers who are posting all the time, and um, it's like, okay, so let's see what you're all about. And if they are, you know, if I'm just quietly lurk and they're actually chatting a bit, just talking, yapping, doesn't have to be perfect, but it's the effort that counts. And growth will come from just kind of learning. I've learned a lot. Like I started to understand around February time frame. And I started to think to myself, wow, my stuff's a lot better now. And it's gotten better since. Just get more comfortable and to get used to it, get used to yapping, and so yeah, just that's all it is. Just experience and just working at the craft, and then of course hitting the hitting the ground on networking and social media and algorithms. And quite frankly, that's something I'm still learning. That's the marketing side that I still need to learn, but I'm picking a few things up here and there.
I feel that.
So, like I've said, I've had a few clips that have did well. I just haven't been consistent with that, but I have made it work. So now it's just really grinding that.
Is there anyone you want to raid out to? Anyone specifically, or do you want to just like leave it at that?
Maybe like a double raid.
Yeah, I figured it's easier if we just because you know we got 7 viewers. We might as well share that love with other people.
Mm-hmm.
You got anyone in mind? I don't necessarily.
Well, how do you feel about starting to integrate into this community, the streamer supporting streamers community? Because we can get you to affiliate pretty quickly.
Honestly, I really like to, as long as it's just us interacting with each other and actually being genuine. If it's more like all right, I gave you a follow back, you give me a follow back, we're good, right? That's another story. That's like
Yep. That's fake. That's false.
that's fake. Yeah, exactly. If everyone's enjoying each other's company and actually being genuine to each other, that sounds like the community for me, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the server you sent me to, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
So I've got a name for you to raid.
Ooh, okay.
This one will be really good because that server I mentioned. So the it's centered around AK, who he'll stream like 12:30, 1:30 p.m. Eastern, but Shigegaki is streaming now, and he streams this late time, and he has 31 viewers at the moment. When I mentioned hitting the ground running on networking, he has blown up very quickly. And that's because he has hit it really hard, streaming every day and visiting people. He's been in my chat, he's been in everybody's chat, and he streams every day. He's in multiple communities, and he has earned his growth.
Oh, dang. Look at that. Yeah, he is popping off, isn't he?
Yeah. So I'm gonna let's go double raid him, and you'll get your shout out. And visiting him, other names you see in there, visit them, and we can get you affiliate quickly.
All right. It's customary to leave like message afterwards, right?
What do you mean by that?
Like just saying like hi or
Yeah.
heart or whatever.
Or, like, do you mean
Like
like
something
our?
small.
Do you mean
Yeah.
like our the outro, or? I don't know.
Oh
if
no,
you-
I meant for the raid. No,
Oh, for the raid. Oh, I just spam emotes.
Okay, that's perfect. Actually, that's perfect. That way, it doesn't feel like we're like being annoying. All right. Oh, I really appreciate this, Valen. And we will be doing more stuff in the future. I'm sure of it. Like,
Yeah.
or at least I really hope of it. I don't think you're the kind of guy that like unless I did something absolutely stupid, which wouldn't be out of the question. But it's hopefully not something that will happen. So
Yeah, no, like I said, the reason I invited you to the repos because I saw it as, hey, you were interested in collabing with other VTubers, and hey, we have a regular repo game that fell through tonight, but we have a regular repo game that VTubers are in, and we do modded repos. There's plenty of space if you're interested. Hey, that's
I
really what it came down to, and that invitation's still open provided we actually have it. But that's beside the
yeah.
point.
Honestly, I kind of want to try schedule one at some point. It looks like a fun little game, but uh, I don't have it right now, so
Yeah.
I have to get it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't have it either, and I'm not super interested in it myself.
that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, repos are more jump-in sort of game than schedule
Yeah,
one. So I'm realizing that my speech is starting to slow. So yeah,
yeah.
it's probably best we
Yep.
end stream now. So.
Yep, gonna go raid. For those who caught me here to the end, a little bit of a reminder that all of my VODs make it to YouTube, and my clips get posted to YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, and I'll post my go lives and other goings on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads. Thank you for chilling with me, and I'll catch you next time.
And from your old pal Jimmy Buffo, peace out, scouts. I really appreciate you guys coming out here. Much love. I have Twitter, obviously. Sometimes I upload to YouTube. I'm gonna try and get better at that, but seriously, go check out Valen though. Valen is the key here. Uh, he deserves it. Like he deserves all the growth he can get. So much love to you
Much
guys.
appreciated.
You guys have been awesome tonight. We appreciate you guys coming out here, and we'll catch you on the next one. All right.
All right.
Peace.
Peace. Rating now.